In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe.
And we're back. UFC Nashville. So you know you've been doing this show for way too fucking long. I got the intro fucking timed down. I ran around. I felt like I did a million things and came back and still got here for the intro. Joey, how you feeling? How you doing?
Man, we good. We good. You know, we got the fights back, and if anyone doesn't know, we in country town of Tennessee. We in good old Nashville, y'all. So you're going to see a lot of cowboy hats in the damn crowd. And I think there's going to be some good action-packed fights early, and we might be getting paid early. Gabe Bullers, you can kiss my ass. I ain't taking that hat off, bro. So no chance, no how. This hat will be coming to AC with me. But who the hell's in the chat? Let's see who's up in this motherfucking chat. Pit Auto Parts. Doom! Iron Eagle. Wine Time! God bless you, by the way. Gabe, I ain't taking the hat off. Perk and Beans. Ooh, let's get this shit started. You damn right. Let's get this shit started. Odie in the motherfucking building. Nasty.
I don't know if Fatima Kline is up on the screen yet as I'm switching through things.
No.
But if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys sign up for the UFC contest.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here, Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon.
So it's 6:20 start time, they're saying. And on the screen, y'all, if y'all haven't seen it yet, the Locker Room Talk Podcast Parlay. On the far left, we got Billy Bill with that man, Petrino, and Morgan Charrière. On the top right, you got me with the underdog, a.k.a. Planet Flag, Vaulted Walker. He was rocking the cowboy hat in the weigh-ins. I was very impressed. TC got that man, Petrino, and Calvin Kattar. I'm not going to lie to you. I think that's a bunch of overs on some rounds. I cannot see that small ass right, and I think that's from Big Show.
Over 1.5 Kanina Jacques, Walter Walker, and over 1.5 Calvin Kattar, Steve Garcia, plus 141.
And then you can't forget about Money Mills with his 3-leg parlay of Kline, Davis, and Mora on the bottom. So we hoping to cash some of these plays for today, and I know there's no start time yet. Somebody said at 6:20, so we got some time. But the first fight is Kline versus Martinez. I'm passing this fight. You know, it's a low-level women's fight. Kline's a huge fucking favorite. But it's ideally, to me, it's a clash of styles. Martinez is a decent striker, but her takedown defense, they really ain't the greatest. But if she can keep it up, it might be closest to an extent, but I do think Kline's slightly better everywhere. If she gets it on the ground, I think she's live to potentially get a submission. I thought her submission prop at plus 2 something. So if you do think she gets it on the ground, and I think she can, that submission prop is very live. Or inside the distance, I think I saw a minus 115. So if you do think maybe potential G&P ground and pound, just to be safe, minus 115 for a fighter who's the biggest favorite on the fucking card, like, you can't beat that. How about you, Billy?
Yeah, so I guess this is story time here. Let me take a sip of this Coke. Not a sponsor, by the way, not a sponsor. But So, we're in the SoBet contest this week. SoBet is a social sports betting app. Basically, this is one of their bigger weeks. The dude hit me up because they just added UFC and WNBA for this specific contest. A lot of big name bettors in there. I mean, I'm trying to think of like people that have worked here. Razor's in there. I know Razor Sharp Picks is in there. I know Nadu's in there. Man of the Library's in there. He's actually in fucking third place right now. And then this one dude is just shooting up the leaderboards, Rainy Jumpers. Where I'm going at this is Sharpie had some family emergencies this week. So I did not have the baseball. I was prepared for a certain way, and I didn't have the baseball this week. And that fucked me out of where I really wanted to be in the contest. Because, as you know, when you research fights and WNBA and stuff like that, some sports just fall by the wayside. And baseball is one of those sports that fall by the wayside. I would say out of all the professional sports, or damn near all the sports, that is one of my weaknesses is MLB. It's more like money lines and stuff like that for me for MLB. I know a lot of cappers catch a lot of props and stuff like that. But I went 1-7 in MLB picks and still made it through the fucking cut.
Damn. How the hell is that possible?
That's how we were smacking on WNBA and tennis throughout the week. And we made it through the cut. Hopes of being in first, second, third, fourth, fifth might be out of it a little bit. But if we could hit this top 40 here, that'd be nice. We hit the scoreboard there. Currently, we are in 70. I have the Locker Room Podcast logo as my logo, by the way. I'm in 79th place, and 40 isn't too far away. And I dumped on the UFC contest. We swung for it today, and we took some big shots. The first big shot was Iga Swiatek, minus 3.5 games. And that's the biggest blowout I've ever seen in Wimbledon history. 6-0, 6-0. So we dumped on this UFC contest here. And for this fight, I took Fatima Kline over 2.5 takedowns at minus 150. I thought that was a really good line for Fatima Kline. Granted, I think she has a grappling edge, and while I wouldn't be shocked by a finish, I think she's just going to win this fight I think there's going to be a lot of these big favorites that end up winning these fights by unanimous decision, and the bookies end up cleaning up money in the props. What else did I do for this fight? I didn't do anything else for this fight, and I think I'm going to add more. If you really need a parlay piece, if you really need a parlay piece, by what I mean by that is if you really need a parlay piece under a half a takedown for Melissa Martinez is 575. I lined that at minus 900. I don't think she's gonna even shoot a fucking takedown.
No.
Like, in comparison, Stevie Wonderboy Thompson under a half a takedown is minus 1,000. Tallison Teixeira under a half a takedown, which is actually a really bad line, is minus 30,000. So, like, at 575, it sounds chalky at first, but when you do comparisons to other underdogs on the card and other favorites, it's kind of actually a pretty good price tag. But I think I'm going to add a little bit more here as we get to the pre-flop fight tape. The over-under is really intriguing because the over 2.5 is minus 140, and the under 2.5 is plus 110. When they opened it earlier this week, they had it very chalky towards the under 2.5. It was like minus 145, and that line basically flip-flop yo-yoed. And we're seeing a couple of these women's fights going the distance, but some pretty big juice to eat. Joey, hey, shouts to my boy Darty in the chat. Darty, you want to, chat up with the boys. We're making some money. It's just going to be me, TC, and Fitz probably today.
But one thing I will say, if you do like the over 2.5, I really do like the over 2.5 takedowns because there's chance just one takedown per round, but I do think Martinez is going to try to work her way up and doesn't try to accept the bottom, so it just gives more opportunities for more takedowns to repeat for Kline. So that's actually not a bad play at minus 255, unless she gets it down and then she's like, bitch, you're not getting the fuck back up and this fight's about to be over. But
minus 150 for over 2.5 takedowns. Yeah. I thought that line should have been at it. If I had to line that, I would line that at 3.5 at like plus 100. You know, like one of those like bookie trap lines where like 3.5 takedowns is really an indication if you really think that the fight's going to go to distance or not. If the fight goes to distance, I think she lands more than 3.5 takedowns. But if it doesn't go to distance, I think that's the reason why the line's at 2.5 for takedowns, because they're kind of playing into the total a little bit. I don't think Melissa Martinez has that good of takedown defense.
No. And speaking about Miss Melissa Martinez, she's walking to the octagon with a smile on her face, ready to get into the octagon and throw some hands until she gets taken down. But
I saw some people in the chat that hit the plus 3.5 on the spread. Infinite Hippo said plus 3.5 on the spread. Perfect Reality said Kline within 2 rounds. Kline inside a distance minus 115. Did you play any props or any DFS on this?
I skipped this fight for DFS because Kline was like 9.9K. And I'm like,
yeah, you know what they say, though, in daily fantasy and MMA specifically, you can hit the first fight of the night and
you're on a good start.
Nah, not even. Not a lot of people are really playing the first fight of the night. Majority of people just skip over that fight, some shit like that, because they usually don't know the fighters in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's usually like the 2 most inexperienced people or whatever. But if you can nail the first fight of the night and it's a finish, like one that comes to mind, UFC Kansas City, Jocelyn Edwards, when she got that finish, she was like in the 8,700 range, like 8.5, 8.7 range, and she got a finish in the first round. That was like one of those ones where it was like, you know, if I asked you before the card started, would you be willing to play Jocelyn Edwards? You would have said yeah, but you know, you might have just not pulled the trigger on it.
Why the hell do I got to add on my damn TV for it?
Literally in the middle of her walking inside the cage, right?
Well, it happened to you too?
Yeah, it was super weird. You know what it is, though? Jurassic World is in theaters now. They definitely pay for that ad spot.
I don't even see Jurassic World. They're talking about the CD double cash card and all that bullshit. Like, if you're gonna show me a good commercial, show me a good commercial.
Are you guys even got commercials?
Like, they're legit showing an ad.
My man don't even got the commercials.
My shit just says commercial break. We'll be back with a timer for how long the fucking commercial is. What the fuck, ESPN?
Yeah, man. Like, I didn't pay for no fucking ads. I want to see walkouts, or I want to.
I paid for ads, Joey. God damn it, give me my fucking ads. I'm watching a blank ass screen. This is bullshit with a timer.
Yeah, I'm watching Jurassic Park.
Have you ever been?
I want to be watching Jurassic Park, Joey. This is bullshit.
Have you ever watched that shit on ESPN and it says like we'll be right back and it just says like it's like the most annoying fucking sound ever that you don't want.
Like, yeah, it's like the basketballs. If you're watching basketball, it's like the sketches of the fucking shoes on the like a court that's like 9 feet away.
Oh my god, that shit is crazy. It's honestly amazing. On a different side note to comment. It's actually amazing that some of these college gymnasiums look like fucking high school gyms, though. You'd be seeing that shit in ESPN Plus and be like, bro, this is where y'all playing at? Like, Maine University, it looks like a fucking, like they're playing in like an assembly gym.
And then they just cut to her getting the fucking belt up. That's fucked up, dude. I just watched a blank screen for fucking 3 minutes. And I paid for it.
Yeah, now they're showing Kline coming out.
I got her getting in there. She's in the ring now for me.
What the fuck?
Shouts to Fatima Kline and her cornermen. Shouts to Augie and Miss Dina, always giving us that good insight on those fighters up there in North Jersey. Been a big fan of her for a very long time. And you know what? I don't think this is going to be clipped. As I say that, don't clip this.
I hope this one goes the distance.
Her and Aaron Blanchard are definitely together. Right? Nobody
Crazy
wants
seeing the tail of the
Nobody
Texas.
wants to talk about it. Yeah, all right. We can switch it up. Maybe that was too real for the stream. My fault, people. That might just be a Bill After Dark conversation.
Yeah, Koji, they don't have enough people betting that stuff. That's why it's fairly easy to bet some college basketball.
What, college basketball?
College basketball or baseball, really. Nobody bets it.
Bro, college basketball is some of the craziest shit ever because you'll be watching, like, there'll be like leagues like the SWAC, like the Black League basically, and they'll stream the games on YouTube and it'd be 400 people live watching the game, and those would be all 400 people that got the bets on the game. Like it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I'm not a giant fan of it either, Gabe, but I've got a lot more into it now that we're like posting plays as like a kind of a group. I'm kind of sweating more baseball now, which is it's decent to sweat baseball when you don't got money on it. You're just sweating for your buddy.
I would say baseball is one of those ones where it's like it gets to a reality of like, damn, there's really nothing else to bet on besides baseball, and then you got to start really like capping it and betting it.
I mean, it gets to that point every year. You got UFC on Saturday and golf. That's it.
I don't know what type of capper you are, but for me specifically, I have to be consistent. Like I can't just do the 3 days off, 2 days on. You know what I'm saying? Like just take like 3-4 days off and then just bet like UFC on the weekend, even if it's like 1 to 2 bets throughout like the week on some like MLB. Like I got to get my juices going, my brain flowing, get that sweat feeling going again, like before the weekend.
Yeah, I don't have to pregame to get ready to start betting. I can just not bet one day and bet the next day perfectly fine.
I want to see how long it takes Kline to shoot a takedown, but she's definitely bringing the forward pressure with Martinez on her back foot.
She's got that purple kit.
Hey, I can't remember the last time I seen a fighter with a purple kit do something though. Usually
I believe TC's got some half units or something on Martinez, right?
Yeah, I think he took a little dive. So far,
you didn't know who Fatima Kline was, and like you didn't know about the whole Aaron Blanchfield situation. You'd be like, "Who the fuck is this bitch at minus 1500?"
But yeah, Kline's trying to get her jab going. I think once she does get the jab in, I think that's when she's really going to mix it up to potentially get it to the ground.
I thought the one thing that made her and Aaron Blanchfield very different is that she has a more in-depth striking background and like more long, dangly arms. Like,
ooh, good body kick on Kline.
The little T-Rex arms, and then Fatima's got those long, dangly, like the way she's teeth kicks.
Good. Yeah, Martinez is definitely playing the good game where she's trying to circle so Kline doesn't get taken down. Good body kick from Kline. I got 335, 334. Yeah, Kline's working the kicks.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Those fucking limbs, bro. Her limbs are very long for 115.
So far, no takedown, though. But, it's still early in the round, a little over 3 minutes left.
Well, Martinez is kind of fast on the feet. She's just kind of running left and right. She isn't really throwing any offense.
I think for the contest, I did Kline round 2 sub. But we'll see how that goes. Kick just missed outside from Martinez. But Kline's definitely bringing the forward pressure, just working her jab early and throwing some decent kicks when she gets a chance.
Where are you getting it from?
Oh,
We haven't put extra tartar sauce in there.
well, tartar sauce sounds good. Oh, Kline's trying to keep her off the cage. Martinez is now off the cage, which that's where she needs to be if she has any chance in this fight.
What up, Coochie Camp? TC is not going to be here.
Oh, he's not going to be here tonight?
Right.
Oh, you said he's not going to be here tonight or he's going to be here later? But good jab from Kline.
I think he said like 4 fights or something till
okay.
the baby falls asleep or something.
Okay, got you. Good jab from Kline. Good kick again. Oh, Kline almost got a hold of her. Martinez said, no, 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 no. And she circles off the cage. But Kline's really working those kicks. And that's one way to slow down your opponent. Throw the body kicks, throw the leg kicks. Oh, good kick from Martinez, but nice double jab from Kline.
I feel like Martinez is starting to land a little bit more, though, than what she was at the beginning of the fight. I wouldn't mind to see Kline land a takedown and, just kind of not exert as much energy. Like, her striking looks good, but she's exerting a lot of energy.
I agree. Like I said, almost now I got a little under minute 30 left in round one, and both girls are just picking their spots one by one. And why the fuck did the DraftKings logo just pop up in the middle of the fight? What in the blue hell is that? Thank you. Get rid of it. Under minute 20 left, and ESPN be tripping. Yep.
First takedown attempt, and she just bails on it.
What time you got, Billy?
50 seconds.
Damn, you way ahead of me. Jesus fucking Christ. I might have to just put it onto my fucking phone.
My TV's at 55.
Oh, now I'm ahead. Jeez, I was behind. I'm at 46 now. Jesus. 45, 44. Kline still leading the dance. But yeah, she's doing a lot more striking in round one than I definitely expected. Oh, the big overhand just missed from Martinez. But all I'm going to say is I know Kline's winning the striking from the numbers, but you're giving the opportunity for Martinez to potentially land. She has decent power. She almost got
actually, I thought Fatima Kline did better in the striking. It's just I don't think that's the way you kind of want to win.
No, like if you're telling me you're doing DFS and you're like, bitch, you 9,900 if you don't shoot a fucking takedown. And yo, Gabe, if you're here, I see why you faked the first fight, bro. Also, who's excited for PFL and AC in August? I know I fucking am. Still got to get my tickets soon, but tickets ain't going nowhere. But
my man Coochie Cancer, what y'all sipping on today? I got some Don Julio and some Pepsi. I'm on the other end. I'm gonna have to go on the flip. I'm gonna go with some moonshine and some Coke. I just gotta go get the moonshine.
I'm probably gonna drink later. For now, I'm just sipping on some water and smoking.
Yeah, I'm a little bit high right now. I literally just went before the stream. But I'm doing all right. So a little bit of line movement though on some of these fights. Kennedy Njaku is down to minus 200. We're seeing that big line movement on Jake Matthews. That line is minus 116, minus 102. A little bit inflation on Junior Tough and Public coming in minus 166 up to minus 196. And the last one I'll give you is a little bit of money coming in on Steve Garcia at minus 154.
Man, my head's in a wrong place for that Garcia fight because that's my dude. But we're really gonna see what he got made up for that fight. Start of round 2. Okay, let's see. Oh, she's trying to go for a takedown now, but the knee landed. I have a feeling they told the corner, sweetheart, if you really want to get this fight over quickly, really pursue the grappling. And if I'm
maybe not though, because her cornerman is the dude Augie, and the dude Augie's like a fucking decorated retired kickboxer.
I can understand if they say, hey, if you want to improve your striking, this is a opponent you can do it with. Just avoid the lead power. But like I said, her kicks are looking good. Her straights are looking good so far. About to be under 4 minutes. I got 405, 404. Make sure I'm actually caught up. Yep, I'm actually good. You're in the same time frame too, Billy?
What?
For time on the clock, I got 3:54, 53. Just want to make sure we're.
If anything, you're putting me on my television.
All right, 10-4. Oh, Kline. Good spin off from Martinez, but Kline's like, nah, bitch, I'm about to really clinch you the fuck up.
I think Martinez is a lot stronger than people were capping.
Yeah. Now she's got to get the underhook.
It's 115. How strong are either fighter? Her
shoulders are more broader, so she probably got some good upper strength.
Or you say
she's doing everything right. Oh, good uppercut from Kline. But give it to Martinez.
She doesn't move her head, bro. It's just there.
Great.
Which is strange for, she's doing pretty good Muay Thai, so.
Yeah. Oh, good kick from Martinez. The right just missed. Under 3 minutes, round 2.
I will say, though, bro, even though Kline's, like, winning the fight, this ain't what I thought it was going to look like.
Not at all. Under 3 minutes left, 2:36 remaining in round 2. Good jab from Kline.
She's really spending too much time trying to set up the power shots, and every power shot she's missing. So
yeah, and that was
go fucking quick and easy. Quit trying to set up.
Oh, good body kick.
Right.
That left landed for Martinez.
What's the chat thing? Who's winning? Well, we know who's winning. But.
Yeah.
So the fact they're not giving you a live line tells you who's winning.
Yeah.
That is just that. I don't think she looks like a minus 1,400 favorite. Though.
No. If you told me this was going to be a 15-minute striking match, I probably would have gave Kline a minus 350, minus 400.
No, he took the words around though, did he?
KP, thanks for commenting on the YouTube video too, bro. Thank you, appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I'll try to shout out everybody I know that commented on the video this week.
Oh, a minute 40 left in round 2, and not too much going on. Just Kline trying to bring forward pressure. Oh, that left barely just landed for Martinez, and Kline is really trying to close the distance here. And Martinez, you need to get that underhook and circle off the cage, because if you get taken down, Kline is probably going to finish his round on top. But Billy's
the MLB pick tonight, Yasiel Kikuchi on the mound for the Angels, minus 120.
I don't think my boy's back for the Angels at Christian Moore.
Zach Allen's been kind of shitty this year. Yeah, the last 2 starts have been pretty good, though.
Hell yeah. Definitely check out Walkout Wagers. Wine time, and that man spoons at 11 a.m. Eastern on Sundays. Easily one of my favorite shows on here. They be spitting the facts. With under 45 seconds remaining. Good body kick from Kline. And damn, I had someone text me and say, bro, I just paid $9,900 for a fucking bitch that's throwing kicks.
Yeah, but she's outstriking her 2-1.
Yeah, oh, yeah. She's. But good thing I just.
Though, that she is really struggling to get a takedown.
She is. Oh, she might have one there. Oh, good. Oh, shit. So good takedown defense from Martinez.
Like, I'm shocked she is struggling to get a takedown.
Yeah, this is
maybe something to throw a feather into the cap as we get deeper into her career. That just because you're good at BJJ doesn't mean that you're a good wrestler.
Gabe, that's not necessarily true. I know you don't have the best of luck for the first fight for DFS. I'm picky. So, like, I'm sorry. I have a hard time paying $9,900 for fighters. Like, think about it. Like, Amanda Nunes wasn't even $9,900, I don't think, in her career for DFS. So,
nah, you can't say that, though, because we're in a different betting space than what we are back then. Of, like, the betting space nowadays, we're just seeing a bunch of big favorites and stuff like that. Back then, a minus 500 was very rare to see.
Oh, I know. Now you see that shit fucking out the ass for no reason.
That should be like 1/4 of the whole entire card would be minus 500 or more. Like back in the day, that'd be like maybe like one every like 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah, if that hit or miss.
So I don't know though. Like it's hard to like compare price tags from like where MMA betting has gotten so much more popular.
What's this?
I wonder what they're telling Martinez though, because she's hitting her with a couple of good counter strikes. It's just that she's not able to throw enough offense to really change the tide of the fight. Because she's doing everything you would want to see on the takedown defense.
Yeah, all she's really doing is throwing one punch. You got to throw more than one punch. And All right.
She's fucking her up with that one punch.
Yeah. She adds up another one. There's a straight and then a cross right over top. She can really do something with it. But now Kline just coming out with a brawl. I got 430, 429 in the third round. And damn, Billy, if you would have told me that Kline has not got a takedown, I would have said that's fucking wild.
Yeah, but if you told me Kline would have not gotten a takedown, she's up 2018, I would have been like, what?
Yeah. Dude, her under 2.5 was at plus 110.
Yeah, it was a good bet. It's over 2.5 takedowns was a trap. Not the way I wanted to start off the SoBet UFC contest.
Yep, 4 minutes remain. Wait, who y'all got in the main event next week? Give me Holloway by decision.
Nah, there's nothing in my soul. I gotta go with my guy, man.
Yeah, I gotta go with the diamond.
Diamonds are forever, forever, forever.
Is it Poirier 2-0 against Holloway? I know they fought once early in the career and then they fought again at 55, I think.
Yeah.
God damn, that shit hurt my neck. Ooh. So I got 325 left in round 3. 320.
Yeah, I mean, her striking has gotten a lot better.
Yeah. Especially her straights. I'll tell you right now, if this striking would have happened when she fought Jazzy J, the fight would have been a lot closer.
Yeah, but you can't compare it because it's not the same weight.
Late, short notice.
Women's classes aren't like the men's were. Like, I don't know. I feel like 115 to 125 is a huge difference compared to like 125, 145. Or I mean, 135, 145.
So let me ask you this, Billy. I know there's still 245 remaining. What do you think?
Oh!
Damn.
Oh my God!
I'm about to see it, but I didn't see it yet. But I don't know how the fuck I haven't seen it yet.
Oh my God!
Oh shit! The kick. God damn. Oh shit. Yeah, I am behind. I'm gonna have to watch this bitch on my fucking phone.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I bet.
Flying with the head kick knockout. They talking about fade the first fight of the night. Ah man, that shit might hit the optimum.
Nah.
Round 3 finishes are huge. You have the whole entire fight stats that she was winning, throwing double the amount of strikes, and you get the finish bonus.
But you know how DK, at least DK, I don't know how FanDuel is, but DK, man, they don't really do the strike. They just only do significant.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, for example,
damn, bro, that kick was right on the button.
If Mike Davis don't win by inside the distance, then that was a better finish. Oh my God, bro, that head kick knockout. That's the type of knockout that Augie's going to teach you there.
Yeah,
and
man.
that's the type of knockout that people are going to know your name now.
Yeah, she set that shit up nice. I got to try to see if I can.
Bro, because she hit her the right hand. I think the right hand stunned her before the head kick. If you watch the replay, she gets hit by the right hand. And she's just kind of already dazed. Shouts to Fatima Kline, though. Striking looked a lot better. Head kick.
Oh, there's Aaron Blanchfield in the corner. What's up, mama? Hey, hi, how you doing?
Joey, you just saw what happened to the last person. Don't get your ass whooped by it.
Yeah, now I got to be careful because Ludwig Klein doesn't have to throw a head kick.
Shouts to Augie and Blanchy and all that.
Let's see. I might have to call this shit from my phone. All right.
What an awesome knockout for an awesome girl. She works very hard. She does a lot for her family.
Shit, can I get some water? Like, I just did all this pacing around and shit.
Over 2.5 by 6 seconds, cash baby. That's why you saw so much line movement on that total. That total was literally basically right on the money. The under 2.5 was as high as minus 210 on the opener, and it went up to as high as minus 1 I think it was like 150, 140 for over 2.5 rounds. 66 points in DFS for Kline, LOL. Damn. I mean,
no. But here's the thing, though. That's not official yet. So the fight barely got over a few minutes ago. I would wait like 5 or so, just to wait.
she'll probably score like low 90s.
85, 90.
Yeah, low 90s.
Yeah, and hey, if you play her in cash, hey, you just getting cash gameplay. Hey, yeah.
That was a really that's a great way to describe that. That was a really good cash game play.
Yeah,
like, that was a that's the definition of a cash game.
Like you play your 50-50s and double ups. That's the one that you're like, I know I can at least get into the hole with that one. But
I think that's a good. She ended up being a good head-to-head play because I would imagine she wasn't that high. Oh, like what was her ownership?
If I had to get me see, I think
I had 10%.
I wrote down her ownership earlier. I think.
No, but I'm talking about right now, not the projected ownership that they're trying to sell you.
I know. Like I'm about to. Let me go check.
Like in your contest, what is her ownership?
Let's see. Okay, it's loading. I'm gonna take an educated guess below 25% at least.
I mean, obviously she's gonna be below 25. Take a harder guess. I would say I'm gonna go under 10.
Okay, I was somewhat close. It was 17.57.
What up, Nogi?
Nogi.
Oh, it depends on the contest. Like the big GPP I play, she was under 18. Let's see some of the smaller ones. I can guarantee
No,
that.
I'm not gonna lie.
18,
Every time I see Aaron Blanchfield,
19.
like, damn, man.
Hi.
That's one of those girls, like when you're young, you don't understand this until you get older. That just because a girl looks like it, you got to see the potential. Man, Aaron Blanchfield, when she gets into this,
13.54 was her ownership.
but my bad. Let me stop daydreaming.
You're going body of lip, bro.
No, I gotta stop daydreaming. We got that shot. Mike Davis versus Mitch Ramirez here. Millie Mills did an interview with Mike Davis on the channel earlier this week, and I thought that was one of Mills' better interviews because sometimes Mills gets into you like Jordans or Nikes, you like dinosaurs or reptiles. It's like, all right, that's cool, but I want to know what the fuck was you doing in the last time I haven't seen you. And Mills did a really good job on the interview of basically him answering what the fuck happened in the last fight, because his last fight was one of the worst performances I've ever seen. That was the worst Mike Davis performance in his career for regionals to like now. But when you get all the facts that led up to it, had a hard weight cut, had an injury going in the fight week, then had the paint situation, pulls guard in like within the first 30 seconds of the fight. This is kind of like I feel like I've been using this phrase way too much since Papapalooza fight break week. But this is a man of the mirror type of fight for him here of like, dude, if you lose to Mitch Ramirez, man, like they're gonna cut you and you really gonna be doing the streaming shit for real, and you're gonna be like your main bet. But if you can get this dub against Mitch Ramirez, I still think that Mike Davis has a second prime. And when I mean by a second prime, it might not be some crazy title shots and shit like that.
Borderline 15.
It just might be like one of those Dan E-game motherfuckers where he's on the card and you're just excited because you know you're going to see a good fight. And they end up being in the UFC for like 15, 20 fights, ironically, throughout their career because, the fans just wanted to see it. I think Mike Davis is going to beat the crap out of Mitch Ramirez, but I think it's going to be a unanimous decision. I don't think he's going to be able to get the finish here. How about you?
So I'm going to say this without being biased, and I'm going to say this with being biased. Non-biased, fucking Davis should win this fight because he's the better well-rounded fighter everywhere. He can mix in his wrestling, mix in his BJJ. We've seen last fight where one fighter didn't use her bread and butter And let's see if Mike Davis uses his bread and butter in this fight. Because if he really takes his fight to the ground, yeah, there's something called levels to the bitch. And
Yeah, but Joey, you can't always shoot for takedowns.
no, but I'm just saying.
The Bills, bruh. Knockout like that. Fatima Kline just finished. 50K bonus.
All I'm saying is, like, he has a better opportunity. You know, I think he can win anywhere, but ideally, he's a very talented grappler, which not a lot of people know about. He is a very good grappler. And that's where I think he's very much levels on. But I have a feeling that he might give Mitch Ramirez the opportunity to throw bombs. And guess what? Mike Davis throws bombs. So we might see potential violence early. I know if you look at Ramirez, his 2 losses, Prates up weight, 170. It's Prates, you know, cool, you know, off the shoulder. Short notice debut against Moises, and he made Moises look like a dangerous fucking striker. I think he ended up getting him out there with leg kicks around 3. Now he got his first full camp fight. He's going to try to get into the win column. I think he's going to try to go out there batter out of hell. If he doesn't get it done within the first 5 to 7 minutes, this is where I really think Davis is going to show levels, and I think he could potentially get him out of there. I got Ramirez for DFS. Not saying that he's going to win. I'm just hoping at a lower price tag, maybe in a loss, give me about 25, 30 points. I'm cool. But the motherfucker wins. I got him under 8% own, and I'm going to be fucking happy as a motherfucker. But realistically, Davis should win. That's all I'm going to tell you. Davis should win. But my heart is hoping for my DFS line under 8% own. Ramirez lands one of those bombs that he throws in the regionals, and I'm going to be happy as fuck, and I might flip this fucking table. But realistically, Davis should win this fight. Take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where, like, you don't want to say Mike Davis at minus.
Mike Davis. Mike Davis is a cool dude.
Tallison, but fuck, man, there's got to be levels to this shit. I definitely think Mike Davis is what the show. Sorry.
And shit, who knows? Maybe, hopefully, Mike Davis can come back with us if we do a live stream for Dana White. If we do it, I hope we do it. That'd be fun. But
my hot take for Mike Davis is on when Mike Davis is locked in and fighting at his peak.
He dangerous.
You're about 15 to 20 for me.
And they actually live in Tennessee, in Nashville. So what he wants to do is a giveaway. So far,
is that okay? I see Bill roll in the background.
Wait, he gets into the giveaway about the free shit. That's where we cut it off. Like, what?
Well, I couldn't really hear it. I couldn't hear it, so I just kind of.
He got to the free shit. That's when everybody like cut the shit off. That's always how it goes.
Let me see. Big C has Mitchell by KO. What the? I'm actually curious where the fuck you got that number at. Iron Eagle. I have Davis by finish, but not gonna lie, I do have Martinez in a little plus money parlay. Ooh.
So my Gracie theory is there's 3 ways to get in on this fight. If you're in a Pub Sports Radio contest, I took a shot at Mike Davis knockout round 1 because that's not going to be a popular method of victory selection for this fight. So if you're in like a Tapology or a contest, I think you go by knockout. If you're sports betting, I think you gamble with the over. I really do. Of like Mike Davis to win by decisions plus 220. If this is scorecards, bro, like that is a little bit high for a minus 1,000 favorite that usually wins a lot of these fights by unanimous decision. But if you really just want to be safe, and just get in there, missionary. I would say you take the overs, man. I really do. Like, if you really just want to be safe, let's fight over 2.5 rounds. Over 2.5 rounds in this fight, plus 114.
Yeah.
Fight start round 3 in this fight is as cheap as minus 120.
Yeah, so they're thinking maybe it's going to be close with the under. It's going to be potentially, but I I know for the contest, I know you said you have Mike Davis round 1 KO.
Yeah.
I put Mitch Ramirez round 1 KO. So if I hit that, then I'm all by myself. Which I think if Ramirez wins, I'm by myself.
What I've learned in the contest throughout the years is that it's better to be right than to take gambles, because that, like, sometimes you can cash an island pick by itself, but if you don't get those other picks right, like that gamble didn't mean anything. Because I used to this year, or not this year, in the last couple of months, I've actually just picked what I really think is really going to happen in the fights. And I've done way fucking better than me playing the contest like a contest. Like, if I go through the contest and like really pick like my write-up predictions and all that, I've done way better than the other way around. Like,
I'm about to put
thinking
some of
like, we get in on this because nobody's in on this method of victory decision here on somebody, da da da. Like, old me would have picked Mike Davis by decision, but there's no upside in.
No.
Like, what are you going to get 75 points for the decision in this? Like, you might as well take a ITD prop and try to go for a 105.
Let's see. Yep, my phone is way much better ahead. Jesus. So I just got to start watching my phone now. That's fine. I'll put the Summer League on my big TV. I got the UFC fight on my phone, so I'm good.
Ace says Mike Davis is juice for TKO for sure. I mean, yeah, I think Mike Davis is going to knock. Even though I think he could easily wrestle the fuck up, I think he's going to knock.
I don't know why I'm watching this. I know they getting smacked. Justin Brown's the referee. I never heard of you, but let's see what happens. Start of round 1. How you doing, ring girl? Are we going to get a touch of the gloves?
We do get a touch of gloves.
Oh, shit. Damn, you ahead of me again? Motherfucker. Oh, well. Oh, Mike Davis bring forward pressure. Mike Davis might try to come prove a point saying, man, forget that last performance. Oh, good kick from Ramirez. Oh, Mitch throwing bombs. Oh, and Davis gets a takedown easy, but Mitch gets right back up. And, oh, does he have a neck? No? Yes, maybe, perhaps, no. Ooh.
Mitch is swinging hard. Nobody told Mitch that he was plus 500 in this fight.
Nope.
We might actually see Mike Davis have to wrestle.
Oh, good kick from Mitch. Oh, but you can't let that happen. Fight that underhook.
Oh, he's done for.
Damn. Oh, yeah, he's done.
He's done. That's a first round sub and a half.
Oh, he's fighting the hands. He's fighting.
Nah, bro, that's a first round sub. Look at the way he has that position. Look at his feet position. He has his 1 foot hooked under Mitch Ramirez's leg while having a seatbelt in. He can't move from that. It's only a matter of time.
Unless his arms get tired, that's the only way. But
bro, I'm telling you, it's only a matter of time. This is a first round sub.
Billy, call it. You're ahead of me then.
He has got this in here. Mitch is fighting the hands. He's got 2-on-1. He's doing everything right that you would want to see here on the far hand here. That is really just going to give him just enough breathing room to maybe cage walk this. This is exactly what he's going to try to do, is cage walk this where he can at least get his neck out of the position. And that's what he's able to do here. Mike Davis does bail out on the submission here on the rear naked choke. Now Mitch Ramirez is trying to stack, but Mike Davis still has that seatbelt position in, and he's able just to float right onto Mitch Ramirez's back. And I think we're going in for another rear naked choke sink if Mitch Ramirez is 2-on-1 again. Mitch Ramirez's 2-on-1 is pretty good, man. I'll give him credit. If Mike Davis didn't have the seatbelt position, Mitch Ramirez would have been able to reverse this a couple of times now.
What time you at, Billy?
2:38.
Okay, you're like 5 seconds ahead, so okay.
But you can go back to calling it, my bad.
All right, you're cool, bro. So I'm at 235, 234. So yeah, so arms are longer underneath the neck. So Mitch is doing everything right, bad on the hands. But one thing you gotta watch out for when you're controlling somebody like that, a lot of blood goes to your legs when you're holding on for that long. So
yeah, but to be honest with you, the striking ain't really looked that far off, bro.
No, it really didn't.
Mitchell's landed some good shots.
He was throwing some good hooks over. I was like, damn, all right. So, oh shit, he got the arm underneath. He's trying to get the arm underneath the neck again, but Mitch is doing everything right to battle in the hands.
2-on-1 for Mitch has been very, very impressive.
Very much. Mike better just hope his legs don't get tired out because he's holding that shit like his life depends on it.
Yeah, but I also think this is way better than what he was doing striking on the feet.
Oh, I agree.
That body triangle is mean. Like, bro, we seen Aljo get a whole entire title shot run off of the body triangle.
Yeah, Aljo's made of something else, though.
But
he got the arm underneath again. No, you better fight the hands. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Wow, good submission defense from Mitch Ramirez. And he's trying to turn into him, but that body lock's tight.
The body lock is so tight where even if he does turn into him, I think Mike Davis should be able to take his back.
Yeah, I agree. And look, that might be tight. Oh, he's fighting the hand. Wow, but I do give credit, like I said. Oh, shit. That's in. Oh, no, he's fighting the hand again. Damn. He's in survival mode.
His eyes look like they're about to pop out of his fucking face.
God damn. I got 42 seconds left. And Davis, if he has an opportunity, Davis could turn into him and get on top, but nope, he's just going to control the back.
You're good. You're good, J-Pat. You're good. I think this is definitely going in round 2. We got 20 seconds left.
Yeah, okay.
The way Mitch is fighting the 2-on-1 on the hands, I think he's going to be able to get out of this, like just a round.
Yeah.
There's going to be one more squeeze. You know Mike Davis is going to try to put one more squeeze in there before the round's over, though.
But yeah, Mitch doing everything right. He's holding the wrist. Unless Davis got that super strength where he can choke him with one arm. End of round 1.
So you're talking about his legs getting tired. His leg was completely like fucked up in the last fight in his grappling. Like,
yeah,
he was like pursuing the grappling. So I don't think he's gonna get tired from grappling. Live betting odds is Mike Davis minus 1450. Is minus 1450 the line today? Like if you see anything minus 1450, they're calling it.
Man, I don't know what the hell's up with ESPN Plus and making me so far behind some shit.
Because that was the same exact odds Fatima Kline just was. Minus 1800. You got it, J-Pat. Mike Davis got in there. Round 2 to start.
Yeah, Mitch was smiling after that round. He's like, yeah, I survived.
Yeah, bro. We're like, what is there to smile about?
I don't know. Like, bro, realistically, you got body locked and control the entire time, my boy.
I thought he got 10-8.
Yeah, maybe.
He almost finished the fight like 4 to 5 different times.
But outside of just, battling the wrist, Davis didn't throw much. But like I said, he was battling submission over position. So they started round 2. Mitch is like, all right, this man's going to try to take me down. Let's see if I can defend some shit. But good jab from Davis.
Ramirez going in for a takedown. Wow.
Nah, that's a tad ballsy. Oh, good knee. Oh, good short shot from Mitch Ramirez. Davis didn't like that shit. Oh, he didn't like that one. Good land from Ramirez.
Mike Davis definitely got clipped by something.
Oh, Ramirez is coming forward. Well, you better be careful.
Striking wise, bro, this does not look that big of a favorite. It's just, grappling wise, Mike Davis is just a little bit faster.
Ramirez is starting to find his shots.
Yeah, that live line is dropped from minus 1800 down to minus 350.
Oh, good kick from Ramirez.
A lot of people taking Mitch Ramirez live.
Yeah, Mike Davis ain't checking the kicks. You better be careful.
Yo, he is not checking any leg kicks. I think if you're Mike,
Keep throwing him.
Shoot against the cage.
Yeah. He has a decent wrestling background, but it's not up to – oh, good straight from Mitch.
Mitch has a good wrestling background, but I don't think that he's stronger than Mike Davis.
No, I don't think he is.
That might be the edge advantage that he needs in the grappling is the strength. Strength and
Ooh,
speed.
Mitch is coming in with 1-2s. He's throwing them.
He's fucking him up with the feet.
Wait, Mitch, you got to move your head, though, bro. Mike Davis is touching you. No diddy.
He's fucking him up on the feet in this round, though.
Yeah.
Mitch has found a home for that left-hand jab.
Yeah, he's landing. I got under 3-7, 3-6. Mitch, throw your 1-2s, bro. Yeah, them kicks are going. Oh, good straight jab from Ramirez. Oh, good body knee from Davis. Good body kick that just missed. Oh, good body kick that landed from Ramirez.
I think Davis is starting to hit a flow state in this round.
Oh, that good punch from Davis that landed. Davis, if I'm him, you better get him against the cage.
He's not checking none of these shots, and
He's not.
everything that he's throwing though is fucking landing.
Oh, that line is keep going down. God damn.
Yeah, but Mike Davis is landing everything. Everything that he's throwing is landing flush. Like the body shot, the head shot, body shot, head shot, like everything that he's landing is flush. So I think he's in a flow state and he's not giving a fuck about defense right now.
Nope.
All right, there he goes. He's defending a little bit there.
This is a lot. This is a very still close round. I got 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, but the way Mike Davis is starting, I think Mike Davis is starting to get better at the strike.
Yeah, he's starting to find his spots. Good straight from Ramirez. Ooh, Ramirez throwing 1-2s. But Ramirez needs to put his guard up, though, bro. Shit. I just see a cross landing for Davis. So he doesn't put his hand up. Mitch is coming down with his low guard, and you're just asking him to get hit.
That last pull counter that Mike Davis got him with fucking almost, or the pull overhand almost knocked the fuck out for a second.
Like, you need to fucking, if I'm your corner, I'm like, yeah, man, I got no problem you throwing your 1-2s, but you got to put your guard up, my boy. But yeah, Mitch is definitely throwing a lot better in this round, so.
Yeah, but I don't think he's taking these shots well.
Nah. Oh, good knee. Oh! Mike Davis is finding a rhythm. Oh, shit. Down goes Ramirez. Well, like I said, give me like 20 points. I'm cool.
Down goes Frazier.
Mike Davis, round 2 knockout.
Shouts to my boy, Mike Davis. Now, that was Mike Davis' performance. The other guy was Mike Davis.
The only thing I asked for is, like, look, Mitch Ramirez, he was low tier price at 6,400. Give me about, like, near 20 points, and I'm cool. That's all I asked for. I paid 6,400 for your ass.
Now, that is a type of performance where you display your grappling in round 1 and you finish with a flying knee cross overhand. It was really a flying knee finish. He was out off the flying knee. It was just a flurry of strikes kind of sealed the deal. But that's a type of performance that keep your job after that.
Oh, yeah. I think Ramirez will get one more spot against probably
Mike. No, I'm talking about Mike Davis.
Oh, Mike Davis. Oh, yeah. He's going to keep his spot. But look at that. He put up a way better fight in this fight.
Joey,
he might be 0-2 and be fine to get cut, but I know it was a short notice. And then
I don't know what your love epitome is for Mitch Ramirez.
No, I think I like him.
Usyk is getting cut after 2 fights in the UFC, my man, Mitch Ramirez.
I think I just liked him in the amateurs.
If Usyk got cut off 2 fights in the UFC, I think this guy should get cut too.
But I picked against him on Dana White. I picked against him against Moises. So. But he showed a lot better overall performance in his last fight versus Moises. Yeah, it was short notice, but he looked. Ugh. All right. So now I just got to see what Ramirez scores. Give me at least 15 to 20. I'm cool.
My bad. This light keeps on. Can we get a picture? Are you here? I don't want to be that guy already.
Yeah.
Could you send Boston Nikki a link? Because Nick's calling me.
Oh. Oh, that man Nick's about to join?
Yeah, I got to clean up this
Word.
fly that ended up dying.
Now, this next fight coming up starts my night. My Planet Flag. My only bet on the card at the moment. We're going to see how the rest of the card goes. That man Kenny Nchukwu versus Walter Walker. I got Walter Walker. I made him my flag. If you guys don't pay attention to it, I got 2 flags in a row. I had Romanov because he got needing the balls, PFL. And then Mr. Peyton Talbot to make it 2 straight. Now I got Walter Walker. But Walter Walker, for the love of God, wrestle early. God damn it. Do not be standing with that tall Frankenstein-looking motherfucker and then end up getting caught at some point. But, nah, if Walter Walker ends up, oh, shit. Walter Walker, oh, shit. You go in sub-prop. That's more my lean. But you can also go inside the distance. But I just took the plus money on the money line, plus 175 on Tuesday. Maybe if he does get on top, he could look for ground and pound. He could look for a sub. But if you're looking for maybe like an inside the distance, you could probably get at plus 350 if you don't like where the line's at now.
My bad, Joey. Somebody just dropped a fucking dump ton on Junior Tafa, and that line went up to minus 250 and back down to 230, 225. Junior Tafa pass is 220. That's great.
Like, don't get me wrong. I got top in DFS, but Jesus Christ.
My bad. Continue on. My bad.
No, you're good, brother. No, you're good. I was pretty much done for the most part anyway. I was like, yeah, I got Walter Walker. He's my flag this week. And I just think, depending on how the fight goes, $9.99 from Gabriel. Pray for my best tonight. Hey, brother, let's all get into the win column, Gabe. Let's all get into the win.
I think, on a side note to economy, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that for another hour. But I think you take the Junior Tafa by knocking that minus 115. If the line's gonna move over $1, I think you take the knockout problem.
That's what I'm probably looking at. Like, as long as my bets go through, that's what I'm probably looking at once it comes up. Because I'm picking spots on this card. Because we got a big one next week. And it's gonna be a good card. Let's see. Let's get this next fight started so I can see my boy. No other sports live bet hit like UFC. That's true. Hey, I'll say this right now. Speaking about live bets, as Swig said, if you got in on Mike Davis when he was under 200 before he got that finish, whoo.
Minus 154, Joey.
Oh, you took the live bet?
Parlayed him with Morgan.
Hey, let's go. Big show?
Well, against Charrière.
Charrière, who I also have in my DFS lineup. I went to Ramirez just to get all the other guys I liked. I got Walter Walker, it's my dog. Then the last 4 fighters, I got favorites in Tafa, Charrière, Bonfim, and Teixeira. So if Walker can at least give me one of my dog wins, that's a perfect way to start. Let's see where Walter Walker, money line plus 168. Okay, AM. Okay, let's see where. Hey, that's all I'm asking for. I think is that final? 21. I'm cool. Thank you, Mitch. I'll take that. Take a low tier dog. What did Martinez score? Oh, he scored over Martinez. Yay! Give me my low tier loser dog.
My neck, dude. Oh my god.
Hey, Money Mills so far 2-0 in his parlay. All he needs is a more coming up, and that is the next fight after the Walker fight. I got the Walker fight, and I need Walker to, put. Damn, look at that. Mike Davis, 113.86.
I think I'm gonna put a Legion Brazilian parlay.
I almost thought about that. It was gonna be Walker, Mora, Petrino, Bonfim, and Teixeira. I pretty much damn near got that whole thing in my DFS on it.
Yo, so that's literally what I just did. Walker, Eduardo Moore, Victor Petrino, Gabriel Bonfim, Tallison Teixeira. We're going with a Brazilian sweep tonight, plus 405. And I think that's something I'm about to actually not tweet out as like a play, but I mean like tweet out as like, you ever see like tweets of like, will Brazil go undefeated tonight? And it's like the parlay ticket. Hopefully I get this in between fights. Because I didn't even really think about that. I do like a lot of the Brazilians tonight.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, Joey, on Volker. Hopefully it goes well.
I had built out a little 3-4 leg, Billy, and then I realized it was all Brazilians, and then I realized I had Walker in there, so I just started the whole bet over and just. I don't trust myself on them kind of parlays.
Pressed. I'm on Walker because I just think I think he's just way better on the ground. He's not his brother. That's all I'm gonna say. I know his brother's more the striker. This brother is the wrestling grappler, and he just has that advantage over Kennedy. And Kenny can get taken down. I just took the shot on the dogs, which I thought the line is tad off. So why not take the dog?
In a weird alternative world, I actually think Walter Walker's better than Johnny Walker. Because how Johnny Walker is. But the man, the myth, the legend, Boston Nick is back.
Brother
What's up,
Nick.
boys?
What's up, brother?
I am fucking hungover.
What'd you end up getting into tonight?
I haven't been home since Wednesday night. Me and the ex went out for fucking play some pickleball. That turned into get some Wednesday night wings, which turned into midnight. Midnight. No, we're just friends. I swear to God. Oddly enough, weirdly enough, we're making it happen. And then she was hungover the next day, and so was I. So I took the day off. And she's like, "Do you want to get lunch at ramen?" Because that's what we used to do when we got hung up when we got too drunk the night before. Went to ramen. We forgot to pay our bills from the night before at the bar, so we went back to the bar to pay the fucking bills. Started drinking there till about 5 or 6. Went back home. She made dinner. Then we went up to another bar, and then I crashed on her couch. Did the same thing the night afterwards, and then the night afterwards, and I got back this morning. I've been on a fucking bender.
So my question is, which I really shouldn't even ask because I can care less.
Just friends, nothing. I know. I already know your question.
Like back together. That sounds like back together. If I've ever.
No, I mean, no. I had to accept the friendship part, not her. So I decided to accept it.
Yeah, but that's mixed signals, though. She lets you sleep on
The couch.
At the.
I asked her to sleep on the couch because I have to drive 25 minutes back to Boynton. It's a dangerous, drive drinking.
Yeah, get pulled over.
The first night she didn't. I went home the first night. She said no the first night. Second night she realized, okay, this is cool. This is fine. So, yeah. All right, we'll go
that's good though. Congrats on shaking it off, says Sweet.
Yeah. I don't have a choice in the matter. Gotta shake it off.
You got any bets yet, Nikki?
Not yet. That was my question coming up just now. What do you guys like?
I'm on the dog, Walter Walker. I put him as my flag.
So Walter Walker is Johnny Walker's brother, but they fight completely different, bro. Like outside of them having that same stupid looking ass fucking face, they don't fight the same at all. Like Johnny Walker is like throwing bombs, getting clipped, doing like Muay Thai striking. Walter Walker's a wrestler. He's won his last 2 fights via heel hook, which is when's the last time you see somebody get heel hooked at fucking heavyweight division?
Frank Mir maybe or Nogueira back in the day, but
Mir for sure.
Yeah.
Like that's not a popular submission at heavyweight division. So,
knee bar actually mostly I think it was for maybe it was both. Do you guys think this goes under 2.5?
I think it does.
Yes, but my greasy better than Knight. Not better than Knight, but my greasy theory better than Knight in this spot. Walter Walker by decision. That has gotten fucking steam this week. I believe I don't want to talk out my ass, but I believe let me pull up best fight odds and pull up where this opened up at, because it's honestly astonishing. I believe the decision prop opened up at like plus 750 all the way down to 450. It's a lot of steam on a prop. So I was explaining to my friend about this earlier today was the reason why Walter Walker is a good bet pre-flop is because if he wins the first round, he's gonna be. If I had to line the first round, I would line the first round 60-40 Walter Walker, and if he gets the first round wrestling going, all you're gonna do is win the next two rounds. Shit, we in there. I think he could win I think he wins the first round at a very high clip in this one.
And if he gets taken down early, good dominant position, he's live for a sub. He's slick as fuck, especially for a heavyweight.
Playing this flag, Perkin Beans playing flags at over 2.5 here is my favorite bet on this card.
Oh, jeez. That sucks for me.
We are seeing some late steam coming in on Walter Walker. But no steam is comparable to the steam that I just saw at Justin Taffa line. I wonder who the fuck nuked that line where people thought they had to put that at 250 to cover their asses. And then the line literally went from 250 down to 210 in about 10 to 15 minutes of that's how many minutes just came.
What's the line on next week's Max and Dust?
I think it's like almost even.
Is it really?
I thought I saw.
If I can get even on Dustin, I think that's the one. That's close to even. Oh, you guys are looking at the same shit we are. Okay, or I am.
Yeah, don't be. We can't echo chamber this shit because we're gonna fuck around and get the fight week. Dustin Poirier gonna be like minus 175.
That's where it starts. Right at that number, I would say 165 and up is when it's like you take the chance on the other side.
Yeah, if I had a line to fight, as a sports book with my Dustin Poirier biasness, minus 175 Dustin Poirier motherfuckers 2-0. Like what's the stats of somebody being 2-0 in rematches?
When's the last time they both fought? I can't remember.
It was a while ago at 155.
Yeah. Well, I know when they both was that the last fight? Was that their last fight? It was against each other?
No, not most recent. No.
I don't even remember when the last time Dustin fought. Or Max.
It might have been Islam. He got ran through, right?
It was either Islam or Gaethje.
It was definitely Islam because he got the title fight.
And what about Max?
Max, he got knocked out from Topuria.
That's what it was. Okay.
Oh my God, that Max Topuria knockout, even having a Topuria bet, I felt it was one of the only rare times ever where I kind of felt bad.
I felt bad. That shit hurt watching.
Shouts to ZBG giving us some good love. Says thanks for our picks every week, Billy. You're a man. Thank you. How is it even if Dustin already beat him twice because Max Holloway is an active fighter and Dustin Poirier is about to retire? Max Holloway's lost to
they're both about to retire.
Nah, Max still got about 4 or 5 more fights in him.
Yeah. He has. Yeah,
Dustin, I think, it's close.
Dustin's done. This is the only reason why the card's in New Orleans because he's about to retire.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a tough one though when it's your retirement fight.
But I also feel like Nick to play devil's advocate to that, which I do agree with you. To play devil's advocate to that, more times than not, when a fighter goes out on their own accord, it usually works out way better in the UFC than when it's all right, bro, your time's up, bro. You gotta retire. You lost too many fights in a row.
I don't know. I was just gonna ask you what are the percent? What's the percentage on
Not the
fighters-
retirement part. I'm saying when they want to go out on their own accord. Like the Robbie Lawler shit is one I can think of like when they put him against Nico Price and he said, I want to retire. I want to have one more show. That goes better than like potentially what we're going to see in the next fight, Lauren Murphy's retirement fight against Gordon Moore. Like that one ain't like you're coming off a 2.5-year layoff. Those are the ones that are like, all right.
All right, start that fight, baby. Come on. Nick, do you want to call it?
I probably just need one more drink.
All right. So here comes. Okay, they're both heavyweights are out there. Let's see how long it takes Walter Walker to shoot a takedown.
You think he's just gonna blast double this?
I don't know. He's trying to. That was ugly as shit, though. I don't know what the fuck that. Oh shit! Yeah, Kennedy. Oh, get him! Swing! Oh shit! Now he's doing it. Oh shit! Yeah, baby, get it.
You're gonna get a hook in. There you go.
When you watch the fight, it makes you want to have under 2.5. Like
That's what I played, but I already know what's gonna happen here. It's just gonna go. It's gonna end like 7 seconds after the 2.5 mark.
Yep. So Walter Walker has the back. He's just controlling him.
It's over. You just tapped him with a heel hook.
Didn't you
call the heel hook?
Walter Walker, baby! Boom! Walter Walker plus 175.
He was screaming. Oof.
oh my god, we literally talked about it on the podcast. If you got 2 heel hooks in a row, you might as well go for the third. Like,
Wait, yo, Billy, how do you say it, Billy? Give me my money.
that is fucking nuts.
Yay!
That was from a weird angle too.
Hit him with. That's his 3rd heel hook in a row in the UFC. Is fucking.
Hey! Now I need to get some moonshine after that shit. Holy fuck.
Bro, when is the last time anybody's hit 3 heel hooks in a row? More or less in the UFC at heavyweight. That looked like the easiest underdog bet ever if you had the Walter Walker on the money line. But the all Brazil parlay started off nice there. That was the leg that I didn't really want to pay on the all Brazil parlay. Plus 405 in the Brazil parlay. Shouts to Joey with the fucking Walter Walker. Love the pick all week. Damn, I can't believe he pulled heel hook for a 3rd time in a row. I think Nick's frozen.
Oh, am I? Am I frozen?
No, you're fine.
Oh no, I was just texting. I wasn't moving.
Murphy and Guatemala is next. I really do think Brazil's about to go undefeated on this card tonight. Like Walter Walker was just at plus money. You got Agor or more at minus 460. Some money's coming in on Lauren Murphy. That line was at 650. You got Vitor Petrino at minus 650. Bonfim's the real one. That is one that I warmed up to as the week has gone along. Wonder Boy's fighting Gabriel Bonfim. And something just tells me Gabriel Bonfim's gonna fucking it's gonna be off the first takedown. Whatever, it's not gonna be a bunch of takedowns because that's not really Bonfim's game, but he's super fucking aggressive in submissions. And the way that Wonder Boy gets up, if you remember Wonder Boy's title fight against Tyron Woodley way bit ago, like boy can find his neck in some positions and shit like that. Gabriel Bonfim might have the most aggressive submission game active in the UFC. Not the best submission game, just aggressiveness of like it's got to be like only Do Bronx is the only fighter I can think of that is more like fucking aggressive. I mean, I think that's a common theme with Brazilian fighters is Brazilian fighters are very aggressive with submissions over positions. But I think Gabriel Bonfim's going to find a submission in that fight. I think it was, submissions rounds 1 or 2 plus 200 on that fight when we get there. that is going to be the bet for that one. But shout out to Joey, man. I only had one bet on the card tonight, and it was Welterweight. That's all you needed. Shit. If you're going to look like that, that's all you needed.
Facts. Shit. I'm pissed I didn't put more on the under. I got scared. Grab a beer real quick. Hold on. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, how long do we have to wait for this fight?
I don't know. But damn, dude, I can't believe he really hit a heel hook under a minute though in a fucking UFC fight. That is crazy. But we're gonna go to a quick commercial break here, so I can figure out what we're gonna do for bets next. Oh, my eyes, Lord, see me.
Set alarm so I could order a freaking so I can get some Uber Eats later. I'll fucking forget. How's everybody doing the contest so far? The fight started at 6 or 6:30 today. 6, right?
Basically 6:30.
Really?
There's a lot of money coming in on Lauren Murphy, man. She is down to 360 now. That is crazy to me. Of like,
I don't know a lot about Mora. I know Murphy at the back. I know you know what, but
yeah, but bro, the last time you probably remember Lauren Murphy fighting is probably the last time that she actually fought. She hasn't fought in 2.5 years, bro.
oh, then yeah, holy shit, I was still on the podcast at that point.
Do you know what I'm saying, bro? Can you imagine like it? Sometimes when I think about layoffs, I try to take the fight part out of it and think about what I was doing in my life, who I was dating at the time or something like that. And when you can put it into like that perspective and then put it to like right now today, dude, that's a long ass time not to be fighting. Think about what the fuck you were doing 2.5 fucking years ago, dude. Like, dude, that's a while from now.
It's like almost 1,000 days. It's close, getting up on almost 1,000 days.
At that point, bro, she should have already been retired. I guess this is just more of a formal retirement, but the UFC have no souls when it comes to retirement fights. What Nikki was kind of just talking about in the Dustin Poirier, Max Holloway one, of like, man, if you had a percentage of like people that win on their retirement fights, it's got to be like 3 out of 10. Majority of people,
it doesn't really go well, in my opinion.
Not at all, bro. Because the MMA game's so fucked up that the game forces you to retire rather than you retire. It's one of the rare sports of like in basketball. We see it right now with LeBron. It feels like, damn, man, when the fuck is LeBron ever going to retire? It feels like LeBron's just going to retire when he wants to retire. But like,
that's what's going to happen.
In MMA, though, you don't get that. It's like you lost too many times. You have no other choice besides to retire because you ain't going to make the money that you're going to make in the UFC anywhere in any other organization. So
Get it well taught.
Well, I was actually watching DC and Chael on their podcast talk about. DC said the hardest part, he thought he would retire at 40. But the hardest part of retirement for him was he ain't just walking out of any fucking cage on a Saturday night or walking out of a day job on a Saturday night making a 50K bonus or some shit like that. Like, you know, you kind of get addicted to the money and the lifestyle that comes with the money of fighting. And while you make money when you're not fighting, you're not living the same luxurious lifestyle. So you end up becoming a prize fighter by the time you get halfway through the joint.
Yep.
And, I feel like that happens with a lot of fighters. You see a lot of fighters, they look like they're going to be like the next big thing. And fucking the next thing you know, they're just still fighting the same shit that Derrick Lewis did.
As a fighter, you need to save every bit of your money because that one punch can end your entire career. You know what I mean? You can be the tits. You get caught with a nice shot, you're not the same anymore.
I agree. I think fighting is like
or an injury, anything. It's tough. It's volatile.
Like football's the most, I would say, like the shortest lifespan of any sport, but that's just because of the wear and tear that it takes to, like, you kind of like, your body breaks down when you play football. In MMA, you could fuck around and be 100% healthy and walk out the cage that night and never fight again. Like, you never know what's going to happen. Shouts to Ben Askren just coming back from life support and stuff like that this week. That makes me think.
What the fuck happened to him?
He was like, he had like something with his lung, I think.
Whoa.
Right, Billy?
He said he died like 4 different times.
Jesus Christ. I didn't hear about that.
Chitty and Jake's not the next fight. Kevin P. That's the next fight that we probably care about, but it's not the next fight. Lungs collapse, yeah. But that shit looked way worse than them just saying lungs collapse. Nasty Nate. Like, bro, it looked like he, like, the dude that was on the bed was not Ben Askren. We on Murphy money line? Nah, we're on a Gordon Moore money line. And not to be mistaken, I need to check my notes.
Oh, shit, he did get the quick bonus. I didn't even realize that. Fuck.
What happened?
No, so I had Walter Walker for DFS as a dog. He scored over 120 points.
Oh, wow. That was cool. Yeah. It's the fastest 120 points you ever make. Shit.
Hey. That's what I needed because all the rest of my DFS lines are all favorites.
I can't wait for this Canelo Crawford fight.
When's that fight?
I think it's September. I want to say September.
Go Crawford. Go Crawford.
He's scared of Billy now. That's hilarious. It's actually crazy, though, because I don't want to take that picture off the wall. But if I could show you a picture of what I looked like as a kid, I was a chubby kid.
Were you?
Yeah, I mean, my cheeks were chubby, not like let me see if I can pull this off the wall. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? It's not a fucking fat head. It's just a picture on the wall. It got hung up there one way. It can get put back up, right?
I would assume so.
I hope so.
Yeah. What goes up must come down.
Yes.
Because this is way better than me just showing you a picture on my phone. This is what I look like as a kid. With the ring light.
I'm not gonna lie, you look
little Billy.
You kind of look like that little kid from the show. Was it Smart Kid?
Oh yeah. I can see that.
But the computer screen's a little bit too bright. But
I can see that.
I can see it.
I was chubby in the face, bro.
You're a little kid weight. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's time for some gummies.
There you go.
Yes, sir. Let me get my gummies after my man Walker makes it 3 planted flags in a fucking row.
Shouts to Joey DFS, where the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill. College fly. UFC Vegas.
Is Mills coming on tonight?
Who knows? I don't know.
Moses can pull for us.
He what?
He's got family, wife, and kids.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, I know that.
No action for me until probably the main card. So I'm just gonna chill.
With this barn burner of a fight coming up with Murphy and Mora.
I might put the remaining of my DFS lineup in a parlay. See what the odds are.
525.
I should have put so much more money on Walter Walker. That was easy.
All right. Let's see here.
Okay, any of these fights start yet? No, they're just bullshit talking. Come on,
Yeah.
boy. So, yup, now we're loading it up. Mora and Murphy. I got no bet on this, but I am going Mora. I do think she's going to be the stronger fighter. And I will never back a fighter who's up there in age and knows that they plan on retiring. So, especially a female fighter. Like, Poirier, that's a different story. We'll talk about that next week. But, yeah, I got Mora.
Mhm.
I know Mora with a win finishes out Mills' parlay, and that will bring out 2 cashing of the show parlay, the show plays. So
To play devil's advocate, even though I'm on Gore more heavily here, the only criticism I'll say about Agora more is her striking kind of sucks.
yeah, she's more of a power puncher. She doesn't have any type of real technique. She just throws that lead hand to fucking try to clinch up and get a hold of you. But one thing I will say, I know that fight's done. When Walker tried to come in with his head down, trying to go tackle him, I'm like, bro, don't do that again, please.
Yo, is ESPN Plus got ads now, huh?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this? They probably
Really?
upped the price and now they want to pay ads. I'm like, man, can we just put UFC on like Netflix or some type of bullshit
All right.
or Prime Video?
No, I'm fine with it being on ESPN Plus. It doesn't feel like that right now, but during college basketball season, it's very clutch.
Man, fuck ESPN Plus, dude. Get me off the fucking $14 bullshit. I don't give a fuck about no college basketball, Billy. Fuck that shit.
Oh, I do when it comes around. I'm more college football.
It's still not worth it. It's still choppy as fuck.
Nah,
college basketball.
When you're watching some fucking
Lower tier.
this goes back to what I was talking about earlier. When you're watching college basketball games that you're betting on, where your fucking local high school gym is bigger than the fucking college gymnasium, I give you
Putting that shit on ESPN anyway. If you're fucking they're only putting big games on there.
no, bro. They have damn near 70% of college basketball games are going to be on ESPN Plus because the leagues sign TV package deals where the school gets the money up front before the season starts. So all their games are streamed on ESPN Plus. That's why you see those schools that are in the Summit League that think that they're so cool because they have a little bit of money in their pocket and they don't need that upfront money. And they have the Summit League network for $20 a month that nobody fucking pays for. And nobody watches their fucking games. It's like, man, just give up and just go to ESPN Plus already.
Yeah, I'd much rather have free pay-per-views than fucking pay $11 and $12 for fucking college basketball when it's in season.
Bro, there is nothing worse because the Summit League comes on like
You just said it, Billy. The fucking Summit League. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit, Billy.
I don't know what the Summit League is.
the Summit League is like St. Thomas.
Yeah, like small schools.
St. Thomas, South Dakota.
Okay, so St. Thomas basketball or free pay-per-views? What would I rather have? Free pay-per-views. Fuck college basketball.
I agree.
I'd rather have the free college basketball because so
You're not paying. You're not paying for. You already pay for Netflix, don't you?
no,
I do.
I would probably have to ask somebody like my mom for her account. But yeah, if I wanted to get on Netflix,
25
to get on
Netflix account.
I
You get kicked off that. It's not PayPal. Or
The only
DraftKings
thing is,
or fucking.
The only thing is, though, I always felt like Netflix is kind of trash, bro. Like, I stopped buying Netflix after college.
I don't pay for Netflix.
Netflix and chill. Netflix and chill.
Free pay-per-views. Free pay-per-views.
Those are expensive, man.
Can we get a 9 o'clock reminder to bet Shakur Stevenson by decision? Because I want to get my bank account up a little bit more now. But
I'll set a reminder on my phone. You said 9 o'clock?
It's a fucking Holiday Inn, motherfucker.
Nah, it's just like when we're on the UFC streams, sometimes it'll be good boxing bets, but it'll just go way over your head because I'm not watching that shit. It's just that, like, Death Tax and Shakur Stevenson by decision. He's minus fucking 1,200, and his decision props 200.
I don't know what part of a minus 200 makes you feel like you have to set an alarm to bet it.
Are you gonna parlay it?
He's gonna win. Yeah, he's gonna win that fight by decision.
All right. So Mora and Murphy.
Because that fight will be. That fight's gonna come on. I'm gonna bet that fight in the beginning of the main card. So whatever I like on the main card, I'm just gonna parlay it up with Stevenson by decision as like one bet. I kind of would like to get plus money on it if I had to be frank with you. Like Stevenson by decision with like Bonfim subber decision minus. Those are both minus 200s. I would imagine
they're in the same fight, aren't they?
But yo, Nikki, whenever you want to call a fight, just bro.
100%. I
I
think after this one, I'll be good.
Thompson and then gave the other side on.
Nah, I want to go Bonfim submission or decision parlay with Stevenson by decision because I know both of those are minus 200. I would give plus one.
All right, start of the fight and they touch gloves. Lauren Murphy looks like a fucking
building.
TC in the motherfucking building. TC, how about Walter Walker?
Cheers.
Congratulations, my dude. Sorry you caught me mid-toke. What's up, boys? How are y'all doing, man? What's up, Nikki? Joey? Hey, Nikki, Billy, Joey. Joey, congratulations, brother, on Walter Walker. Let's go. Right, man. Shit, don't let me spoil the party, boys. Happy to be here.
Sir.
I'm about to pull up the chat. Everybody smash the like, man.
TC, I was a little bit nervous because I did embark with you. I walked down memory lane, the dark dungeon path. Calvin Caters. Calvin Caters.
The dark dungeon path, dude?
I'm so scared to fight.
Hey, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Off principle, I ended up betting Calvin Cater. And then, no lie, maybe about 8 hours later, that line ended up going to plus 130.
Yeah.
Murphy got caught with a bomb overhand right a second ago, but just Murphy takes her down, but she's too high. She steps off the bed.
Oh, Murphy takes Mora down? I would have thought it would have been the other way around.
And she just reversed it, got back up, and took Murphy down.
She had that takedown easily. She could have just stayed half guard.
So, can we do UFC? A UFC Kid One Maryland fuck one with Lauren Murphy in there? That would actually make it competitive. Could you think of two other ladies that could make it competitive though?
Yo, Lauren.
I bet she's a good woman, man. I bet she makes a good wife. I'll say that.
That Kimura trap was nice. I don't know why she gave up on it.
I don't know why Mora wasn't grabbing her own shorts. You're allowed to do that. She would. I guess she didn't need to.
I feel like girls that wear t-shirts never.
Girls aren't strong enough to grab it and make a giant difference either. You know.
Yeah, it's not like Norris Latin Ruzaboa pulling on a Kimura trap and he's like 6'5" and shit.
I mean, I bet you they can hold on, but nothing like what we would think. You know, like if we had to hold on for dear life or get choked out, like it's gonna be very hard to get your hand off your own shoulder.
I think Body Bag said this on a podcast before on Steady Fix. He said Man, everybody trying to be that tough guy shit. I'm tapping before I go to sleep.
Don't you get fined?
What if you you get a medical
You get a suspension. Yeah, you get a suspension.
60 days.
Yeah, you get a 60-day
He's
suspension.
got it for a broken arm or some shit like that. It's got to be like 90 days plus.
Well,
So
you're
Lauren
out,
Murphy
you're out no
just
matter
did like
what
a
with a broken
push-off.
arm.
Lauren Murphy just did like a push off. Like it wasn't like an up kick. It was just like she used her foot to push more off of her, and the ref was like, "That's okay."
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks like she slowed down tremendous.
Yeah, Mora looks tired.
Mora's
No,
mouth.
Murphy looks like she's slow. She looks like she's punching in slow motion.
She's old.
It's just it's the definitive retirement. It's one thing when they're kind of like floating it around, like, oh, I might be nearing the end, but they're like, no, I'm retiring after this one. That's just like it's an automatic fade for me, dude. But I couldn't bet either way.
There's no money to be made on this fight, really. Anyway,
For sure.
I mean, the only thing that you could really do is throw more in
parlay.
like parlay. I wouldn't even want to throw her in a big chalky parlay. I would throw her in like a prelim parlay, like if it was like a time.
It's a hard low kick from Mora. Murphy whipped
yeah.
that
After I
on
looked
hers.
at Mills, is a lot better than what I was thinking, just because it ended so early.
That's the reason why I said it was such a fire off parlay, because it was like, yeah, dude, it's like the fucking first 3 fights of the night. I'm so in.
Mora's starting to land that left hook.
It's crazy because her striking sucks.
The only problem with having 4 and 5 leggers, Billy, is I feel like you got to hit a whole DraftKings lineup of wins to fucking cash that son of a bitch, you know?
Oh, who are you telling, bro? After this fight, I still got to wait for Chris Curtis.
Mora's tired as fuck, bro.
Mora?
Yeah.
She does look tired to me too.
You guys are good, bro. Murphy's literally throwing in slow motion, bro.
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying she's connecting. I'm just saying she looks tired to me. Her mouth's wide
I think you guys forget about how bad of a striker Gordon Moore is. Of like, this is just her.
You don't look that bad right now,
bro. This is just her clunky, nasty ass striking, bro. Like if you get a girl that can strike with her a little bit, bro, she is a fade. That's why she was like keeping against Veronica Marty in her last fight.
Yeah, I agree with Aaron A. Smoke them if you got them, boys. Drink them if you got them. But I'm with Billy. Like, Moore is not a great striker, and Murphy's making her look like one because she's just punching underwater.
That's how slow she, bro. That is a great description of it. It literally looks like she's punching underwater. Like when she's like punching, she's like, ah. Like. Minus 1,200 after round 1.
God damn.
The one fight I didn't see was the Mike Davis Ramirez fight. What happened in that one?
Davis round 2 TKO.
Nice.
Yeah, that is not how the fight went though. Round 1 was via him tackling for like 4+ minutes, and then in round 2. They were going punch for punch, and Mitch was fucking him up a little bit, though. And then Mike Davis started like, all right, I got to get serious. My job's on the line. And then he ends up hitting him with a flying knee and then like a 5 flurry combination. Doesn't shoot one fucking takedown after getting 4 minutes of ground control time in round 1. It worked out in hindsight, but, man, Mike Davis.
Hell, he did. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Mike Davis, man. He's a cool dude.
he's he's the first interview I ever did. I did it at Packy's. So loud in there.
Hell yeah.
Funny story about him. He's never been in a street fight in his life.
That's
Only
funny.
in the gym.
Yeah, but bro, that's how athletic he is, though.
Mm-hmm. Nice guy. He used to go over American Top Team. Is he still over there?
I'm not sure.
Nah, you have Fusion XL down there. Terrence McKinney's over there now.
Ooh, big left hook.
Left hook, right hand.
Yeah.
What time you guys at?
4-8.
Yeah.
Okay, like a few seconds ahead. That's cool.
That's nothing that bothers me with ESPN Plus. They're always different.
Yeah, my
Give
TV.
Laura Murphy credit though. She got into MMA because she was trying to fight off a drug addiction, and she ended up being really good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Mora's got a second win now, I think. She's looking a little bit better. She's
Man,
still
I really think her striking's that bad though. like I didn't see that she was that tired.
She's digging in with that left hook.
It's wild that she has a hand speed advantage. I'll say that.
Murphy shot in for a little takedown attempt though. Just a little keep you on your toes, girl.
Left hook, right hand. Murphy going for the takedown. Oh. Try to do the judo toss. Shucked her off.
Mora's just she's oh, that was a nice right by Mora, but she's really too far away. She's out of the distance. When you miss shots like that, it's so tiring.
I feel like when you're in a retirement fight, like that whole entire fight week, you're kind of like pumped up, a little bit nervous, and then like when you're walking into the cage, you feel like you're 100% there.
That was a hard right hand over the top.
First round, you're kind of just want to make it through the fight.
Lauren's putting that lazy jab out there. Moore's going right hand right over the top of it.
Well, Murphy for the takedown, underhook, swivels out, or is it back to the center of the cage? Yeah, I don't think Murphy's. This is not going to go well for Murphy.
She just doesn't have the speed to really compete with these girls.
She's like the old generation of women UFC fighters. Well, she is the old generation of UFC fighters.
She looks crazy rigid in this fight.
She looked like she aged like.
I'll counter right hand from Lauren, though. Lauren feeling lucky, is she? And then she gets cracked with that left hook right hand.
Dude, that check left hook is nice. That's her best punch, Morris.
Shots to quarter more. I think she's adding more stuff into her striking game.
Hell yeah, she's varying it up, too. She just went jab, left hook. She's going left hook, right hand.
Her offense.
Oh, and she gets the trip takedown. Let's go. Looking to lace the legs. Murphy with the post hand. More with the body lock. Gets back to the feet. Murphy is tough, man. That is one thing. He just is undeniable. She can take a fucking ass whooping.
If we can get a girl that has good takedown defense and some striking accolades, a girl
Murphy with the overhook and a couple knees to the body and the knee shield. Oh, she pummels inside. Mora having mixed success with the grappling. Murphy with these elbows to the side of the head.
She's winning it on the feet. Why take her down? You know what I mean? It's just going to tire you out if you don't get it.
I think she's doing the takedowns just to eliminate some time on the clock. I don't think that she's that good.
Well, to the great North Woodsman's point, maybe she's getting a little tired and just like, I don't, you know.
Yeah, I don't think she's
hang
that
on to her for a little bit.
Strike for 15 minutes.
It's kind of Murphy with the solid whizzer keeping her upright. Mora just laying on her, and she gets off the fence, boys. Let's go. Lucky Lauren Murphy still got some fight in there trying to go. She's trying to counter the lazy jab and Mora over the top of the right hand. Trade jabs. God, she is already wearing it. Just one round in.
Yeah, but that second round was a lot closer than the first round.
I mean, excuse me. We are 2 rounds in.
I got a 2-0
Billy there.
But yeah, I got 2-0 Mora. Wait, someone said Lauren Murphy's sex is so. I don't know about that one, my boy.
No, I got it. Lauren Murphy, Gina Manzani, Molly McCann.
Don't be talking shit about Lauren Murphy, dude. Bo Jackson will get you. That's his girl. That's
What about that? Philly, you can't fly in the AC, or do you people have to fly to Philly then bus? My best advice: if you're gonna do Philly to AC, the cheapest way is to take the fucking bus. You can pay $7 to try to go down 3 fucking hours. I mean, not 3 hours. To go about 45 minutes. I mean, $7 is really.
How's the train? Can you take the train? Go in the quiet car?
You go in the train as well. I would say Uber would probably be the most convenient way.
Might be depending on how far you are.
Shout out to Swig. He said AC bus, no parking. Interesting.
Yeah, that's why I like to hit that. When I go down AC, I do the bus no parking. Fuck that. Everything in AC has a fucking parking meter. You can't even fucking, unless you're going inside like a fast food place, you're paying for a parking.
It's been a while since I rode the bus, Bo. I've ridden the train more recently, and I would definitely take the train over the bus any day if I could afford it. I know it's a little bit more expensive.
Train
bus is definitely cheaper.
Train
hard low kick
all day. You can bring whatever the fuck you want on a train.
Train is way more chill, and if you can do the pay a little extra the quiet car, dude, that is super dope.
Don't take a bus in Croatia. They drive like fucking maniacs. Smoking cigarettes, eating lunch at the same time. They're passing other cars on one lane. Fucking, you know what I mean?
If you're taking a bus, it would have to be like in a shore area.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Murphy goes for the takedown. More with the whiz.
You're a wizard.
Tafa back up to 240.
You're a fucking whizzer. Murphy going for the takedowns now. Moore maybe is a little bit feeling it. Cardio wash. Eats a knee to the fucking body. Lauren Murphy. Oh, gets a 10-finger grip trip. Holy shit.
That choke's in. That choke's in, guys.
Holy fuck. She pulled it, Nikki.
That choke is
Holy
in.
fuck.
Uh-oh, not
Holy fuck. Mounted Gill. Oh, she went over the top.
Rolled.
Oh,
man. She had it, dude.
Roll.
We're probably going to get out of it now.
She didn't roll. She got it again.
The grip, but she's pulling it again. She's trying to pull it again. Could she get a standing gilly? She's yanking on it. Lauren Murphy pulling standing guillotine.
She's fighting the hands. She got one arm in, I think.
Oh, but she served Mora a couple knees to the fucking forehead. She said, bitch, eat an elbow.
Mora can breathe right there in that spot. She's out of it. Wow. The core of Mora giving you a sweat of your life.
She does look to be sucking wind.
Still
throwing, but she is gape-mouthed.
She's going to lose this third round, but she won the first two, right?
Yeah, I get it.
It is, man. It's her head shape. She has a really big head.
Well, Murphy feels it now. She lands a stiff jab there.
Damn.
Double jab right hand from Lauren Murphy. Mora throws a lazy right hand. She eats a right hand from Lauren Murphy in the exchange. Murphy pushing her back, pumps the double jab. I got 220. That was a lazy fucking jab. And a two-piece from Mora. Stiffer jab from Lauren Murphy. Putting some pop on that one now. Lauren looking a little bit fresher. Looking like a little bit fresher of a daisy. She parries the two-piece from Mora. That was a very slow right hand, though, from Murphy. Mora tries to land a counter left hook, but she almost gets taken down. Lauren tries to land a right hand. Murphy whiffs on Mora whiffs on a left hook. They pump. They betrayed ridiculously. Wild jabs, and they trade them again. Mora misses a jab. Ducks for no reason. This is getting insane looking.
When Murphy's landing on you.
But they gave that bitch a Leon Edwards prep dog.
What's going on, baby? Maybe they're both tied for that. Moore tries a shovel hook, but Murphy parries it. Tries a takedown. Moore shucks it off. Two-piece from Moore. Murphy tries to counter with a left hook. They trade jabs. I think Moore got the better of that one. Murphy parries the jab over the top. Two-piece from Mora. Murphy with a nice jab.
What round?
Round 3. On the left hook.
Round 3, Lucky.
Murphy fought
trade jabs there.
Round, she'd probably win this fight.
If this was a 5-round fight, Murphy.
Holy shit, 2 good jabs from Lauren Murphy. Got a minute to get her up out of there.
She didn't start fighting like this until she got desperate. If she would have took more gambles early in the fight, she would have won.
She's gonna win the last round of her career. She'll win.
She'll win the last round of her career. But my thing is, if this is your last fight of your career, she fights like the way that she did in the third round for all 3 rounds, she's definitely winning. What's the best way to get to AC from Philadelphia International? It's an hour drive. I would say Uber would be the quickest way. Second would be the bus.
Or two-piece from Mora.
Point A to point B. And then number 3,
shovel hook.
Rent a car.
Yeah.
Murphy with a nice jab, though. Mora goes right hand, left hook, right hand, whiffs on all of it. Nice jab, though. Murphy parrying the jab now. Left hook, the right hand lands for Mora. Murphy counters. Right hand and a counter right hand from Murphy, and that is the last time she will ever take the walk.
Wine time.
What a wine time.
Run a car is because if you're coming from like California or some shit like that, you're not always in the East Coast, so you're just visiting like one time or some shit like that. I would do Philadelphia, AC, and New York all in one weekend. Like they're all within a close enough radius for you to hit all three. I would just rent a car and hit all three.
Hell yeah. Shout out to the 80 people in the building. Wine time. Kevin Ponchatera, Lucky Power, Swig Bet. Shout out to you for putting the contest up as always. Aaron A. Perky, what are you doing? Varun, nice to see you as always. What up, Nate? How y'all doing, man? T. Moss. Dan, what are you doing? Shout out to Australia. They're in the future. Expressed. Jay Patterson. What do you reckon? What is up, boys? Great to see y'all, man. Hope everybody's doing well. Only got 40-something 42 likes. What's that? Get them likes up, man. But damn good to see y'all.
Was that Dan Doherty in the chat? Said hi, need a link.
$7 donut from Perkins Barbed Wire Bets.
Perky. Shout out to him, man. Best UFC nights with this crew. La Familia. Perk, man. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, brother.
7 smackaroos. Ferda.
Where is Cambodia?
Ryan. Yeah, Rick. I see y'all, man. Nuke, what are you doing? Here we go. Will they give Lauren the robbery?
I would doubt it.
A robbery right off into the sunset?
Round 2 was close, though.
It's a retirement fight, too. You never know. Judges
Holy shit, Mora won. I don't fucking believe it, boys. That's insane.
All right, so she did get it? Okay. Must be behind them.
Lauren Murphy said, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Walked the fuck up outside the cage. She started screaming. That was hilarious. Shouts to Gordon Moore, though. Looked good, but, could have looked better.
Still very green. He's started a lot of work.
Shout out to Aaron A. for the donut who said, where's my boy Mills at? If I had to guess, I'd say California.
Yeah.
I'd say around Southern California.
Family man.
If
Shout out to Mills, dude. The Shogun.
Knocking on your door, coming in from NASA.
Oh, speaking about Mills, his parlay hit, the 3-leg. It was Kline, Davis, and Amora to just catch for him. Good shit, Mills.
I need one more. I can't clap it up for Mills because I need one more to get Mills' parlay through. I ended up throwing Chris Curtis on.
Oh, Curtis.
Billy just trying to sweat this Saturday, dude. Great.
Nah, dead ass though. TC, it's funny that you said that because when I was placing bets before this card started, I was thinking there is not a bet on this card that I'm not gonna sweat. Of like, got Tallison Teixeira by knockout, Calvin Kattar money line. About to add some Bonfim.
You're a young man, brother. You don't need high blood pressure this early in life.
No, you do not.
Man. What up, Jason?
Oh, I'm Wimbledon ready. Yeah, I've been watching Wimbledon all week. That's the best way to start off the morning. It'd be like wide-eyed as fuck by like 8:30. Like, all right, I guess I'm up for a day now.
But yo, I see my boy Gabe in the chat. Gabe, I told you.
Gabe?
And I hope you put the bet on. I didn't see your bets, but I sure hope that you fucking had your bet on Mr. Walker, sir.
Take my head off. I think I was having a pretty decent hair day, and I haven't gotten a haircut.
Yeah, I'm balding. Is that what you want to see? I'm a balding old fuck, Gabe. Nah, man. Shout out to Gabe Bowlers. Shout out to all you boys.
But yo, Gabe will be down in AC for the PFL card, so that's gonna be fun. Him, I think Ryan, I should be in here. Billy, I know you're coming down. Danny.
Wait.
Kevin said Mills of the Taco Wagon, downtown Compton. That sounds fucking dank, dude. I could murder some tacos right now, boys. I'll
Danny did tell me he was
smoke
gonna,
a fucking fish
he's gonna be
taco,
at that card.
dude.
Huh?
Yeah, I forgot Danny told me he's going to be at that card, the PFL card.
Yeah, he told me and Billy. I was like, oh shit, all right, bet. But I was talking to Danny. I'm trying to say, yo, Danny, what kind of ticket you getting? So me and Billy have an idea what the fuck to do. Because ideally, your tickets ain't going nowhere. They're going to be there by the time you get there.
Tickets aren't going.
Most likely, yeah.
Perky says Matthews money line. Varun says Jake Matthews plus 120. I'm on Jake Matthews myself, boys. So let's fucking go.
I'm going Jake Matthews during that fight, but I got too many sweaty hands for that fight, so I stayed off.
Yep. Feel my blood pressure going up right now just thinking about it.
Murphy looking at shit. She said I'm 41 years old.
Hey, I'll tip. I gotta tip the hat to Lucky, man. Shout out to her.
I'll take my hat to Laura Murphy where she had that. What was that? What was that run that she had? Like
she was on Ultimate Fighter.
No. I'm talking about that COVID run that she had was real. Dog.
Oh yeah,
she got the title where she like got the fucking.
Yeah. Where she beat like Joanne Wood and a bunch of other people.
Yeah.
That's her boyfriend?
Who?
The dude that she just jumped up into her arms and kissed?
Oh, I didn't see it.
That looks like he's like 25 years old.
If the man wanted to.
Billy got the jealous vibes real quick. Look at you.
Yeah, man. You know, maybe he likes to have himself.
She can do better.
Nah, not because she do better.
Oh, good.
There's definitely an age gap there.
Look, it's not Holly Holm and it's not fucking Meatball. So come on now, Billy.
Nah, Holly Holm is like the seal.
Nah, Billy just tends to like all the like 35-year-old beat up bitches, like all the ones with like battle scars and.
We had this conversation before.
Molly and meatballs.
People get fascinated with UFC fighters that they have no fucking shot at ever smashing, ever getting a fucking picture with. It's just virtual. But if you lower that bar a little bit,
it's the approachability angle. Billy, don't try and shit the shit.
Now you're gonna get rejected at the. Now you just get rejected at the kiddie table now, Billy.
No, I'm just saying, Molly people see a video edit every day. She ain't getting that DMs.
The game is to be sold, not to be told. But yeah, Billy just gave y'all a free nugget, man. If you're having a tough time out there with the ladies, just drop that bar down a little bit.
Just lower your standards.
Wait, Billy, did you have a conversation with Kayla Harrison?
No, trust me, they're lowering theirs for you.
There's a trade-off. You can bang that bitch in the world and all that, but I bet you only gonna have sex about 3-4 times. It's across fucking 8 years, but you lower that bar a little bit. You ain't gotta fucking. You ain't young enough where
you're gonna have more fun. You're definitely gonna have more fun.
So you just gotta up your weight class too.
Yeah, that's
up your weight class.
The bar. Gotta lower the bar.
And unfortunately, lowering the bar means probably a lot more letting on the bar.
Nah,
lower the standard, raise the dump ratio.
Honestly, the problem is it's like girls that are like 7.5 age think that they're fucking 12s. They just don't know how to act.
I don't have that problem.
With this sip.
Mine comes comfortably already built into my system. I lowered my standard since birth, baby.
I have high standards. No wonder why I'm single. Shit.
What up, Guillermo, man? Shout out to Guillermo Zertucci.
Gee.
Shout out to the Hoobang crew, man. Shout out to all you guys.
You just gotta find what works for you, right?
Yeah.
Cheers, G.
What up, G?
Like, I would say, Joey, shit. Maybe you should go for more black girls.
I've been with black girls. I've been with. Only ones I've been with. I haven't been with an Asian yet. You can't go wrong with a black queen.
I've never been with an Asian. I've never been with an Asian woman. I've been with a few black women, but never.
I have dabbled in a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Can we get Mills tapped in on this conversation here? Man?
Old E, there he is. It's a party now, boys. Swig bets, Docs and Joey. No, I'm just playing. I'm just funning.
Milzander.
Yeah, Swig, I'm right. I'm like 15
He says
minutes.
I'm right fucking here, bro.
Was it in the group chat that we were talking about this earlier this week? Big Show sent some trash shit about the Philly stuff, and me and Joey had to be like, just because we're Philadelphia sports fans, it's not me chilling around.
We really are trashing Philly, dude. We really are fucking step, bro. We really were step brothers in another life.
Nah, Philly's having a.
Aaron A, your prayers have been answered.
Yo, Philip V.
Roll the red carpet out, boys.
Cast the under 2.5. Cast the under 2.5.
The only thing that's not cashing is that Wi-Fi.
Whenever Cricket Wireless gets back, we'll bring her back up.
We lost the Shogun. Damn it, dude. Shout out to Philip V for the $5 dono, though. What up, Phil?
Shouts to Philip V. If you're in the
Philip,
mall,
sorry,
Wi-Fi. Use the more Wi-Fi. They definitely got.
How the hell do you work at a store, got 3 cell phones, and can't manage to get
what? That is true. I forgot about that.
The membership. Let's go, Philip V.
Oh, shit. Aaron A, power up. Eyes glowing green.
Yeah. He works at a cell phone store, too, KP.
That is the craziest part for a person that works at a cell phone store and that has the newest
in California with the best fucking internet ever.
Not enough airspace.
Newest fucking Android ever, and that's a prime example of why you shouldn't get AT&T. They do not have service ever.
Not enough airspace for the employees. Like, what the fuck?
That's a lot of TC.
Yeah, Verizon. If you had a Verizon or some shit like that, if Mills was a Verizon worker, probably be able to hear him. But AT&T.
He probably got Cricket Wireless service though. He probably ain't even.
Well, are you on Joey? Are you on TD?
I don't got no bet, but
okay. What? Cool.
I got sweaty palms away from it. I was gonna bet Matthews, sweaty palms, but I do like Jake Matthews too. So
well, I appreciate it in any case, man. But
yes, sir.
I was gonna wish you the same if you were on Cheaty. Best of luck, man. I think it's a good fight. I think Cheaty better Muay Thai striker. Matthews maybe has a little bit better hands, but I think it's pretty close on the feet. Matthews, I think, is a better submission artist.
He just needs to fucking
and just all around better MMA fighter. We're gonna see here.
That's what scared me, TC. Like I know Matthews has it in him, no diddy, but there's times where he doesn't shoot takedowns, and that scares me.
There's times that he doesn't. I can't tell you the last time he has.
Yeah, I feel like Cheaty. He's a little bit more dangerous, but he's a little bit more chinny too. Like I feel like Matthews is more durable. We're about to find out though. Boy, they do touch gloves. Cheaty with a head kick already. God, I'm nervous. But Cheaty really does. Another head kick by Cheaty that Matthews barely gets the guard up for. Inside low kick and a front kick from Cheaty. I think Matthews has better cardio if he can withstand an early storm. Perhaps a couple double right hands from Jake Matthews. Matthews with a jab left hook. Cheaty circles back to the center and a front kick to the body. Matthews with a couple uppercuts in the clinch. Cheaty clinches up, throws a knee. Looks like it hit Matthews in the forearm. Left hook to the body from Matthews. Hard knee to the body from Cheaty. Matthews with a trip takedown and a right hook. Floats around to the back, pounces on Cheaty. Throws both hooks in.
Oh, shit, he might have that. He might have it.
That's close. He needs to connect palm to palm. Oh, he might.
Oh, shit.
Damn, Jake Matthews over a half a takedown was minus 135 for this fight. I forgot to give that out before.
That's over.
Oh, G might go to sleep. Oh, shit.
He's
He's over.
Wow.
Let's fucking go! Cash it! Jake Matthews for the fucking boys! Let's go, boys! Jake Matthews sub the Australian gets it done. What do you reckon, boys? Let's fucking go, mates! Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Cash it for the boys. Jake Matthews gets her done in very short order. What was he doing as the underdog? Come on now. 6 years younger, more experience. Come on. Shout out to Cheaty, though. Respect to Cheaty. I like Cheaty, but
that was a good
let's
trip
go, man. Let's go. Easy fucking money, boys. Cash it.
That was a good trip takedown.
And I thought most impressive part, the punt of the mouth guard after the win. He punted to punt a mouth guard. That is very small. You know, be all hyped up to punt your mouth guard outside of the cage is pretty G.
That's how you do it, TC.
He was falling off too. He was peeling that ankle and falling off.
Yeah, but that's the reason why he got submitted, because he was peeling off.
He should have stayed. Yeah, he should have went in.
Indeed, Rick.
But he lost.
Should have fought the hands, not the legs. He was fighting.
He tried to fight the hands at first, and he got too high, palm to palm. And then you got to really make a decision right there. You can either keep trying to fight the hands, try to peel that ankle, and shuck him off.
Yeah, Kevin with the 5 gifted.
Shouts to Jake Matthews, though, man. You would eventually think over that was his 22nd UFC fight. Eventually, that shit's got to click where he's going to have an outlier performance.
Oh man, welcome to the Cool Kids Club. Molly Mall, T Gray, Mario Barrios 420, man. Shout out to Mario Barrios. That is, I believe, I don't want to speak out of turn, but I believe that is the real deal Holyfield Mario Barrios. Brian Smith and LJ from H-Town. Welcome, gentlemen. Let's fucking go.
Boys are just catching these dogs here.
And shout out to Kevin, man, for all the donations.
I had no
the gifting the memberships. Appreciate it.
Big Show, are you still here?
Yep.
In the contest, you guys have Mitch Ramirez winning by round 2 knockout.
Cool, that helps me out. Let's see.
I know, dude. That's crazy. Shout out to Derrick. He said 21 UFC fights at 30. Like, getting into the UFC at, what, 19 something? That's insane. Like, this is what if Rosas Jr. stays in the UFC, this is what he's going to be like in a few years. I mean, he might even be, like, better, but I'm saying where he's going to be at a spot where it's like, holy shit, this dude's only 30 and he's had fucking 20-something fights.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Billy, what pissed me off earlier until I moved my line around a couple times, I had Jake Matthews paired up with Walter. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, the 3 underdogs that I picked, I hate when this happens. So this is probably how Calvin Kattar loses. But 3 underdogs that I picked on the card was Calvin Kattar, Jake Matthews, and Walter Walker. And the one that I fired off on was Calvin Kattar. That's always how it fucking goes. That's probably the one.
No. You did well to do that because he's gonna fuck Steve Garcia up, and we're gonna cash that shit, brother.
I'm gonna see how I feel in that because I'm a Garcia guy. So like I'm like.
While I think this is peak market value for Steve Garcia, this just really might be the last time that I don't care. Like for real, where it's like situationally, like this is nowhere close to nobody that you fought in your last 4 fights.
Like Ontiveros and Shailon are flattening this dude and putting him on skates. Mahashate one-punched him off balance, like on 1 foot. Like Calvin Kattar is gonna fuck this dude up and knock him out first or second round.
His knockout props must be a decision. Yeah,
people. This is a y'all must have forgot. And Calvin Kattar's gonna chin him.
That's what scares me. I told Danny that. I was like, he's like, are you on Garcia? I'm like, my heart's leaning Garcia because Danny there picked him in all his fights. But I said on the show Tuesday, this could easily be a fucking levels fight. And I hate to say it because TC, when he says the word level fight, I give this man credit. I will shake his hand. High percentage of time, he's usually right. When
it's not always right, but yeah, I feel like lately it's been pretty decent.
Yeah, you've been on point.
Pretty close up top, boys. You see that, Billy?
Oh shit! God. Yeah, look out, nerds. Look out, nerds and dweebs. Because if Big Show wins, you're in fucking trouble. Do not let him win. Better do everything you can.
Bet you're up to. I'll put my fucking teeth in and come on this motherfucker. I'll start talking all this shit, bro.
He's like, hold on.
Oh my god.
my fucking teeth.
Nobody else can say that. I love being the only one that can say that, though. Yo, you want to talk shit? Let me put my teeth in, motherfucker, and then we can start talking.
I feel like you could bite through someone's arm with just one chomp.
Yeah, not right now.
with the teeth in. Like I feel like this is.
My man Big Show got them Mr. Wilson from Dennis the Menace teeth going. Ooh.
No, I'm ride or dying, so to speak. With Kattar.
I know Joey ain't talking shit with a half white wall behind him still. Segregation's been over for 50 years, Joey. Come on, straighten it up. Pick one. Go gray or white.
I'll probably go gray.
It matches your hat.
It does.
Oh man, so how are you gonna get the Shakur Stevens bet in? How are you playing this?
Are you gonna paint it gray? Or are you gonna paint the dividers and the cinder blocks like the mortar? Are you gonna paint the mortar strips in between the center?
I'm trying to figure what the fuck to order for food. Fuck.
Jake, any DFS users, Jake Matthews scored 97. Hey, that's gonna put
good shit on the win. Why can't it just fucking last 7.5 minutes for me? That was it. Just 7.5 minutes.
What'd you do?
Just 7.5. That close.
Just yeah,
right
another
there.
another 6.5 minutes would have been great, Jake.
Yeah, I did. At first, when he started, pushing him off, I was like, "Oh, he's gonna get him off." And I'm like, "Oh no, that shit went in deeper."
The fucking thing is, when I capped it, I like Jake, and I was gonna put Jake in the parlay, but I was like, maybe he's just tough enough to get this over, even if he doesn't squeak this one out. And fucking sure enough, he fucking subs him just like fucking Walker, dude.
Q PTSD for every Derrick Lewis like victim. Now that we got that early KO, it's just gonna be Derrick Lewis knocking these motherfuckers out, dude. It's so funny.
That shit hurt. I should have stuck with. Like I said, that's why sometimes you gotta stick with your gun. My palms got sweaty, and Matthews took care of business.
Tallison does have some crazy looking knockouts. He could do it to Derrick. Derrick is not a good nail. I bet Lewis, but dude, he
shells up
when the going gets tough. He will give it a couple swings, a couple honest swings, and then he'll usually pack it in. But it's to a pretty damn high level competition. It hasn't been to like the Sean Jordan level in a while. And I'm not saying that like that's Tallison. Like Tallison is good. Like he's got several advantages in this fight, including like the reach and like, but like Lewis, he's always got the equalizer, dude. And like Tallison's been rocked a couple times, and dude, you just got to see, man. Maybe he can. It's not that nobody can take the Lewis power, and like if you can get to him before he gets to you, that's how people have knocked Lewis out. But if you don't,
then say your prayer.
Fucking beware.
It's just a lot to expect from a guy that never makes it out of the first round because he wins in a 5-rounder versus a guy that's got one touch.
It looks like he's in decent shape for this fight too.
Mm-hmm.
That don't always mean anything. Like it really just depends on who's better that night. Sometimes it's luck, but like I do think it doesn't bode worse. I'll say that. It doesn't make it like oh shit, he's in better shape. We're fucked, It's like
So
I like to see that as a Lewis backer.
So one thing I do see is Teixeira. He made a prediction in an interview saying, "I'm knocking Derrick Lewis out in round 1." So he's trying to.
That's easy to say.
Yeah,
it's all.
As Eddie Murphy once said.
What are you guys' leans on the Curtis Griffin fight, real quick? We're getting asked in chat by RA.
I'm leaning Curtis by decision, but I got no bet though.
Same. Curtis by split.
Yeah, I'm a Max guy from via the channel, and him, coming on the channel and being interviewed, and he's into sports cards, so I'm kind of a Max Griffin kind of guy. It's just to stay off here for me. I like Chris Curtis too, so I think Chris Curtis got some pretty good boxing too.
And that's the problem. I thought Max Griffin was live. I would like to pick.
Chip Liar says, "Where the hose at, brother? I know where the hose was at in 7 fucking years." Shout out to you though, man.
Chris Curtis at minus 300 is like an unsettling feeling. But when you really break down the fight dynamics, if this is one going into the third, Chris Curtis is going to win this fight. Like Max Griffin has really bad round threes, and Chris Curtis round threes. So I just feel like Chris Curtis is going to win this fight 29-20.
If you want to play.
If you would like the unanimous decision, it was plus 120. Yeah, I think the decision prop was like
you gotta switch the controls.
Last time I saw Curtis' decision prop, that shit was ugly looking.
Yeah, his decision props minus 120 for him to win by unanimous decisions plus 120. Split decisions. Okay, you're gonna get odds on the split decisions for anybody in this fight.
I actually did on my book. It said the fight to be won by a split. The yes is at plus 325. The no is at minus 5.
What's it for Curtis by split?
Oh, I'd have to go on. I just put.
Oh shit! Walk-off wagers. That is the new hot shit, boys. That is such a dope show. Shout out to Wine Time Sports and Spoons Bets, killing it. Literally, like both of them are doing really well in MLB this season, and cannot wait to be in that chat. And shout out to them again for having me guest appear on the last week's episode.
What fight are we on now, boys?
The Curtis and Griffin.
Whichever one it is next on the card.
I think it's the last fight on the prelim.
I ain't scared of your motherfucker. I will fucking mute the shit out of you.
Dude, keep doing it, man. I'm liking this. Fuck, boys. Yeah, this is a really greasy fight for me to try and like.
Is it lined incorrectly? It looks like it's lined incorrectly. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
What? Chris Curtis at minus 300 is pretty crazy, but when
I got 320, but
when you break it down, though,
dogs have already won too. So
no, my thing is this though. When you really break it down, though, it's like Max Griffin is gonna have a very hard time to outbox Chris Curtis striking wise. Is he going to be able to shoot enough takedowns to really control Chris Curtis enough through 15 minutes to win enough control time to win via wrestling? Like, I just feel like Chris Curtis is going to land probably like 65 fucking jabs. Max Griffin lands like 45. We just call it a unanimous decision, like, and everybody goes home.
It's very possible. I want to put him in a parlay now that you guys just kind of broke it. I don't know who to put him with though.
Yeah.
Round 3 by knockouts plus 650. I mean, there's been hella finishes on the prelims on this card.
Yeah, Spoons is really sharp and he's really smart from an analytical standpoint. And Wine Time is on a fucking crazy heater right now.
I would say Spoon has a very calming voice.
He does. He's for sure. It's very steady.
He could tell you anything, bro.
Well, no, and for someone that's so analytical, like he makes it like pretty easily digestible. And what he's saying is it's not just like stat shit for the sake of it. It's like it's relevant to his plays, and he explains it really well.
I kind of like how they because as a capper, I feel like one of my biggest advantages on any fucking sports book, it's not the fucking numbers, it's not the fucking I know this guy more than this guy. It's really just narratives, like either backing, fading, or acknowledging them. And I thought Spoon did a really good job throughout college basketball season and baseball season about narratives. It's like there's gonna be so many weird stories and stuff like that in college basketball that go like under the radar.
Jason said, "How many fighters knock somebody's whole ear off?" Best of luck. Yeah, it does seem like everybody's on Curtis.
Didn't he say like Max Griffin got a tattoo of that somewhere on him?
That's awesome if that's true.
Some money's coming in on Chris Curtis by knockout plus 300. Or I'd say it's down to plus 300. Him to win by decision just got better, or I should say worse. Minus 110 and went from minus 120 to minus 110. So people are thinking Chris Curtis can get a knockout here. If you're Chris Curtis, I do think the play's advocate to everything that I just said.
You go Curtis inside the distance at plus 240.
I was going to say, if you're Chris Curtis and you're coming down to this weight class here from from middleweight down to 170 here, you gotta make a fucking crash. If you knock out Max Griffin, granted, that's not like their greatest opponent ever, but that's going to get you some street cred in the biz here, where you might get 3-4 fights. You might be a Buckley situation where you're a fight away from the title shot. Because at 185, Chris Curtis was like a 10-20 fighter, but there was no way he was touching that fucking title shot. There's just like no way in hell he was ever fighting for a title. 170, yeah, you never know. 170 is deep, but deep enough where you can just be active.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Like he can be. I feel like there's more action fights for him at 170.
Yeah, it's like the.
Whereas like at 185, all of a sudden it's like he's like sliding towards like he's hitting his ceiling really quick. It's like I do feel like there's more opportunities for some like fun action fights at welterweight.
He lost that fight against Imanov, and that gave me the realization of like, if you're not being Imanov, and I got Imanov at like 5 in this division, like just rough estimate without really like thinking too deep. I would say Imanov's like 5, 5th most talented person. Hey, you got a long way to go, man. You can't get that on a good night. Like Imanov, fuck, and then Kapilov even put the icing on the cake and fucked him up in the striking. And that was like the solidification of like, yeah, bro, you got to cut this weight class down.
Yeah.
That fighting at your natural weight class shit sounds all cool till you lose a couple fights and you're like, fuck it, I might as well cut the 15 pounds like everybody else is doing.
And it's really one of those situations like, can you really not make it, or you just like need to change some shit up? Not like you're lazy, but just lazy for
right
your fighter, a fighter.
I think we talked a little bit about this on the podcast.
Birthday in 3.5 hours and ready for bed. Shout out to T-Moss, man.
Like
Nice.
A little bit known. It feels like all of these fighters are really getting short notice opportunities this year.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Joshua Van's a prime example. Joshua Van's fought like 9 times in the UFC and might have had a full camp like twice. Like they're just like, if you answer the call, you get the ball.
They do. They like it, man. That the squeaky wheel gets greased, and they will like if you. Well, that's not a really good analogy, but like they will.
You'll get rewarded.
It's summertime when our next guest is coming in. This is the darkest I've ever seen our next guest. My man looks like if he is like Spanish or something. That's how dark Fitzmagic MMA is.
I'd say red is a more accurate term, but you know how it goes. Been too long, guys. How's everyone doing?
What up, Fitz?
Doing great, man. Try to get the bankrolls filled up so we can go to the party on August 1st, I believe.
You damn right.
Shouts to Team Moss. Happy birthday. Birthday's in 3.5 hours. Ready for bed. LOL. That's the worst.
Yeah, just had Jake Matthews, so that was good. That was always some easy money right there. I didn't think it would be that easy, but
I didn't think it was.
This is gonna be a good fight. 2 vets.
Yeah, Walter.
What do you got? Oh, he's so.
That was the easiest fucking bet I hit. I was like, yep.
I have Chris Curtis to close out. Probably the ugliest, chalkiest parlay I've ever placed in my life. Fatima Kline, Mike Davis, McWhorter Moore, Chris Curtis -118. Mills put in the 3-leg for 257, and I was like, dude, I can't put in the 3-leg for 257. No. I gotta find a 4th leg to get this down to even odds, because I agree with him on all 3 picks. If Petrino was a better price tag, I would have thrown Petrino in there over McWhorter Moore.
I'll just play the round 1, round 2.
Yeah, but
here we go, boys.
For like those big plays, I don't want to send out something that's only on FanDuel. Like I always something that's like everybody can play.
Chris Curtis on the southpaw. Max Griffin, orthodox.
No glove touch.
Boy, I got some beef jerky, 2 for 1. What?
Nice.
That's dinner.
No, I got a Chili's old timer with cheese on the way. Some mashed potatoes.
Taters.
Oh, mashed taters. Hell yeah.
I love mashed potatoes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's elite food.
Love it.
Hard outside low kick for Max Griffin.
I'm starting to wake up a little bit.
Curtis, check that one.
That's how Griffin can win this fight, by being the more aggressive fighter.
Max with the jab, Chris in his face. Max with the right hand.
And he's going to have to move like he's doing right now.
Chris putting the pressure on, pumps the double jab. Griffin circles on the outside. Payne with a front kick.
I don't think Chris Curtis throwing a punch yet.
Curtis with a straight left hand that just misses.
We've
Curtis
seen him
backs
start
up to the
slow
center.
before.
Oh, 1,000%. He's a slow starter.
Sometimes,
Yep.
sometimes
He
he'll
gets
go out
his
and knock
read.
you out in first round.
I might lie.
Griffin looks sharp though. He looks jacked too. I mean, Chris is still the smaller guy, even down a weight class.
That is kind of wild. Curtis tries to counter right hand, left hook, right hook, left hand over the top. Excuse me, from the southpaw.
Oh, it's a hard kick to the nuts.
Right to the balls.
Chris has some bad luck with those, dude.
Dude, seriously, he with
He's always
fouls.
getting-
Period. Like,
Yeah, headbutted or eye poked or.
I will say, though, as a Chris Curtis backer, I am
Oh, just nipped it. Just the tip.
Those
I am
are-
over
well,
the
I'll
first
take to that.
round is just not.
Dude, it's been like 1 minute. Max Griffin is praying.
He's like, please don't stop this fight.
I mean, Max Griffin's locked in. I mean, he's fighting this fight perfect.
It's like, please don't let him take the easy way out of this fight. No, I'm just playing.
I mean, we have seen Chris Curtis do some shit before.
Was
What fight was it where he got eye poked and he was acting like he was like fucking plotting?
the Imavov fight?
Imavov and the Jack Hermanson fight. The Jack Hermanson fight, he was just bitching at Jack Hermanson the whole entire time. And that's
Yeah,
like,
where he gave him the double birds after he beat him. Like, he just got outpointed by Hermanson, dude.
like what? Who the fuck is Jack Hermanson outpointed?
Outstruck by Jack, no. Curtis pumps the jab. Looking for that right hook around the Griffin jab. Griffin meets him back in the center. Curtis holding his ground, pushing forward a little bit now. Max Griffin with a straight right hand out of nowhere, right from his stance. Curtis looking to counter. He says they clash heads. Not clash of heads. Griffin with a head kick. Man, Griffin with a right hand. Needed the body from Griffin. He's in on a takedown attempt, it looks like here, but Curtis, pretty good takedown defense. Good balance against the fence.
Defensively,
Overhook from Curtis.
He's got to throw more offense here.
Potential live bet.
Not, bro. Chris Curtis got to throw more offense, bro. He's not throwing.
I'm not liking my Curtis inside the distance bet right now. He's not throwing shit.
Curtis, if I had to guess, if Curtis got a knockout, I would say it's like third round, late second round.
Yeah, I guess that.
He's waiting for Max Griffin to like tire himself out.
Yeah, it seems like Griffin is a little more
Not really going to gas.
keyed up.
He's very.
I think Griffin got cut on that headbutt clash.
Curtis is just kind of throwing it out there a little bit.
He's taking shit angles right now, Curtis is.
If you look
They
at the
did
right
clash heads.
face where his braids are, I think he's cut.
The truck replay shows. Max Griffin,
Which happens in all
Curtis with a
Chris's
shovel hook.
fights. He leads with his head so much. Yeah. There you go. Got to go to the body.
Straight left hand from Griffin. Curtis counters with a two-piece of the body. Griffin.
You guys
with
see
the
Griffin
oblique
was
kick
cut
there.
or Curtis is cut? I thought I saw Curtis.
I think Griffin.
Curtis is definitely cut.
Yeah.
Curtis is
Right
cut punches. I'm
Maybe
talking
like it
Griffin
inside.
got from that headbutt clash.
Yeah.
Curtis flips the two-piece. I got 1:15 on the clock.
Like 2 seconds.
Curtis holding his ground, pushing forward now. Griffin circles on the outside.
Yeah.
Curtis got him behind the
Another
black
rip to
line
body.
now. Griffin with a straight right hand. Curtis counters with a uppercut right hand over the top. Slips the jab of Griffin, who's
I
still
would
on the
have digging in that
outside.
liver with that left hook. Dig to the liver.
Griffin with a straight right hand. But then he just goes right behind the black line. Curtis putting the pressure on, pumps the jab. Griffin parries. Stumbles against the fence. Curtis looking for the straight left now. Briefly in the orthodox as he throws an uppercut. Griffin circles on the outside. Griffin looks for the straight right. Curtis staying in his face, though. Curtis pumps the double jab. really putting the pressure on Griffin, looking for the uppercut in the pocket. Griffin just slipped that one. Griffin is just exploding straight from the stance with these right hands. Spins Curtis around and pushes him against the fence. Curtis with the overhook on the right-hand side. Looking to pummel underneath, but Griffin gets the high body lock. Looks like he might have a Gable grip here, but Curtis does pummel underneath. Good takedown defense against the fence. Chris Curtis. Ooh, that knee.
Damn.
That'll slice you open if it lands right. Max Griffin with a spinning back fist, but Curtis staying in his face, and there's your first round. What do you think, boys?
Yeah, good first round from Max Griffin. Good game plan. We'll see how Chris adjusts. I'd like to see him mix it up more. Pretty much just boxing.
Curtis. Sorry, go ahead. I apologize.
No, he moved out to Thailand for this camp, so you'd figure be a little more kickboxing, more Muay Thai, but just straight boxing approach.
I thought Curtis was warming up.
Really, real quick, because it's live. 165. You can get on Curtis live right now.
Minus
156 on FanDuel.
Yeah, I see 185.
I thought Curtis was warming up at the end of that round.
He lost the round. In my opinion, he lost the
round, but he was warming up.
Yeah, money is coming in on Curtis now. He's minus 172 already. And that's cool. Max Griffin was on the channel. Shout out to him.
Yeah, Max Griffin's actually really cool. That's actually one of the last interviews that I ever did. Me and Mills were about to do the interview. He was like, dude, it's Max. This is like when Max Griffin was on the win streak. He was like, dude, it's Max Griffin. You got to get ready or whatever. And I had like a big college basketball bet. And he's like, shut the fuck up, Mills. You think I give a fuck about Max Griffin? And he was like, all right, well, you ain't doing none of these interviews anymore. And then we did the interview, and I was talking about Patty Fenwick going, all right, guys, Max Griffin was getting this.
Yeah, this is a card with several dudes that have been on the channel. Mike Davis, Max Griffin, shout out to them, man.
At the time, though, Patty wasn't even shit at the time, and Max Griffin was like, "Who the fuck is Patty Finley?"
Hey, Billy, who was the dude that used to come? The black dude that used to come on the fucking show all the time. Andre. That's right. He's so cool.
Griffin is getting predictable with these right hands, and to Billy's point, I can't remember exactly who said it. He's starting to settle in towards the end of this round, so in the first round, and he's putting the pressure on Griffin again. Right hand over the top of a Griffin jab.
Pressure's doing well for Curtis, who's got him backed up.
Griffin looks concerned now. Right hand to the body, left hand to the body, and the right hand over the top. Griffin gets back to the center, but then immediately backs up, feeling the pressure from Chris Curtis.
Griffin's about to start wrestling.
Oh, he's going to shoot any second. You're right.
Oh, yeah, bro. After that last body shot, he's going to start wrestling.
Griffin with a look of concern. Curtis with a look of almost like glee, like, oh, shit. It feels like he's
circling. He's not
settling in, but high kick from Griffin and a two-piece behind it backs Curtis up. Hard right hand over the top, clips Max Griffin, who hits the deck, pops right back up. It's heating up now, boys.
What's your time since?
I got 3:30.
That's a
20 seconds.
It was like a clubbing right hand over the top. Sat him down, uppercut and a right hook behind it from Curtis, who's putting the pressure on Max Griffin. Oh, shit. Curtis feeling it now. Griffin whiffs a hook, but he eats an uppercut from Curtis. Max Griffin cut on the edge of his left eye now. Curtis lifts the knee. Griffin with an oblique kick again. Curtis is feeling it now. He's settled into this fight. Clubbed Max Griffin over the head and knocked him down. Griffin tries a leading elbow.
A lot more defensively aware.
Curtis with a right hook over the top as Griffin circles off the fence. So it almost seems like Curtis has got him where he wants him, or he's starting to. Max Griffin showing some good defense there. Both showing good trunk movement and head movement. Nice jab from Curtis. Max Griffin with a straight right hand explodes away from the edge of the fence there, but he's right behind the black line. Circles outside. Curtis putting the pressure on. Looks for the straight left hand. Griffin circles out. Curtis pumps the jab. Griffin with a two-piece. Curtis spins him away, and they meet back in the center of the octagon. But then Max Griffin immediately giving up real estate. Nice uppercut from Curtis. They try to clinch up, and Curtis says, nah, I don't think we're doing that right now, player. He pumps the jab. Max Griffin behind the black line again. Curtis whiffs on a high kick there, but he lands a straight right hand.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to throw too much.
Head kick from Griffin. Curtis pumps the jab. Griffin tries to get a body lock. He does get a body lock. Gets around to the back of Chris Curtis, who gets to the fence. Push, don't grab. Max Griffin lifts the knee. Curtis did grab the fence right there briefly. I can't see now with the angle, but
some bet
Griffin with a deadly knee to the thigh.
bet shit, bro. You just grab the fence real quick before the ref could even walk over.
Well, they always allow you one, sometimes even two. You know what I mean? So
sometimes depending on who you are, there was a couple of people that were just using the cage to get up.
For sure.
Chris is
it's over now. He just it was a quick one, and he used it to spin back 2-piece from Griffin. Curtis in his face though. Again, I got 118. Curtis with a nice left hook on the end of that one, rear left hook. Max Griffin felt it. Immediately circles out. He's got a different look on his face now, gentlemen. I got 109. Griffin with a 3-piece that Curtis parries. Rolls with, rather. Curtis with a straight left hand. Griffin looking a little wobbly on unsteady legs, as they say. Griffin.
Yeah, I mean, we called out that live line minus 150 on Curtis. Now it's all the way up to minus 550. So
Griffin with a left hook uppercut to the body, but then retreats.
Yeah, right now Griffin's legs are tired, so he's not able to circle out as much, and this is where Curtis.
Oh, nice knee from Curtis in the clinch. It's like he's getting a reaction with all these strikes that land.
It's because he can't move around like he was in the first. His legs are getting a little more tired, and Curtis is catching up with him finally. But I still think Griffin is leading on strikes.
Yeah, but I think Chris Curtis is fucking him up and damaging.
Yeah, the optics do not look good for Griffin. Hard knee to the body from Curtis, and an uppercut and an elbow as he frames off, gets off the fence, meets Griffin back in the center. 3-2-1. There's your second round. What do you think, gents?
They come down to the third round, you know?
They told Chris Curtis he was down around there because he came out fucking firing in that.
I think it's 1-1 for sure.
Oh, Billy, your boxing bet.
All right. I need Chris Curtis to win first. But dude, you can't tell me though, like the assertiveness in the second round compared to the first round was night and day difference.
That's just kind of how he fights, you know. He wants to make the reads, wants to adjust and get comfortable in there. You know, we've seen him go out there, you know, in his debut and spark guys and stuff in the first round, but generally kind of eases his way into fights. You know, he finds his way into fights.
Well, the one hard part
is down to the third round though. That's the thing. If you're conceding the first round in a 3-round fight, you know, you better be pretty confident you either get a finish or you can win these last 2 rounds. So
that's the hard part about being a striker is when you're a striker, specifically in the UFC, you have to attack the body a lot. And when you attack the body, it kind of creates a lower output type of volume where you can drop around. And like now you're kind of playing with fire where like he got lucky Max Griffin started slowing the fuck down because that wasn't a guarantee that he wasn't going to slow down.
I feel like they're like leg kicks where you're doing it in the service of something else, like slowing them down or hurting them, or like same with leg kicks, like fucking up their mobility.
1,000%.
But where it's like you crack someone 1 or 2 times, sometimes that can stand out a little bit more. Max Griffin tries a head kick, Curtis blocks it immediately, spins him back around, lands a straight left hand. Max Griffin with a straight right hand.
Griffin's coming
They
out.
trade blows to the body combos. Curtis with a single collar uppercut. Single collar. Max Griffin behind the black line now, which has been what this fight has looked like for the last like round and whatever, almost a minute that we're now into the third round. Is Max Griffin backing up and Chris Curtis firing off combos. Max Griffin circles off the fence again. Chris Curtis with the high guard. Max Griffin with a deadly oblique kick. Oh, my God. Humanity. Curtis with a nice jab and then an uppercut. Griffin with a 2-piece. Curtis shucks it off. Griffin is so herky-jerky. Sometimes it's hard to tell. It's like whether he's like wobbly or he's just like, that's weird. But Curtis
needs to find a second win.
Eats a body kick.
He's been chasing around.
Steady Terminator style, walking him down. 2-piece and an uppercut from Curtis.
He's walking him down. He's not landing as much.
Double jab and a left hand to the body. Curtis tries an uppercut that just misses. Griffin pumps the jab and then tries to circle off the fence, but Curtis stays right in his face, cutting the cage off. Max Griffin tries to unload a 2-piece. Right hand might have glanced off Curtis, but he did not do a whole lot. Curtis staying right in his face. Tries to pump the jab over the top. Curtis checks the inside low kick. Griffin tries a right hand and a left hook behind it, but Curtis just Eats it.
Bro, that's crazy. This is a grueling fight, you know. Curtis putting the pressure on, and Max having a fight off the back foot. It's brutal for both guys.
It was a hard left hand from Curtis, and he ducked right under the 2-piece from Griffin. He's feeling it, man. And Griffin is starting to feel it from Curtis as far as the damage. Left hand to the body.
I was shocked to see Max Griffin not shoot a takedown.
I think he shot one in the first round. Curtis is very hot.
Right hand.
Good combo. Curtis.
Griffin with a nice right hand. Curtis does slip the high kick, though. Griffin with the right hand to the body. Curtis with a nice shovel hook. Curtis smiling at him. Tries a right hook.
Shouldn't be smiling. It's a very close round.
I agree. Griffin just landed a right hand there in the head kick. Curtis putting the pressure on, though. Hard left hand from Curtis and a right hook to the body. Curtis with a nice jab from the southpaw, staying right in Griffin's face. These are
that body shot got him.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hard left hand from Curtis. Yeah. Griffin whiffs on his counter.
That was the biggest strike of the fight, I think.
If it's just boxing, Curtis is a better boxer. He's a pro. He has a couple pro boxing fight. He's just gonna box.
He's also a lot better defensively.
You hit somebody in the body, their only reaction is to drop their hands, which creates the overhand rights, and it's like Chris Curtis has been absolutely executing that.
And he also goes to the body and then has one of the nastiest uppercuts in the sport, which is disguised when you're throwing
using a lot in this round too.
He's starting to come alive here. I feel like
a couple right hands from Griffin, but Curtis
Griffin's just tough. He's not going anywhere, and he's throwing a lot of volume.
Curtis with a left hand.
This is a tough fight.
Two-piece counter from Griffin. It is. It has been grueling was the right word for sure.
Is it a close round 3?
Yeah. I think we'll see.
I would say like 65-35 Curtis.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not a crazy solidification.
Left hand and right hook from Griffin or from Curtis. Curtis will get his combo off and then just slip the counter from Griffin. It's just like he's done that, I feel like 4 or 5 times here. The last minute,
the counter is really winning him the fight.
Well, that body shot hurt him. That body shot hurt. You could see him wince from that body shot.
That's another one.
Oh, he dug that uppercut to the liver, dude.
He winced.
Oh, little Muay Thai trip there from Curtis, and he smiled.
Why? Come on, Chris.
He's talking shit.
But
Curtis blocks the body kick. Griffin does look worried, though, and Curtis has just been, like, laughing the whole time. 2-piece from Curtis and his
big fucking knee.
Oh, shit. Curtis with a back elbow. Left hand from Curtis. Oh, shit. Griffin with the backhand and then dodges the kick and the flying knee. I think Curtis won that.
Yeah, 29-28 unanimous decision is what I'm going to call.
Dude, you can get I need Chris Curtis. It's crazy because when I started off the fight week, I didn't think this was going to be a position fight for me. But this is a huge swing of the night for me if I get Chris Curtis to win here. Not swing like Sanders.
I think Chris definitely won the fight. Judges just, got to get it right.
Yeah, you never know, bro. Like, this is the first
have they been better lately?
They've been a lot better lately, but it's also like you can kind of see the bullshit before the bullshit comes. So, like, last year on the Christmas card, Surreal Gone won the most bullshit decision ever.
That was,
that's not the most bullshit decision ever.
If Surreal Gone doesn't win this fight, who's fighting Tom Aspinall if it's not going to be Tom Jones? We got to get Surreal Gone in this fight. Like
Justin Almeida.
Yeah, Almeida.
And pocket for John Almeida.
Tallison Teixeira.
Tallison Teixeira is not ready for all that. When we're watching Tallison Teixeira's fight on the Dana White Contender Series,
he was getting touched
perfectly. That nigga was getting touched the whole time.
Tallison about to get one punched into a parallel universe.
That'd be so hype.
If it wasn't Derrick Lewis, I would probably bet against it. But dude, Derrick Lewis is one of those fighters. The ceiling's nice. The ceiling, you can go to a decision with Francis Ngannou, but the floor is terrible. Oh my god, Derrick Lewis does not want to be in there.
What do we think, boys? Let us know in the chat. 1 for Curtis, 2 for Max Griffin. Anything won this fight? We're about to get the decision here soon. Bruce is walking to the octagon now. We're about to get it.
I didn't really watch round 3, but go Curtis.
We're taking a long time for some scorecards, though.
Here we go.
Split is crazy, dude.
Split decision.
Sweaty though, bro. Fucking sweaty. Sweaty. Oh damn. No interview for him.
Curtis!
It was a split.
There we go.
Jesus Christ.
Split for Chris Curtis.
You can't get him easy. Any
Splitty and sweaty. How sweaty was that one, gents?
Holy
When fucking Mike Bell is the last judge, hell yeah, dude. That shit is scary, bro. Mike Bell, you don't know what's coming.
They said Mike
That
Bell
fuck-
won this
You're
fight.
fuck, bro. Fuck.
That's crazy, though.
Main card, boys. Let's go.
Let's get this shit.
Is it Mike Bell the one that's been fucking a lot of shit up?
Hell yeah.
He's had some wild scorecards in 2025, dude.
New Sal Diamato, for sure.
Oh, did they fire his ass already? Is he still around?
No, Sal's still around.
He definitely got, like, he definitely lost position. Wherever position that he was before when he was fucking up, all that shit up, you don't see his name in the scorecards no more. Like, you'd be, like, on 1 or 2 fights now.
I can't remember what fight it was, but Uncle Sal came through in the clutch for me on one of them where he was like the deciding one. And I was like, yes, dude, D'Amato, thank you. Good one.
2025, he definitely helped me out a couple of times. He was the reason why I cashed that Carlos Prates plus 5.5. Like, it's like,
that Ian Gary fight,
like 4 or 5. It's like, all right, I guess, but I'll take the spread. Justin Junior Tafa. Junior Tafa versus Tuco Tucos is the biggest line movement of the whole entire fucking night. Tafa is up to minus 245 on the money line. Me and Joey were on the second fight of the night, and somebody must have placed a big bet. The line got as high as 255 for Junior Tafa. That line has gotten as low as minus 150 earlier in the week, and then it kind of stays steady around that minus 175, minus 180 range for majority of the week. But a lot of money is coming in on Junior Tafa from the public here. And you know what? I agree with him. Any person that has lost 40 plus pounds and they're not on Ozempics, I guess they're really treating their careers here. So, like, it's like the Petrino one's like, all right, you're going up a weight class in your bulk. You're probably on steroids. But for Tafa to drop 40 pounds in less than a year and you're not on Ozempics, that's wild. You must really be taking this shit.
They're allowed to take Ozempic, right?
No.
They're not. Wow.
Chico also just fucking blows, dude.
Hey, Cyberbully, if you could take just a second away from crushing nerds, could you put Aaron A's question up for the boys?
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Thank you, brother.
Think about the under 1.5.
I don't know. Chuco's pretty tough. You know, he showed that in his last fight against Navajo Sterling. I would guess. Well, let's see the line. Total line under is minus 120. I mean,
I would rather take Tafa by knockout. Like, if he knocked
I agree. Exactly. Minus 120. Exactly. 100% agree.
Tyrone Bigham says you can't mix with Ozempic.
Crazy because a lot of it's for diabetes. So what if a fighter had diabetes? I mean, that's how I think Ozempic and Mounjaro, all that kind of stuff came about. It's for people with diabetes.
Who had diabetes? Jordan Williams, right? Yeah.
Right. So someone with diabetes, I would hope they would let someone with diabetes take it, but not some just random, you know what I mean, fighter that doesn't have any, no need for it unless get in the gym. You know what I mean? Just get in the gym. Can't cheat. So that was kind of underwhelming for me with Curtis. I mean, landed some good shots, but like,
I thought he warmed up by the end of the fight.
yeah,
It did kind of look like he was in like second gear, just kind of like coasting at the end, just kind of like.
That's a tough fight, though. That's a tough fight.
He was super fucking cocky though, bro. Like
Max. Well, the thing with Max is he doesn't stand right in front of you and bang. As you see, he probably circled that cage no less than 40 times.
Yeah, facts though. He circled the cage so much in the first round that he got tired of circling the cage in the second round.
That's why I saw second round his legs weren't all there because he fucking ran a fucking marathon in the first.
That shit was crazy, dude. I thought Griffin fought the right game plan, maybe mixing a couple more takedowns because him striking at range for Chris Curtis is just setting up Chris Curtis's striking range rather than if you pummel and go inside the clinch. You can only do but so much in the clinch, and if anything, Max Griffin might be the better clinch fighter. I would at least have tested it out.
I think Griffin spent way too much time against the fence. I mean, it's obviously because Curtis was pressuring him and he was just staying right in his face. But I feel like that was a bad visual, and like in rounds it was pretty close. So I feel like that's.
I'm really surprised one judge gave him the fight.
I was shocked that one judge gave him the fight.
How could you be shocked, dude?
I was shocked that they said Max Griffin won the third round. I thought that was clear.
We think they gave him the first two,
I think they
or
gave him
what?
the second. I think they gave him the second round, probably.
It had to be the second, not the third. Yeah, but
we got him from the land down under. We tried to get him off for the land down under fight. Australian's own Jake Matthews cashed big for just by 2 cents, but we had Doherty in the building.
What's up, boys?
What up?
Hey, just in time for a brother from another mother, Junior Taffer. He's from over the ocean, but he probably lives in Sydney. This guy, so he's gonna probably knock someone out. Let's go.
Are we squad riding Junior Taffa here by knockout minus?
I already played it. I played it. I got it at minus 125, and I even sprinkled Taffa round 1 at plus 225.
Maria Perez, let me do a main card parlay for Stevenson and Gabriel Bonfim money line. It was like minus 118.
But yeah,
I just see this guy as like the Mark Hunt coaching tree. Like all the Taffa brothers, Tai Tuivasa, they're all under Mark Hunt. Mark Hunt started it for these boys. You know, that's why I like these guys, man.
What's up, Cam? Because we know Martinez stuff is.
We're gonna get that round 1 knockout.
Dude,
I just want that walk away. I just want that knockout, walk away, knockout. Cool guys don't look at explosions, walk away. That's what I want.
I just hate having to talk myself into like betting Junior Taffa because I bet his UFC debut and it was like the UFC Shanghai card, and I went way too heavy on that, and he just did not look good. Or his debut was Usman, but the Shanghai card that he fought, I forget who it was, but he knocked the dude out in the first round. Parker Porter.
Yeah, Parker Porter.
I didn't think that was the craziest of knockouts, and I didn't play him against Marcus Jadrerio de Lima when he filled in for that fight, and he looked like dog shit. That was like the worst takedown defense I've ever seen in my life. And then the Walter.
It wasn't takedown defense. He got his leg chewed up, but he took that fight on like 3 days' notice.
Yeah, he filled in for his brother. His brother got hurt or whatever. What was the one? There was a fight that it might have been the Usman fight. He was just getting.
Yeah, his takedown defense was horrible. Even against Sean Charrière in his last fight, his takedown defense wasn't great. But Tucos' grappling is like horrible too. So we'll see.
Do you think Tucos gets knocked out, or you think he's?
Yeah. I think I got Taffa round 2 knockout.
If Tucos wasn't as bad of a fighter as he was, he could get somewhat reliable wrestling. I think his decision prop was live at plus 800, but that is what it is. I think he's going to get knocked out, though. It's just, do I put my hard-earned money Junior Taffa to win by?
Hey, it's risky, bro. That's why it's so like electric when you watch this guy fight, because you actually don't know what you're going to get. Like, is he going to fight for 3 rounds, or just going to throw for a minute 30 and then give up? Like, that's how I feel like when I watch him. He just gasses early. You know, you need that knockout, bro. That's why it's so sweaty.
Man.
Yeah, there is a certain level of competition too that Tafa just fucking obliterates. Like, yeah, he might not be the best, but like if it, and Tukos might be that level where it's just like, yeah, it's just another parallel universe situation potentially.
Man, I don't know why. Like everything that tell you
my food real quick.
For a line that was minus 150 that is closing, or I should say, minus 150 line that moved to minus 250. So basically up $1 in the last 3 hours, maybe 2 hours. But they're not moving the method of victory. Makes me feel like he should knock him the fuck out. Like it's like I can't bet Tafa at minus 245. Not parlaying Tafa at minus 245. I'd rather parlay some double chances rather than parlaying Tafa on the money line. So it's like I feel like I'm playing right into the bookie trap of like I just don't think he wins this fight any other way by knockout. Like I as I'm speaking, I'm loading up a sports book right now, and we took it minus 130 Junior Tafa by knockout. I don't feel good about it. I don't feel good.
I do. I just think I think he's just gonna walk into one.
I'm doing it.
Let's go, man. Let's go, boys. Can we get Tafa by KO here? If you lit.
Let's get done in round 1 for your boy too.
Because up until that Chris Curtis fight, bro, I felt like the fight was getting was like a finish on this card.
Yeah, it was a really good prelim card. Really good.
This is one of those type of cards where if you live in Nashville and
dude, I was gonna fly out to Nashville for this card to go party.
You had to be for the first fight.
That would be wild.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have even made it to the card if I went to Nashville.
Probably not.
Yeah. There's a lot of finishes on this card, but I thought the best finish tonight was Fatima Kline's head kick.
Yeah, that shit was. She timed it good.
The cheekiest one is probably the Walter Walker heel hook. I can't believe he won by via heel hook again. It was like his heel hook and his submission line were only like $1 away from each other, which is like, when the fuck is anybody's heel hook line the same exact odds as their submission line? But they hit that shit spot on. They knew what the fuck they was talking about because, hey, you land 2, you might go for a 3rd.
Man. I think Walter Walker, the Brazilian Kurt Angle. Now he's got to do is snatch motherfuckers' ankles up, make them tap quick as shit.
Well, dude, if he came out to you suck, that'd be fucking awesome.
TC, you on the train too? Tafa round 1 or Tafa knockout?
I think that's what I picked. It was a pass for me, man. Kind of like to Dan's point. He's not, I guess, consistent enough for me to like bet on. As far as like, try, because I feel like to take him, they're like forcing you to try and take a prop or like a method or something. And that's where I'm not quite as sure. So I just stayed away. I think he does chin him though. As a pick.
Can we get through the hoop though?
Look,
I'm just thinking out loud here, but I was looking at it rounds 1 and 2 by knockouts plus 125. I don't think if it gets into round 3, there'll be a finish in this fight. So if you wanted to, and you want to like have like a little bit of a risk, you could take that Tafa to win rounds 1 or 2, and then say the fight goes the distance. That's plus 360. So you're going to cash out, but you just got to, that 3rd round's going to be the sweat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely think if you're going to go for plus money, I would go with the round 1-2 knockout. However, though, man, Tafa is a weird head case. You might want to pay for the juice, depending on how much money you're putting on it. If you're trying to put a little.
I like the juice. Was it you like the juice? You like the juice.
If I'm gonna take Tafa, I'm just gonna be better safe than sorry with that. But
you like the juice.
Plus money for that fight for him to finish by knockout rounds 1-2.
I'm just gonna say this because I think Tafa has this type of mentality. I'm Australian. I ain't about to lose to somebody named no Tukos. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna knock that motherfucker out.
Yeah, but if they fought for 25 minutes, Tuco's is way better.
Yeah.
But they ain't.
And we claim all these guys as Australians, bro, but these guys are Pacific Islanders, man, like New Zealand, fucking Samoa, Fiji. They're beasts. Dude, I had to play rugby against these guys when I was a kid. And like they're 14 years old. They're fully grown men when they're 14. Like, you're fucked. Like, I got
That's crazy.
lit up when I was a kid from these fucking Islander boys. But we'll claim them. We'll put that Aussie flag in front of their name.
I'm feeling this.
Hey, we did it with Costa Zoo, bro. No one blinked. We just took him. No one cared. We got Tim Zoo now, his little brother, Nicholas. He's not bad. That's what we do. We claim motherfuckers. That's what we do.
I mean, don't you guys have that whole entire history about a bunch of South Africans fleeing from South Africa to Australia?
Oh, dude, everyone comes here, bro. Like, Yugoslavians come here in '92. We had dudes at the Olympic Games staying here, like, after the Olympics. Like, people once they get here, it's so far away from everything. No one wants to do the trip back, bro. It's like a 30-hour fucking trip to you guys. Like,
Right.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those ones. Once you're out here, you're definitely out here, really. But you're probably setting up a little vacation for a month. Like,
Right.
I remember.
It's definitely not a week vacation. That's like a minimum, like 2 week.
Remember that one year?
when I come, I'm coming for a month, bro. I ain't coming for 2 weeks. I'm going to be over in the States for at least a month.
Remember that one? I think it was 2 summers ago. Jack Maddalena got like 3 fight cancellations in a row. He's like, "Yeah, I'm not going back home without a fight."
What about when Volk flew? Volk flew as the reserve in that Holloway fight.
Yeah,
remember that? That was the what's his name? Got done for drugs. When he did Volk, he did Volk in Tough. Who was it again? Blanking, bro. Who did Volk fight in Tough? Who was his opponent in Tough again?
Tough.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Submission expert. What's his name? I forget his name.
What fight are we talking about?
You know when Volkanovski did the Tough?
Petrosky.
Oh, when he threw Tough with Ortega.
Yeah, Ortega. It was Max Holloway Ortega. Max Holloway made Ortega's face look like fucking broccoli, bro. His face
Oh, dude, he painted him up bad.
Forgot about
bad. That's like the worst thing that I've seen in a fight. It was bad.
That shit's crazy. Ortega's no fight. To talk about a fight that I don't know.
Yeah, and they flew Volk in, bro. It was in Canada, I remember. Yeah. Volk sitting there in the audience, got on a plane, flew over, was like there for 3 hours, and then they had to go to the fight. Literally didn't sleep.
I'm a little bit nervous, bro. Junior Tafa doesn't even look like the same person anymore. He looked like he shed half of a human.
He did.
40+ pounds in less than a year, and you didn't take Ozempics. My name, bro. What were you doing? Like, bro, 40+ pounds.
It looks like he's in pretty good shape.
Yeah,
he does.
Here we go,
It's
boys.
Crazy to me.
Let's go, Tafa.
You touch gloves. Hard outside low kick from Tuco. Tight. Jab from Tafa. Tafa checks the low kick. Looks for the left hook and pumps the jab. Tuco circles back to the center. Tafa checks the low kick again and looks for that left hook. Hard right hand to the body from Junior. I was going to say Justin, but it's not. It's his fucking brother. Tuco dives in on a single leg. Nice takedown defense from Tafa with the overhook.
It's the takedown defense.
Tafa looks for the elbows to the side of the head, man. That's become a popular technique when dudes go for the single leg there.
Should not have done that. You should not have done that, Tafa.
Womp womp.
I'll tell you, man.
Tuco is not letting go of this, and he just gets dumped. What was he trying to hit a fucking switch or something?
Yeah, he was. It was so dumb.
What's that? What's going on? He gets dumped by Tuco, who is the better grappler for sure. And now
the worst.
He tries to pull the post. Tuco looking to pull the post arm out from top.
Takedown defense sucks, bro. What kind of takedown is that?
Womp.
That was horrible.
My man literally didn't even grab his hips right. He just scooped the back.
He reached down and then he was just like,
he looked over, and he tried to fucking switch him. Said, just come and take me down.
And he's about to just mount Tafa earns the fence. Tafa does get back to his feet to his credit. Good job there by Tafa to seize the opportunity. Hard elbows to the side of the head from Tafa. Tuco is not giving up on these standing legs, though. These are serious elbows, man. I'm surprised that Tuco was able to withstand him, and he takes him down again.
My man's already huffing and puffing.
Yeah, he looks frustrated.
Both of them are huffing and puffing. Tuco's looks tired as tough.
Tuco is
that chain wrestling. That's tiring.
Not giving up on this, and Tafa does get back to his feet, though, but Tuco gets around to the body lock and just mat returns him.
Robbie was trying to tell him to attack the neck.
Yeah, I was going to use it to get up. Oh, big elbows again.
Oh, God.
Fuck it, I'll attack your neck.
Oh, shit, he going for a front choke.
No.
Don't try to switch again. Make him
the elbow.
Oh, he just... Yeah,
whoa, keep on him.
This is brutal.
Damn. Yeah, tossed.
Taking down for the third time. Tuco with a right hand over the top.
Yeah, but at least
as Tafa does. Tafa isn't settling, though. He does manage to get to a knee, but Tuco now.
Robbie Lawler and Brandon Allen are screaming from that corner. Attack.
Right hand and left hook from Tuco as he basically just almost full mounts Tafa against the fence again. Now is him in a headlock.
Bro, they're screaming it from the corner. Attack the neck. Like I have this shit on mute and I can see that they're saying that.
Tuco in a very advantageous position with 132 left in the first round.
Robbie Lawler looks like he's about to fucking die from screaming.
Tafa gets to a knee. Tuco does throw the hook in, gets around to the back. Threatens with a rear naked choke. Is Tuco Tucos?
Turn into him, Justin. Turn into him. Use your hips.
He throws him over the top. Does Tafa, and Tuco just trying to pull him around, but Tafa turns into him, or trying to anyway. But Tuco just a step ahead, manages to get around to the back. Does put a threatening with a rear naked choke again. Tucos, tacos, whatever in the fuck. I'll just call him Tuco. Just easier. He does still have the back of Junior Tafa. I was going to say he was threatening with the rear naked choke, but
he's got a mount.
Tafa trying to turn into him, and Tuco uses the opportunity to full mount him.
I think that's smart, though. Tafa just needs to knock in his neck attack and start this fight up on the feet.
Yeah, you gotta get to the
right hand and a left hook over the top. He definitely grabbed the fence there. Hammer fist from Tuco as Tafa does turn into him. Gets to a, I was gonna say gets to a knee, but he's still sitting on his fucking ass. Tuco just laying on him pretty much.
Tafa on top with 5 seconds, landing some bombs. Ooh, some big shots actually.
Oh shit!
All right, boys, I just live bet this motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Just as
man. Left hook, right hand, left hook.
What's the line?
I just bet this to go the distance, just as a hedge.
No, I don't bail out on the bet yet. All it takes is top to go in on Tucos' chin.
I know it's 1 second, man, but I'm getting some full fight distance vibes.
I am spooked. This is why I don't like fucking Junior Tafa. His wrestling defense is so bad that it makes you have to think about. And like Tucos is not even a good wrestler, but the fact that he knows how to wrestle, you have to throw that into the cap. Like it's
like, those boys only know how to stand and bang, dude. They don't know how to wrestle. No one teaches that shit over here, man.
They teach it. It's just like outside of like,
people in Australia, bro, have only started doing jiu-jitsu in like the last 10 years, man.
That's what I'm saying. Outside of Dagestan, America might be the only other place I can think of.
Yeah, we don't do that wrestling. Like, to me, that shit's gay, man. Like, you know, I'm not being homophobic.
Oh,
but
I was a kid growing up. That is
the best grappler in the world, though, is from Craig Jones. Come on now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Craig Jones is sick, but like I'm just saying, like in general, you don't see jiu-jitsu dojos around here, man. Like no one does it. It's only when Conor McGregor blew up because we have heaps of Irish people over here. He fucking pumped the UFC heaps, and everyone started doing jiu-jitsu. Like Craig Jones is before, like he's like the John Wayne.
Here we go. Hard right hand over the top from Tafa. Got Tuco's attention. Uppercuts from Tafa. Holy
Hit
shit.
him! Hit him!
Imagine he
Stand
fucking
up, bro. What are you
Stand
doing?
up.
Tuco
He's
is
letting him stand up, Billy.
fishing
Right
to his
now.
right hands from Tafa.
Get him!
Yep, that's smart. Let him up. Let him up. Tuco back to his feet. Tafa holding the center of the octagon. Hard outside low kick from Tuco.
Ooh.
Tafa with a two-piece that Tuco just slips. Circles on the outside. Meets Tafa
You're
back in
off
the
the
center.
stage, you
Uppercut from
stupid
Tafa.
fuck.
Tuco looking for a flying
Stupid fuck.
front kick. Elbows to the side of the head from Tafa. Tuco gets the takedown again for what that's
Because he swung wildly as opposed to circled away. So dumb. So
Not even that. It's because he's so concerned about the elbows instead of just defend the takedown, dude.
Second verse, same as the first. But
Bro,
Tuco
that-
might have made a mistake
underhook.
there.
The elbows are. That's why you don't see people throw elbows outside the clinch because you have to put a underhook in. It's fucking common sense. You put an underhook in. God,
He's just gonna get fucking
Tuco threatening guillotine
idiot. Like, bro,
momentarily.
He's in a cradle, yeah.
if somebody ever fucking held me up against Cage, I would get my hand right in between them.
Tuco does manage to butt scoot back to the fence, but I was gonna say Tafa, but Tuco having none of it.
Tuco looks tired as hell too.
Tuco's is
Pulls
cat.
Tafa off the fence. Yeah, he's like wincing right now, but he
He's about to
is
mount.
about to full mount Tafa here again. Tafa trying to push his left leg off, but Tuco, he does successfully keep Tucos or Tacos in half guard here against the fence.
This feels like every Tafa fight I've ever watched, him or his brother, bro.
Hammer fist and a right hand through the guard. Right hands from Tuco. Tafa doesn't like this. Left hook, right hook from Tuco. Gets far side wrist control. Left hands from Tuco. Oh, shit. He's controlling that far side wrist. He can only defend himself with one hand. Tuco threatening with the rear naked choke. Still got the left hook in.
He's going to be on his back for the
We
rest
got
of
the far side wrist control. Looking for an arm triangle now. Tafa spins into him. Goes.
Tafa has zero get up game.
He's going to be here all around.
Shit,
Hey,
there.
Nah,
I mean,
they'll
dude,
go at
Tuco's
this point.
is only minus 142.
Tuco's with elbows now. Starting to have his way with Tafa on the ground quite a bit. His ground and pound is not insignificant either. It would look like at one point that Tafa was just going to give it up. I don't see why. If I'm Tuco's corner, I'm screaming at him to just smash the dude, to just beat the shit out of him. Stop trying for the fucking submission and just beat the fuck out of him. If I'm his corner.
Pop up that Tuco's line at minus 142 again. I think.
See? Now you see there? Right hands from Tuco. Hammer fists. You see there? Left hook. Tafa has to address it. Again, letting Tucos get far side wrist control. Threatening with the rear naked choke.
I got minus
It looks like
400.
he's on the chin and not under it.
Is he really about to submit him?
Tafa staying calm, but Tucos
Fucking
getting closer and
stand
closer to get a
up,
finish
dude.
here. Late in the second round.
This is
Tafa
great.
has a
Tuco getting
long
far side wrist
base,
control
dude. He's
again.
always-
Tafa spins into him again.
Yes,
Rinse and
no.
repeat. What happened to your ground and pound, dumbass?
Oh, God, he's about to get him in the head and arm.
Trying for an arm triangle now.
Tafa gave it to him almost.
It's over.
Yeah.
Wow, Tafa sucks.
I'm actually.
He gave him that arm. He gave him that arm. I watched him.
And he taps. He gets the
Tafa
fucking
fucking
tabby
broke.
feet. Was relentlessly pursuing it, and he finally gets it. Shout out to the Tuco Tacos backers. He gets the submission, the second round submission over Junior Tafa.
Oh, embarrassing.
Bloody nose and all.
Yeah, they need to sort their shit out, bro, and learn how to fucking wrestle. Him and his brother. And Tyson Pedro. Fucking all those boys, man. What the fuck are they doing, dude?
Tyson Pedro is fully retired, but
Well, he
As
can't
he should.
wrestle for shit. He may as well be. He may as well be tougher. You know, they literally look like they could be brothers too.
So yeah, man. Tuco gave him a steady diet of ground and pound, several submission attempts, would not stop going for the submission, and used a little bit of misdirection. He was kind of doing the same thing over and over, and then he switched it up, went arm triangle, cleared the legs, and then that's it. Boom.
There was like, I think
Was that second round?
Yeah.
Ended the second round.
With a couple seconds to spare in the round as well.
What's up, Big Show?
God, you're not even gonna answer Fitz, dude.
What up, Fitz? What up, Dan?
We
Sorry, I thought I had my
dude.
mic. All right. Hey, you shut your tall ass up. You ain't calling a fight right now. I'll meet the fuck out of you.
Give me things that won't happen for 500, Alex.
Dude, what a off like.
Oh,
There though, bro. You just lost 40 pounds and go down a weight class, and you lose two coaches.
you got ragdoll.
Sounds like PFL. It sounds like PFL talent to me.
Not
Oh,
even.
yeah. Not even is crazy.
For who? For Tafa?
Any of them fucking tapas.
He'd probably something, one of those long drive contests. He'd probably be something in PFL.
Just go to bare knuckle. Bare knuckle, do some bullshit power slap bullshit.
Yeah, he'd be better at bare knuckle because his takedown defense fucking sucks.
Yeah, he could probably get some crazy knockouts at BKFC.
My fucking vape is clogged.
Man, that dude got belt to ass.
Ooh.
Tafa.
There we go.
Oh, so how about those Mets? No, so we got Tafa here gonna go down by arm triangle to Tuco Tokos. I don't really know how to pronounce his name, but he won. There we go. What fight is next?
The
Vitor Petrino.
Please fucking win, dude. If you let Austin Lane hang around, it's one thing to lose to Smith and Jacoby. Do not fucking lose to Austin Lane, dude. This is the first leg of my parlay. Vitor Petrino. I think he does get the finish, either knockout, club, and sub. Austin Lane might try and shoot a takedown, get guillotined. A little bit of a win-loss duality. Or he just knocks him the fuck out. So let's go, Petrino.
Man, a lot of money coming in on Steve Garcia, although he's 74 now.
Good, keep it coming. I hope people can get a better line on Kattar.
Man, Junior, tough. I know it's like not that meaningful of a fight.
Ugh.
Fuck, dude, he looks so bad.
That is like the whole sour taste. Ugh. Like, bro, you only have to learn one thing. Just underhook. Move the head.
The elbows were working against the head. It's just like that's just not the way to defend a takedown. Like that's just common. I don't know. Maybe common sense isn't too common anymore, but I would imagine
Top of blows. That's the common sense. Is top of blows.
Cut him
nah,
down.
it's the what and just like I'm just thinking like me just alone and probably the chat as well. Somebody was pushing you up against a fucking cage. The fuck would you take your arms? I man. It is just like we're just gonna throw 12 to 6 elbows, and that's gonna get me out of the clinch. Like what, bro? You got to actually put an underhook in, put a wizard. Like the urgency out of the takedown defense. I should have went with the first fucking thought of two coasts wrestling. Actually, really might have to play a factor into this. But Dana White Contender Series schedule coming up, and there's a lot of fights that I'm looking forward to. Probably going to have some big bets this Dana White Contender Series. One of them being Tommy McMillan versus Cody Law. I gotta lay the law down, Cody Law. Hey, Cody Law, that. And, my boy, damn, why am I blanking on his name? Lucas Riley.
Yeah, the one that wrestled out of Philly.
No, the kid from Cage Warriors from Scotland. He's probably one of their better younger prospects.
Yeah, he's fighting on Dana White.
Yeah, he's fighting on Dana White as well.
All right, guys, I'm bouncing. I'm going to hit the pier in Hoboken, as always. I don't know what I'm doing next week, but, hype for the pay-per-view, man. I'm fucking – when Dustin walks out there, man, I'm probably going to be pretty teary-eyed. As far as the rest of tonight, sneaky play I like is Morgan Charrière by submission plus 1,000.
Ooh.
I know Billy doesn't like that because he's got a double chance on him. I've seen on the Instagram stuff. But I don't know. Sometimes I just get these gut feelings, and it's one of them. Always Calvin Kattar. I'm biased. Kattar's one of my favorite fighters of all time, so we'll see about that. I think Petrino should starch Austin Lane in this fight here coming up. And main event, always going to be pulling for the Black Beast, one of my all-time, favorite fighters. But yeah, glad to come on and hang out with a little bit. Tafa fucking sucks. We should never fucking bet him. We should have never bet him as 2-1 favorite. We're all dumb. We're all idiots. Losing to Tuco Turcos is
embarrassing.
That's it. Yeah. Good luck, guys. I think Charrière submission. It was always. I
hope he wins, just not myself.
I don't inside the distance though.
That's my chalkiest bet of the card is Morgan Charrière to by knockout. I didn't eat a lot of for a card that was super juicy. I didn't eat a lot of juice on this card. The Cage Warriors UFC parlay that I have needs Vitor Petrino and Gabriel Bonfim to cash. That was plus 104. The prelim parlay cash. That was minus 118. Tallison Teixeira to win by knockouts minus 105. Charrière by KO decision minus 200. And then underdog pick of the night was Calvin Kattar. So I didn't need a lot of juice on this card at all, which is crazy because it's usually like the opposite. I feel like on these type of cards, I need a lot of juice in these fights. Just on the fact alone, like sometimes when you get it's something to do. Anytime you get a fighter or a fight lined at minus 300 to 400 instead of parlaying the favorite, you should probably look at like a double chance method of victory because you'll get that under 2-1 odds.
I have a feeling I'm probably gonna make a bet on that fight when it does come up, but I'm a Garcia guy though.
Yeah, you've been Garcia it up for a minute.
And just for I know everyone's saying people don't think he could knock out Kattar. It's possible he could maybe be the first one to do it. I'm not counting that Arnold bullshit. He hurt his leg. Like, fuck out of here. He never got knocked out. But I do think these motherfuckers are going to swing. But I'll be shocked if this fight goes a distance. I'll be fucking shocked as a motherfucker. I think someone's going to
look at every fight Calvin Kattar's had, bro. Look at all the names that he's fought, dude.
Yeah.
Like, they're fucking psychos, every single one of them. And you look at who Steve Garcia's fought. Who the fuck? Like, it's not even comparable, bro. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
It's comparable, but it's like a favorable matchup for both. I'm like, all right, either you're going to come close to me when we're brawling, or, bitch, if you can't get inside, I'm going to tune you up from range. So it's like, someone's going to get pieced the fuck up in this fight.
It's going to be a good fight, for sure, yeah. I just can't believe the names on Kattar's list, bro, like who he's fought recently. I couldn't believe that Giga fight was fucking 3 years ago, man. What the fuck? Like, that's crazy. I remember watching that Giga fight, dude. That's 3 years ago. What the fuck?
I bet on Kanye for that fight. I bet on him too. I was like, oh my god. Whew.
Yeah. That was the fall of Giga, bro. Giga went downhill from then on, bro.
The Giga kick was
he just destroyed his legs, bro. He fucking just killed him in that fight.
It's sad though because Dustin Poirier is like there's favorite fighters for me, but it's more from like I enjoy their gimmicks, like more of like Sean O'Malley when he was, when he had his title run. I was just enjoying just the honesty, the realness. But then there's other fighters where it's like they force you to make them their fight, the way that their fight style is, it forces you to make like a fan of them. And that was me for Dustin Poirier. Like, man, you watch Dustin, you have some money on Dustin Poirier, and he feels like he's fighting. You feel like you're fighting for your ticket just as much as he is. Like, he's throwing bombs left and right. Like, one of my most down bad moments was I needed some cash, and I dumped everything on Dustin Poirier in that fight against craziest parlay ever, by the way. Dustin Poirier, I forget who the favorite was. It might have been Kennedy Njoku, and I had Kama Worthy on the ticket at plus money, and I dumped on the ticket, and I came down to Dustin Poirier versus Dan Hooker, and Dustin. That was the fight where I was like, yo, this nigga really might be my favorite fighter right now. Like, he put on against Dan Hooker, and like them boys were. That was the best
slanging.
That was the best COVID fight I saw. They fucking put it out on the line. You thought somebody's wife got fucked the way that they were fighting. It looked like they had some hard feelings, and then Dustin Poirier became a star after he beat McGregor's ass a couple of times, and we cashed pretty easily on him. So it's like, man, Dustin Poirier makes you start feeling a little bit older when you see a guy like him retire. That would be my tribute to Dustin Poirier.
Billy, wait to hit 40. Jesus.
Nah, it's just like when you see time and then
sorry to interrupt, man. Shout out to my dude Aaron the dog, checking in with his newborn baby boy, man. Congratulations,
Aaron.
You and the missus. Aaron the dad.
Congrats,
checking in. Let's fucking go, man. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
That's legit, man. Shouts to Aaron the dog.
So we went from Aaron the dog to Aaron the dad. It's awesome.
Yep.
The only unfortunate thing is we might not see content for him for a little bit.
Yeah, he hasn't been feeling covering the UFC for a while. Doing his thing, man. Shout out to him. What up, Gerardo? What is going on, dude? What is up, boy? 71 in the building. How many likes we got in this thing? 58. Can we at least get 65? It's not too much to ask, is it?
Is this man Petrino about to knock out Lane in round one?
I hope so. I hope he knocks him out in 1.7 seconds, Joey.
I'll shave my eyebrow off if that happens.
There are two ways that the fight happens. Victor Petrino
I heard that.
knocks him out in round one, or Victor Petrino shows that he's a 10 times better fucking wrestler than Austin Lane, and that's Austin Lane's only shot at winning the fight. It's like in any fight, it's him wrestling. But Victor Petrino is actually a good wrestler, so there is a case of scenario where Victor Petrino just out wrestles fucking Austin Lane. Austin Lane's cardio sucks after round one, and Victor Petrino just wins a unanimous decision.
All roads lead to the same summit. That's fine as long as it's Vitor winning.
I see.
Am I right though? Of like, just fight dynamic wise, who has better cardio? Victor Petrino. Who's a better striker? Victor Petrino. Who's a better wrestler? Victor Petrino.
Me.
Who has BJJ? Victor Petrino.
Not me.
For sure.
Like Austin Lane, and that's about it. Like, he's got bigger. That's it.
He's bigger. He's got more UFC experience, but like Vitor has better UFC experience, arguably. Like, It's wild, man.
If there was ever a person that they could find in the UFC promotion that has a way worse chin than Victor Petrino, it would be Austin Lane. Victor Petrino's chin fucking sucks, so he will be a fade down the line.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Like he definitely to be winning like that and just get smoked by Jacoby. And I mean, Jacoby hits hard, man. He's got a hard right hand. He's knocked out Kennedy, knocked out some other dudes, but like, yeah, man, there's no reason to not beat Austin Lane here.
You got to demolish Austin Lane.
Vitor Petrino at heavyweight. This is gnarly.
But this is the rebellious disdain argument where when you fight a guy like Austin Lane, this is not the time to take your foot off the gas, get an easy win. There will never be a matchup that you're going to get that could be a highly real knockout than knocking out Austin Lane.
I could see 15 seconds or less him going
like there's so many clips. When I close my eyes and think of Austin Lane getting knocked out, I remember like 5 of them.
I think every fight I remember of his, he's getting knocked out.
Yeah. However many it is, was he knocked out 5-6 times? It's number 6 or 7 coming right here.
Wasn't he a
that's fine.
player, right?
Yeah, he played for Jacksonville Jaguars with the Jaguars. So.
Got to get that Brazilian accent out for this fight, TC.
But I see them, brother, man.
I played. I got Petrino round 1 knockout.
The same guy that lost to Anthony Smith's old ass. Not Aaron A. When you Parlay and Victor Petrino, you just can't remember the memories of Victor Petrino because the Victor Petrino versus Anthony Smith actually wasn't really that bad. It was more like Anthony Smith guillotine chokes this.
What up, Curtis?
But I don't know, man. The Dustin Jacoby fight was terrible, man. That is the one that lasted in my memory. It was the Justin Jacoby one. Like he just looked like he died, just fell off the cliff.
Come on, Vitor. You could audition for a fucking superhero movie, dude. You better smoke this motherfucker.
Let's get this round 1 knockout. Plus 150.
Oh, I wish would. Damn, that's a good bet.
I think it's a very good bet. But
Chris, I took fight and start round 3 to top off a 3-piece. Best of luck, my dude. Shout out to all you guys.
Let's get this shit.
Jimmy Neely is your ref here in Cashville, Tennessee. Here we go.
Let's get swinging.
Vitor Petrino, Austin Lane. They do touch gloves. And not show of his respect. Come on.
Don't you hit you?
Smart.
Don't you hit you in your head? Don't you knock you out? Don't you see?
Killing this guy, killing him.
It just win the fight. So.
You don't need the jiu-jitsu.
Why won't you sleep? Go to sleep.
Come on, just
shouts to Iron Eagles.
Hard outside low kick for Vitor. Taking his time, biding his time. Right hand to the body from Lane. I need to actually learn some Brazilian so I can do a better.
Fuck though, bro.
I only know is obrigados. Thank you. That's it. Obrigado. Inside low kick and outside low kick from Austin Lane that time. Petrino holding the center of the octagon. Now starting to push Austin Lane back behind the black line. Lane circling. Vitor holding the real estate, the center real estate. Outside low kick. Body kick from Lane. Vitor trips him.
See? That's exactly.
Catches the body kick.
He's such a better wrestler.
Now you see there. Vitor Petrino about to full mount Austin Lane. I'm thinking, brother, he having better jiu-jitsu too.
Yeah, way better jiu-jitsu. He's got a head and arm choke. This and everybody bet knockout.
Yeah, dude, please, just that's fine. Yikes. That's fine.
Is Austin Lane
just win
strong enough to knock a head and arm choke? Because this is the head and arm choke position.
He's about to
here we go. He's setting it up.
I think he wants to pound him out because he had that. If he wanted it.
I mean, he's taking his time here.
Yeah, but Nick, the way that Austin Lane's defending this, I mean, damn, I could put him in it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised he didn't. I'm surprised he didn't move to the left side and submit him right there.
Maybe it's the big ass ponytail in the back of his head and the dreadlocks are saving him, but it looks like he would easily get head and arm choked.
If he could posture up right now and just bop, 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 bop,
Be
then he'll roll over and you can get the neck, or you can just finish
submission
it
was. Submission was.
Oh, he's gonna key lock him here. Oh shit!
I didn't want to bet the knockout prop because I thought that submission is definitely like if he starts wrestling, he could definitely win this fight. Like his takedown.
Did you have was it knockout first round or was it?
Yeah, I had knockout round 1.
Okay, now I see why that's a little dangerous with him on top like this.
His takedown prop was 2.5 in this fight.
I think he's worried about posturing up and Lane
it's
trying
about
to
to be
like
over.
sneak out the back
It's
door.
about to be over.
Yeah, he got his arm behind his neck.
Let's fucking go.
He'll 100% finish this.
Bro, the way that he's defending this is a dumbass. He's putting himself in a head and arm choke.
Bro, he's just like grinding it in tighter.
That's
brutal.
Also,
Lane starting to grimace here. Vitor Petrino applying the shoulder press.
His left arm's the only thing keeping him
Wow.
awake.
Bro,
Just stick out of it and punch him.
he's
right.
popular enough to.
He's sitting down on it.
It's because he's a big unit.
He's a huge unit, bro. You're not gonna. How many head and arm chokes do you see a heavyweight?
Just smash. Just fucking crush him. Yeah, there you go.
Punch him.
Oh, he is.
Punch that motherfucker.
Let's
He's
fucking
gonna roll.
go.
He's gonna
Come
fall.
on.
Punch that motherfucker. Punch that motherfucker.
Oh,
I would
Yep.
maybe grab him.
Yep. There you go. There you go, Vitor.
No,
He's
don't choke.
choking.
No chokey.
Yeah, he's choking him right now.
Adios mio.
It's on the chin, kind of, but it goes a
Yeah,
little
it's
bit
like
under.
face cranking him. He's
Oh, it's
grim.
a-
He don't like this shit.
Thank you.
You should have punched him. Oh, he might go to sleep.
Yeah, he tapped.
The beard saving him.
He tapped already.
Let's fucking
First
go.
round sub for Vitor Petrino had to be fucking
Fuck.
odds. His submission prop was already like plus 350.
Oh, wow.
Dude,
That's
I
why-
reckon they told him to do that, bro. Like he was looking at the corner like,
Bro,
they had money on the man.
this is
Easy
like,
leg. That's why you don't. That's why. I mean, you can call me a chalk donkey for putting him in a parlay, but like I told you this is cater or bust for me. So Petrino was just a little bit of extra, a little bit of an odds boost basically on the cater line. So I knew he was going to fucking win, but I didn't want to try and get greasy with like a prop, like or try and like thread the needle. So I was just like, he's going to win somehow. He's not fucking losing to Austin Lane. So yeah, let's fucking go. Vitor Petrino with the first leg. Bring her home, Calvin. And shout out to the Petrino backers. Anybody that had the sub, good shit.
the market for this fight just made you not want to bet it of like, or not bet the knockout prop of like, he was minus 460 to win inside the distance. His knockout prop's 250, but the submission prop's plus 350. How is somebody 460 to win inside a distance, but their submission prop is plus 350? Like that just doesn't even make mathematical sense. Of like, I just couldn't attack a prop. But damn, I should have hit the sub prop. When it looks fishy, it's fishy for a reason, man. The sub prop was like, just off of that alone, bro. When you see somebody inside a distance to win at 460, and their submission prop should at least be under 2-1. But Austin Lee fucking sucks. My man's got knocked out. He's gotten submitted. The wrestling's not working. But if you thought that fight was good, the banger, people's main event, Hank the Train taking on the last pirate mighty, Morgan Charrière. I think Morgan Charrière knocks him.
I agree with you. I think it's a Charrière third round knockout, but there's no, I'm not, there's no big talk for me on this one. I think there is a world where Landwehr wins it. And I think there's a world we can even get like, how many split decisions has fucking Charrière lost? How many decisions has he lost, period? So it's like, there's no way I can bet that dude because I'm not like 100% confident that he's going to stop Landwehr. I think that he is going to, but I can't bet on it. I can't bet human money on it. But yeah, give me the French pirate third round knockouts to pick.
If you're an underdog better though, and you just like chasing like just big plus money, I mean Nate Landwehr to win by decision at plus 480 is pretty wild considering Morgan Charrière's 5-10 when fights go to distance. Like just off of that alone, you could blindly bet Nate Landwehr to win by decision, and you'll probably be plus EV. But I think he gets knocked out, man. What sold me was doing some deeper tape studying after the podcast, and I literally just pulled up Nate Landwehr's like last 4 to 5 fights. But the homie got dropped in every fucking first round of the fight, so it's like it makes me think that Morgan Charrière is going to be a big favorite after round 1, so I have to bet it pre-flop. If I thought Morgan Charrière would go down from minus 255 after round 1, I would just live bet Morgan Charrière. But the later this fight goes, the more it probably favors Nate Landwehr.
Yeah, I mean, I would not want to be holding a Charrière ticket if it hits the cards and it's anywhere near close. Not in Central Tennessee. Nope. Middle Tennessee, whatever they call it. I don't know. I ain't from there, but yeah. Hey, I will too, man. Shout out to Aaron. We're going head to head on. Is it the co-main? Is Kattar Garcia the co-main, or is it?
That's really the people's main event. Is Calvin Kattar versus Steve Garcia?
Everybody the co-co or the co-main.
And it's on both sides. Like for as many people as you see on Calvin Kattar, there's more enough people that you hear that are on Steve Garcia. And the money market is telling me that the bigger bets are being placed on Steve Garcia.
I think it's crazy that Derrick Lewis fights 5 rounds. Like, why even bother? Like, I don't understand that. It's so stupid.
Heavyweight 5-round fights are so stupid.
Wonder Boy Bonfim is coming.
And putting Derrick Lewis in there, but like, you know,
sometimes
like, when they're torturing him, making him fight a 5-rounder, like, may as well waterboard Derrick Lewis for like, you know.
But I think it forces the heavyweights to find a finish, because sometimes when you watch heavyweights and it's only like 3 rounds, it ends up being like a slow mauling fight by the end of the 3rd round, rather than like, I can't think of a whole lot of heavyweight 5-round fights that didn't go past that made it past the fucking 1st round. Like a lot of the times these 5-round heavyweight fights are like fucking smoke shows. Like Derrick Lewis versus Francis Ngannou, where they went to the decisions. One of the only Derrick Lewis fights I can ever remember him going the distance.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Thought that fight was going to end by knockout. Huge heavyweight performance there from Vitor Petrino, and I think his BJJ and his wrestling game could actually be a problem for heavyweights, because heavyweights don't fucking wrestle. As you can see, Walter Walker has won 3 fights via heel hook in the UFC.
I agree with you in theory. I think we do need to see a bigger sample size against a level of competition significantly higher than Austin Lane. But yeah, I do agree with you. Like, I think it could potentially be a problem. And I like that he is like, you know, he's powerful, not the worst striker, but he can mix it up and still be dangerous there too. So good shit, man, from Petrino.
For a guy that just got knocked out in his last 2 fights, I thought he fought that perfectly. Like he didn't really touch any sweet chin music on that one. But we're heating up here. Nate Landwehr, Morgan Charrière. Props that I liked for this fight was, what is that? So this is why I think Morgan Charrière is going to knock out Nate Landwehr in the 1st round. For Morgan Charrière to win and fight to start round 2 is minus 145, which is disgustingly low odds for a minus 255 favorite. So they're kind of saying that they're not ruling out the 1st round knockout. When I read into the fight to start round 2 is only minus 145 for a minus 155 favorite. For example, Mike Davis was minus 180 or some shit like that. So it's like, I don't know, man. It could be one of those ones. How much money could you really lose here on betting Morgan Charrière to win by knockout in round 1 at plus 600? It's not like you're betting it at like plus 200 or something like that. Bro, it's a plus 600 fucking sprinkle. Like if you wanted to be safer and go rounds 1 or 2 by knockout, that's plus 340. But at plus 340, I would take a shot at Nate Landwehr to win by decision. If we're in that plus 340 range, I would just pay up for the plus 450 for Landwehr by decision. Like Landwehr.
Shout out to I guess is that Gabe? I'm guessing that's Gabe. Yeah, him and whoever Almighty Gabe is, and our producer, man, Big Show, in striking distance, man. Really close. Mr. Gibbs could potentially be live if he is perfect on the next few. But yeah, they're all pretty much within 50 points of each other. So shout out to everyone that signed up for the contest, dude. It is a free roll. Shout out to Slaughter for putting that on every weekend. Swig for keeping it up and running. Let's fucking go. So yeah, here we go. It was the first leg that cashed for both Billy the Goat and yours truly. Got her going, and I will let William Brizzle take it from here.
Shit.
On Morgan.
I'm a big Morgan Charrière fan. I feel like the way that Nate Landwehr fights, Morgan Charrière is going to use his aggressiveness for his benefit. Meaning, like, the reason why Charrière loses so many split decisions or decisions in general is because he's a counterpuncher. But if you're super fucking aggressive like Nate Landwehr is, you're literally playing into the counterpuncher's game plan. Where, like, I feel like it's really up to Morgan Charrière. Like, if Morgan Charrière is locked in and looks like Morgan Charrière, he's winning this fight. But if he looks like that guy that we saw when we're in San Antonio, that we all faded with Nathaniel Wood, he's going to fuck around and lose this one. But play devil's advocate on the Nate Landwehr side. That guy that showed up against Dubois Choi looked way past the hill. I don't know what the fuck was up with him that night, but he just looked – it looked like all those fight years have all catched up to him. But it feels disgusting fading Nate the Train in his hometown. He is going to go out on his fucking shield, dude. Like, he is going to put everything in this fight.
Good shit, Billy. Yeah, man, and that'll cash your parlay this week, right? If the last pirate gets it done.
The last pirate there, matey.
Let's fucking go. Last pirate, last leg. Billy's parlay for the podcast. Let's fucking go, boys. Yeah, dude, I think what you said, the first thing you said about like the style, Landwehr's style, his aggressive walking forward style, I think it is going to play into Morgan's hand at some point. I think like Landwehr has pretty good cardio. Defense isn't there. He can kind of be reckless and just count on his durability a little bit too much, and he's gotten cracked in recent fights. Ige comes to mind and some other ones too. But yeah, I can't bet on Morgan. But I do think he wins. I do think he knocks Landwehr out at some point. Because I think Landwehr, not only is he aggressive, but he's going to be – you think he's going to be trying to put on a show for Middle Tennessee? Come on now. So, yeah, I think it does play into Morgan's hands, and I think he gets her done here. And I'll be rooting for Billy, for the podcast, for the boys. Let's go.
It's weird because Nate Landwehr – my Nate Landwehr COVID story is when I was living at my brother's for a little bit. We were getting down some money on some fights, and I was selling him. On Nate the Train, the fight that he fought Darren Elkins, and I was trying to convince him there's this dude Nate the Train. He's coming over from Russia. He's winning these fights. And Big Bro's like the big money Mongol guy, like. You know, we get our bets in, but if we want to go big, we got to go big. We got to go to him. So at that time, I was in college, and we fucking dumped on Nate the Train against Darren Elkins. Crazy that he was plus money. He was like plus 125, and the three bets on the card were the parlay lost. I forget who was even in the parlay, but the two underdog bets was like Nate the Train, and then the next week we came back with Justin Gaethje. When he fought Tony Ferguson, he was at plus money. Like, those lines just don't exist in MMA anymore, where you can, like, all these stories I have are all straight bets. These are not parlay stories of, like, what the fuck, man, has happened to MMA betting where you can't even, like, straight bet these fights anymore.
Yeah, it's like they're catching on a little bit, and they try and make you thread that fucking needle, dude. And, yeah, I don't know. I think Morgan gets it done here. I think he's just a little bit quicker on the draw.
Yeah, like, but just numbers wise, though, just like if I took just fight tape out of it and what I know about these two fights, or just in general, plus 200 on Nate the Train is like that price tag that you would want to bet Nate the Train. It's like, yeah, like
for sure. I can't hate on anybody for taking plus money on Nate. Like, again, if it's close, if it's anywhere, another reason why I can't bet on Morgan, because if it's close, like there's a chance they could fucking ride. Like, anytime Nate lands, like they're gonna lose their shit.
Yeah,
anyway, like with it,
I feel like Graham Bolin, the dude that we talk about that is like Dana White of Cage Warriors, but I'm shocked that they're even allowing him to do this. But he's like the Dana White of Cage Warriors, but he's also a lot of those fighters' managers as well. And the one common theme that I've seen that he's been doing with his UFC fighters, like Patty, Mason Jones, Modestus Bukalkis, is that he's putting them in enemy territories. So, like, this literally feels like a copy cutter game plan that they did with Mason Jones to get him more popular. We're going to give fucking Jeremy Stevens a fight in his hometown. Everyone's going to be packed out in the shit. It's going to be early on the fucking main card. And by the end of the fight, people are going to know Morgan Charrière's name. That is what the matchmaker's goal probably is for this. But that doesn't always work out sometimes. Like, it's never a guarantee. Just because they want somebody to win doesn't mean that they're going to win.
Right. Morgan's burned me before, betting on him. I don't think he's blacklisted, but I'm very selective betting Charrière, especially if I think it's going to be close. I think it could be close if Nate doesn't get knocked out, but I think he's going to.
Morgan only fucked me against Chepe Marichal, but I thought he actually won that fight. So I didn't like really beat him up too much for it. But I don't know. For Morgan Charrière, to play criticism to him, this is a step up in competition when you talk about names that he's beaten. Of like, yeah, the best names on Morgan Charrière's record is really Cage Warrior fights, bro. Like the Paul Hughes joint that he fought is like legendary. The Jordan Businek joint that he fought was legendary. Of like, but that's not a good sign though that you're fighting, you know, this deep into your UFC career and your toughest level of competition has been Cage Warriors, and they haven't really all panned out too well.
For sure. He's shout out to Evan Phillips. He said, Nate the Train UFC. You think he's losing this French dude? Nate the Train sub round 3 plus 6,000, baby. I just tried to read it in Nate's accent. What's up, Evan? Shout out to you and the 88 people in the building. It's getting up there, boys. Can we get to 100? By the time, I mean, hell, if we can't for this fight, come on now. We only got a few more after this one.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, 4 more or 3 more after this one.
Yeah, it's this one, the Kattar Garcia, and then the co-main.
I'm tempted to take Calvin Kattar here. Very tempted.
I came to the realization I bet Calvin Kattar way worse spots before than this.
Calvin is a great boxer.
I'm just saying, just like number wise, like, dude, I was the guy that was telling people Calvin Kattar's live against Yusuf Zalal, and then this part Yusuf Zalal. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't be saying that he's live against Yusuf Zalal. That when he goes up against Steve Garcia, I'm like, oh no, I'm a pussy now.
No, I get it, but like Yusuf Zalal, this new version of Yusuf Zalal is good. He just says he's fucking good, and I think he would beat Steve Garcia. So, but yeah, what's up, Maria? She said main card parlay. What do you think, boys?
Main card parlay, if you're looking, or it depends, Maria. Do you want to go risky or do you want to just go safe? If you would like to go safe, I would probably say like some Gabriel, Bonfim, Tallison, Teixeira, Brazilian combination probably gets you minus 156. But if you're looking to make some money, I would go with the 3-leg of Calvin Kattar, Gabriel Bonfim, and Derrick Lewis and get plus 946. Those are two completely different bets. Even though you're going to need an opposite method of victory for either bet the cash, you're betting a minus 156 compared to a plus 946. So it's like if you get the Calvin Kattar and Bonfim one down through the hoop, you're going to feel a lot better betting minus 155 and plus 946 by the time we get to the main event. That's the way I would kind of look at it. It's one of those type of points of the night where hey, you might throw in some dumb shit. You might get to yourself to the main event and be like, all right, I don't care who wins. I'll win money either side. I think Wonderboy fight goes the distance. Bonfim won't be able to catch him. I think Bonfim submits Wonderboy off the first takedown. Bonfim's way too aggressive when he goes for submissions. Charles Oliveira is the only person I know that's more aggressive than Bonfim for submissions. And if he gets him to the ground, eventually he's going to submit him.
I think if he is successful in the grappling, he will end up choking Wonderboy. I don't. That's another one though where it's like I'm fine staying away because if it's a decision, it's a point fighting decision. I don't know. Like Wonderboy, I think can still keep that kind of fight close.
I thought the same exact thing until Bonfim fought Chaos Williams and he out jabbed him for 15 minutes. Like, bro, he was out jabbing the fuck out of Chaos Williams. We're all bitching and arguing all week, arguing. Oh, if he's gonna get takedowns, what happens if he doesn't defend takedowns? No, he just
Wonderboy is a bit craftier and higher level than Chaos, but he's a good bit older too. So yeah, there's multiple reasons that I just no thank you on that fight.
Yeah, but it's not rocket science to land. I mean, if you can,
but if Bonfim gets him down, he in trouble, Bo. Like Wonderboy in trouble. Here we go.
Ooh, this is the
Morgan, Charrière, last pilot, baby. Nate the Train, USA. Here we go. Nate the Train takes the center of the octagon. By God, eats a hard outside low kick from Morgan Charrière.
You can tell Nate the Train
fuck.
Doing any antic bullshit. He knows that Morgan Charrière is legit.
Another hard outside low kick from Morgan. Nate looks for one himself. Morgan meets in the center. They trade jabs. Morgan checked that outside low kick from Nate. Nate pumps a jab. Morgan looks for another low kick. Whiffs. Nate slips the jab.
Nate looks like he's loading up on
Nate with a double jab. Morgan looks for the right hand at the top. Misses. Nate behind the black line now. Hard outside low kick from Morgan. Nate just lifted his leg. Nate pumps the double jab that gets Morgan's respect, backs him up a bit. Morgan does it in return. Nate just in front of that black line.
Nate
counter right hand, left hook from Nate. Morgan Charrière parries the right hand. Meets him back in the center. They trade low kicks. Nate whiffs on the low kick. Nate misses the right hand.
Something's up with Nate's nose. He keeps on touching it.
Yeah. Maybe the jab from Morgan.
It's probably like a punched in it.
Nah, he's like bleeding, but he keeps on touching it. Like, watch the way that he's like defending. He's like touching it.
Shit fucking hurts. I'm sure he's trying to check to see if his nose bleeding. Morgan just evades the high kick from Nate Landwehr. Nate with a nice right hand on the end of that combo. They trade jabs. Morgan with a hard outside low kick and a right hand on the end of that flurry.
These boys are moving so fast, the referee can't even get out the way.
I know. Morgan with a nice jab there. Nate parries the jab that time. Nate holding the center now. Nate with a double jab right hand. Morgan parries, but Nate lands a left hook as Morgan circles back to the center. Meets Nate in the center now. Jab to the body from Morgan, and as Nate lifts the knee. Counter right hand from Nate, but Morgan lands one of his own. Body kick from Nate. They're both countering each other. Right hand from Nate, and they trade jabs. They meet each other back in the center. I got 245.
See, Nate's playing a little bit cautious, but you're not going to beat Charrière in a speed game.
Jab to the body from Morgan. Yeah, Morgan's really fucking fast, dude.
You beat Morgan Charrière by making him go into deep water.
You got to outsmart him.
Yeah.
Hard jab from Morgan. Nate lifts the knee, but he almost hits a right hand over the top. He just parried that motherfucker. By God. Nate with a right hand, left hook, but eats a counter right, overhand right from Morgan as they meet back in the center. Hard jab from Nate. Left hook on the end of that from Morgan as they both miss uppercuts in the clinch. Yeah, Nate is pawing at that nose. Kind of busted.
Nate's finding a
hard right hand from Nate.
He's
Morgan
finding
lands a counter right hand. Hard right hand again from Nate Landwehr.
Nate's into the fight now.
Nate with a nice jab as Morgan looks to counter with the right hand. They trade jabs that time. Morgan holding the center this time. I got 148.
That left-hand jab from Nate the Train is definitely.
These are hard low kicks from Morgan. And an easy takedown from Morgan Charrière. Nate with the whizzer, though. The overhook.
Takedown.
Nate. Morgan stays with the takedown, though. But that overhook, dude, from Nate Landwehr, holy smokes.
Now, this is smart.
Morgan gets the body lock, though.
He'll win more decisions if he wrestles more.
Hey, that was some pretty good grappling from both of them. Morgan looking for this takedown, though.
For a Frenchie? A Frenchie's wrestler?
He got the takedown pretty easy. He gets it again. And Nate gives up the back this time.
This might be right, though.
Morgan
bro.
does not throw the hook in, though, and Nate gets back to his feet. Oh, he tries to just in time.
I'm scared, bro. He might submit him if he's going to give up his back to get up.
He drags Nate to the floor. He's got the body lock. Does Morgan Charrière. Nate back to his feet. French Pirate with the body lock. Nate trying to punch behind his head. Never a great option, honestly. Morgan. I mean, Jesus Christ. How many times have we seen that not do anything? Morgan Charrière goes for the double leg and then the single.
Pulling Gilly.
Nate Landwehr. Well, Billy said Morgan forced to defend. Oh, the baby. Oh, my God, for this. Holy shot for this, baby. Nate fucking teabags Morgan, basically. With 9 seconds left.
I think he's just trying to not die.
That is why Morgan Charrière loses split decisions. That's shit right there.
Winning 3/4 of the fucking round and then dropping.
And then leaves a horrible final impression on the judges at the end of that round. Maybe they were fiddle fucking around, not paying attention, looking at some whore in the fucking audience, and all of a sudden they lift their head up and they see the end of that. But like, I do think he won the round. What do y'all think?
He definitely won the round, but man, the last 30 seconds was like, what the fuck? This is why Morgan Charrière is Morgan Charrière. Live odds are describing it as well. 300. It ain't really budging too much for somebody that won round one. Nick, you think he won round one or
that's questionable?
You think it's questionable? You think it could have went either way?
Yeah, I think it's questionable. I mean, Nate found a spot for that, a home for that right hand the last half of that round.
I thought Nate landed good shots, but I thought Charrière had the biggest moments of the round.
What's the
Charrière? I think it was one of the shots that Charrière threw in the beginning of the round, just like busted Nate's nose, and he just kept on touching it for like fucking 2 minutes of that round.
Do you have the live odds? Mine's not showing.
Mine's minus 290, so really not that much from where Charrière ended. He was like 255, but to be honest with you, bro, I didn't really hear a lot of people betting Morgan Charrière this week.
They just camera pan down to Nate's leg. Morgan has been throwing some really fucking hard outside low kicks. Nate with a body kick to start the second round. Excuse me. Round two, I got 447, 46 for anybody listening along. Nate with a jab gets countered by a jab by Morgan. Nate holding center of the octagon, lifts the damn knee. Throws a Tennessee jab right to his fucking face there, boys. Nate goes right hand to the body and then a takedown attempt, but Morgan says, I'll just fucking throw a right hook, maybe a left hook for that. Morgan evades the jab to the body from Charrière. Shovel hook from Nate. Just missed that counter. Did Morgan. Sorry, what were you saying, Billy?
I like jab to the body from Morgan. I think that's going to have to slow down Nate because Nate is like, I feel like his adrenaline's starting to kick up and he's starting to kick up his volume.
He's landing good shots in the second.
Yeah, and Nate with a nice jab there himself. Doubles up on the jab even. Morgan slips the jab that time. Meets Nate back in the center. Nate looks for the right hand. Morgan tries to counter. Morgan with a body kick after a couple of missed punches from both of them. Morgan slips the jab. Jab to the body from Charrière. There you go, Billy. Morgan slips the right hand over the top from Nate. Morgan parries the jab. Outside low kick again from Charrière. Looks for the left hook, but Nate parries. Body kick from Charrière. That looked. Can we get a replay on that? Oh god.
Yeah, what the fuck
now he's gonna drum up the crowd.
Don't draw up the crowd because now you're.
Oh, big whiffer. Yeah, Morgan saw that coming a mile away. A country mile away, Bo. Morgan slips the double jab from Nate. Nate slips the jab back. Nate with a nice right hand. Morgan with a left hook right hand. Nate rocks him with the right hand, though. Made Morgan do the stanky leg, boys. But Morgan staying right in front of him. Nate hurt him, but he's doing a good job not getting overzealous because he had just cracked Nate. But Nate showing that Tennessee toughness, my God.
He's out striking the shit out of him, 29-12 on the feet.
That's wild, dude. Morgan rolls with the right hand over the top from Nate Landwehr, who is feeling himself now in his home area. Morgan landed a nice right hand at the end of that one, though.
They won't even let me live bet this.
Nate with a body kick. Morgan with a body kick right back. Outside low kick, Morgan chewing up Nate's leg. Still. Nate with the right hand. Morgan with the right hand, left hook. Slips the jab from Nate. Staying right there in the pocket with Landwehr, who is starting to get his offense going. Morgan is still fast and dangerous, though. Jab from Nate. And Nate's going to stay right there in front of him. Body kick from Morgan. I don't think Nate liked that one.
I think Morgan's got to change gears, though. Nate got intensity and
This is hometown for Nate as well.
Yeah, for sure. Nate's got cardio. He's got heart for sure, and he's at home. That's going to fire him up. He is a fighter that feeds off the crowd. Charrière slips the right hand, showing some good trunk movement and head movement there. Good athleticism. Nate with a flurry. Morgan evades most of it. Jab to the body from Charrière.
Morgan with the +108.
Nate with a nice right hand counter left hook from Morgan. Has he really only landed 7 strikes? I don't. I'm not really believing that. That looks off. I believe that Nate's landed 29, and I think Morgan is getting outstruck overall, but I think it's, it's just a little weird looking. Jab to the body from Morgan and a body kick. Landwehr with a hard right hand and a left hook as he steps forward in a flurry. Right hand from Nate and a right hand over the top that Morgan tries to roll with, but Nate is getting his groove going here in the second round. Morgan pumps the jab. Nate with a shovel hook. Morgan behind the black line now. Nate right in his face. Right hand, left hook from Nate. Morgan slips it. Right hand from Nate again, but he gets hit with a right hand from Morgan. Jab to the body from Morgan. Morgan parries the right hand over the top. Slips the jab twice. Blocks the head kick from Nate. Morgan showing good defense right here. He needs to put some offense together if he wants to put a stamp on this round. Left hook. Hard left hook again from Morgan there. Hooking in the pocket, boys. Trading left hooks. Anybody can win that fight. Hard counter right hand from Morgan. Nate lands a right hand, though. Left hook from Charrière. Nate with a nice right hand. Uppercut from Nate in the pocket. Morgan slips the right hand. Nate slips. Right hand to the body from Charrière. Left hook upstairs. Nate lifts the knee. Parries the right hand from Morgan. And there's your second round.
Jeez.
Shouts to Razor Sharp Picks in the chat. I feel like Nate the Train. And if Morgan Charrière wants to win this fight, he's going to have to take a couple more risks. You're not going to punchy, kicky, and win a decision. You got it.
It's too close of a fight for an underdog in his home city.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like for Morgan Charrière, you got to take more risk here, bro.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying. I think as of right now, at the next round to be the same way. Fight goes on Nate's split decision.
I totally agree, Nikki. But Billy, I'm with you though. If I'm Morgan's corner, I'm telling him that shit. Like, Nate will fight fire with fire. We've seen that the whole time. Every time they're getting in these exchanges, they're both trying to be the last one that lands and get the other dude back. So I feel like if I'm Morgan's corner, I'm like, look, you're probably down, and if you're not, you need to fucking act like you're down and go and try and knock this dude out. Because Nate will be there to give him the opportunities, but Nate is tough and he'll stand there. And if Morgan is the one that isn't getting the best of it, Nate will be there to land his punches. And I don't know, man. We'll
it's
see what
1-1 in the worst case scenario for Nate, right? Maybe even 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's. Sure. I think the live bet would be
with momentum. I can't lie bet it.
Nate with some right hands that Morgan just pairs over the top. Nice jab from Nate.
This one they won't give me a live bet.
Not waste any time. Two-piecer Morgan rocks Nate. Nate turns right hand from Charrière. Left hook from Morgan. He's got Nate on skates. Left hook from Morgan, right hand. He's got Nader. Bad knee goes down. He's got from Morgan Charrière by third round knockout. Tell him what you feel like, Billy.
Damn, thank God I cannot live bet. Holy shit.
Let's go.
I can't live bet that one.
That's big, man.
He did exactly what he needed to do, Billy, what you said.
Let's go. Motherfuckers are looking at me crazy. Like, you giving out Morgan Charrière minus 200? Yeah, he's going to get knocked out. I was thinking in between rounds, you have to take more risk. You take risk in this fight, you will win this fight via knockout. The first time he takes a fucking risk, he fucking clips the shit out of him. Like, what the fuck? I'm just a high motherfucker sitting in a chair watching this shit, and I can tell you.
You got him right in the back of the ear, too, in that big right.
Yeah.
Bro, it was the first time that he took risk. Like, he went for it there, and he fucking got it. Like, all you had to do was go for it. They probably told him that he was down 2 rounds. He said, nigga, I'm down 2 rounds?
That left hook hurt him bad.
That was bad.
Folded him.
Let's go. Charrière.
That was bad.
Avast ye mateys for the boys. Thank you, Billy, for the podcast, dude. Let's fucking go.
Oh, that was fucking huge, man. We get the Charrière through the hoop. That is one of those type of bets, though, that, like, you send out, you don't feel good sending out Morgan Charrière minus 200 by knockout or decision. But then once it cashes, it's like, all right, we're good. We're good. That's why we played it. Nate the Train went out on his shield for real. I thought he was going to run away with the decision for a second.
Yeah, that was fucking wild.
That was huge, bro. Charrière, that is a huge step for him in his career. And I think that's a learning experience. I think if Morgan Charrière goes for more finishes, granted, he might not get the coveted title shot that he won, but he'll win a lot more fights like that instead of losing split decisions, because that was a split decision written all over it until he knocked him out. That was huge, man.
Very. Now the people's main event is about to come on. Jesus.
I don't think it was a good bet either at Kuji Cam at minus 200, but I feel way better about betting Morgan Charrière straight at minus 200 than I would about parlaying it, and I thought he would win the fight. It was like, how are you going to bet Morgan Charrière to win the fight? Him to win to start round 2 was like minus 145, but I definitely thought there was a chance that he could knock him out in the first round. So I was kind of left with no other decision besides knockout or decision. I feel like that's why a lot of people passed on this fight, because the bet Charrière, you had to pay a lot of juice for it.
This fight's gonna be so fucking sweaty.
What fight?
The people's main event, Garcia and Calvin Kattar is coming up next.
Nate the Train said, I do not want to talk to you at all. He fucking chucked him off. Yeah, Aaron A. When I was looking at VSIN's ticket count handle for the main card, that was the least bet fight of the card for the main card, which is fucking wild, because that is the most entertaining fight of the card, was Morgan Charrière and Nate Landwehr, of like free flop wise for me. Oh man, the Pub Sports Radio contest comes down to this fight. Best of luck. What? Oh wow, yeah, the Pub Sports Radio contest does really good. This is really going to swing the contest picks here. In first place, we got Almighty Gabe. Shouts to Gabe Bowles in the chat, plus 550. Big Show Picks in second place, plus 530. Third place is myself. Fourth place is Mr. Gibbs. Fifth place is Gerardo Hernandez. Honestly, I think from everyone, from Joey up, is kind of live. Joey's at plus 455. T-Moss is at plus 450. I think it's pretty live. Wide open finish here. I think it's going to be a wide open finish. This is really the main event, bro. I feel like this is determined. God, Gabe, you're so right. Really, the whole entire contest is really Calvin Kattar versus Steve Garcia, if you can get this pick right.
Sorry, boys. I had to stuff my face. I got some bacon and eggs left over.
Hey.
I was gonna
bacon and eggs for lunch.
Can we just zoom that in of just how good that looks? Just
It's not that good, but it's all right.
For an American at 10:30 at night, and we're getting closer to midnight. Just seeing breakfast with some bacon and eggs is.
Well, it's lunchtime. I'm eating breakfast for lunch. You know, it's 12:30 in the afternoon, so I thought, fuck it, I'll have a late breakfast.
My man Kevin P said everything that we were all thinking of. We're all backing Kattar to get once over once again. But I am willing, as a sports gambler, specifically in the UFC, I think that the way you should look at a fight card. So, like, this is one of the first things I do when I look at a fight card. I usually do it on Sunday while I'm like smoking. I'll pull up a fight card, go through fight by fight, and like even if you don't like track your plays like how like in a third party system, you could just write it down on a piece of paper of like, how many times did you win on this fighter? How many times did you lose on this fighter? And if you go through a full card and you go back and you'll be like, damn, I've gone fucking 5-2 on Vitor Petrino. And this is the person I bet on the most on this card. I think I should bet on Vitor Petrino. Like, it kind of talks yourself into bets that you didn't want to place before. Like, Terrence McKinney is a prime example. Whenever a Terrence McKinney fight comes up, Terrence McKinney fights have been my most profitable fights. Like him and Kevin Holland are like prime examples of like always make money on those fights. So like when I first see the fight, it's always like, I don't want to bet it. And then once I kind of like do some research about like, damn, I've made money on these fights before. Where I'm getting at is like 3 times. If you've cost me money 3 times, I got to part ways with you. Now, Calvin Kattar is one where we're at the break-even point. I could just walk away, never bet a Calvin Kattar fight I cannot bet another Calvin Kattar fight for the rest of his career, and I would be up money on him.
Fork in the road.
But Steve Garcia, on the other hand, that's a motherfucker I'm down money on, and I gotta get it back. We are spinning the block. TC is my rant about UFC. Sometimes you just broad view looking at it. Sometimes when I first look at a card, I just look at, has this person won me or lost me money before? And that will talk myself into a couple of bets that maybe I was a little bit spooked out on taking. And Steve Garcia is a person I've lost money on. Calvin Kattar, I'm at a break-even point. I could never bet a Calvin Kattar fight again. I'd probably, be up a couple parlays or something like that.
But Garcia owes you money.
Garcia, I've lost some money baiting Steve Garcia. I bet Mahashate against him, and Mahashate gave him a run for his money before he got knocked the fuck out.
It's another reason I'm on Kattar. Like, you tell me Mahashate can do it, going away, fading back, 1 foot, not that crazy looking of a run. I know the dude hits hard, but Calvin Kattar has fucked some people up too. I know he hasn't done it in a while, but yeah, I like Kattar a lot here. I mean, it's Kattar or nothing for me. That's it. I mean, Lewis, I did bet Lewis, so if Kattar does lose, Lewis can get me most of my money back, but it'll still be a slight losing night. So, but if Kattar does win, be a big dub for your boy and for the Locker Room Talk podcast. And congrats again, Billy, on cashing that parlay. Good shit, man. And yeah, this might be a kind of a people's main event fight. Oh God, please win, Calvin Kattar. God, I know I talked a lot of shit about New England Cartel, but please, Pa, please win this fucking fight, buddy.
Thankfully, I believe he's not at the New England Cartel anymore. Him and Rob Font are in Canada.
Nice. Okay. In any case, nevertheless, come on, Kattar, for the boys.
I'm not betting this fight because of TC. Just for TC, because I got respect, because I like Kattar.
God, don't put the pressure on me like that, Joey. God.
Bro, Garcia is my dude. I've bet his knockout ever since he came down weight. I've been up.
Hey, I respect it, man. I appreciate it. I mean, don't do it on account of me, but I do hope.
You want to know how you talk yourself into a Calvin Kattar bet? Watch Steve so this is how I convince myself to a Calvin Kattar bet. I watch Steve, and this fight has no relevance towards this, but it was just remembrance that this is a Levens fight. Steve Garcia is also the same guy that lost to Face Payne.
Well, and he was this close to losing to Shylon. He was that close to losing to Ontiveros. I think if those guys can hurt him and Machado can one punch him, then Calvin Kattar can fucking turn his lights out. So let's go, Calvin.
Like I said, for your bet, I'm hoping for you. I truly am. But if my boy Garcia wins, no.
You can be happy for dude. Of course, man.
Garcia's my dude.
For sure, dude. And he's been on a hell of a tear. I mean, he honestly kind of overperformed a little bit. But dude, it's a huge opportunity for him. He does hit hard. If he goes for broke, it's not like Kattar's never been hurt. He is pretty tough. He's getting up there though. He's 37. So if you're on the Garcia side, that's kind of what you're looking at. You're like, the dude's way younger. Not way younger. He's it's 4 years younger, 4.5 years, something like that. Yeah. But he is younger, hits really fucking hard, super aggressive, and Kattar is hittable. So I get it, but I think it's going to be kind of a low level boxing match, and I think Kattar's just a better boxer, and he's just tougher. So yeah, let's go Kattar.
All I'm gonna say is if you tell me that Garcia can knock out Kattar, then who fucking knows? Be the first one to actually TKO or knock out Kattar. Not that little injury, but if you actually put him away.
Two separate bets for a parlay. Are you asking me? I have for me, my parlay is Petrino and Kattar. That's my play for the podcast. It's plus 156. And then I added a half unit on the current Kattar money line yesterday, which is plus 110. So let's fucking go. Come on, Calvin. Like I said, huge opportunity for Garcia, and for Calvin. I think it's a good opportunity to remind people, hey, I might be on this skid, but it's a skid to really fucking good fighters. Yep. And one of them was an injury. So I'm not saying it doesn't count at all, but it's it's a TKO, but I don't know. I think he's going to lose the fight, but don't allow it. So yeah, let's go.
Oh, man.
Kattar is a slow starter too, but Garcia is not. So I think Garcia can give him the fight he wants.
I think another part that sold me on Calvin Kattar was I feel like the threat of the takedown has been the reason why he hasn't been striking as well. Mm-hmm. Where even in his last fight, there was always just a threat of the takedown. But I don't think Steve Garcia has the ability to wrestle, but I don't think they put him on his card to wrestle.
No, I mean, dude, he took a generational drubbing from Holloway, so I feel like that kind of changed him a little bit as a fighter. But yeah, I mean, I think he could potentially I don't know. I think he potentially out-grapples Steve Garcia. I don't really know exactly how it's going to go. That's kind of a tough thing for me to get a good read on, but I just feel like Kattar's just the better fighter all around. He's not a terrible wrestler. He knows how to fucking wrestle. And I don't think Steve Garcia is some just holy shit, this dude is just some grappling ace. So it's not like he's terrible either, but yeah, I'll take Kattar in pretty much any facet of the game.
For Real MMA says, I need another parlay piece leg for tomorrow. Do I have anyone in the WNBA games tomorrow? Indiana Fever, but let's ask Dory, is there any rugby union or any rugby league games that are going off tonight that you could probably can get cashed out tonight?
There's a couple coming up. There's one in particular that I like right now, which is sorry about some audio. Is North Melbourne are playing Melbourne. They're the North Melbourne Kangaroos. If you can get a points total on them under 68.5, I think that could be a good play. They have a lot of key players out, especially their forward line. Probably 3 of their best players are out. They already suck, so I don't see where they're going to get their goals from today. So I like the under for them. The full game, I would stay away from the full game total just because Melbourne could kick 150 points on them and make the overhit from them kicking heaps of points. So I'd stay off that. I just like the team under. North Melbourne. I'll put it in the chat for everyone.
And then my question is, are my Brisbane Broncos coming through? I know my Brisbane Broncos be wrecking it in the fucking Australia NBL League, and they're minus 300 against the Gold Coast Titans. There's been blindly in the dog days of summer, I've like blindly put the Brisbane Broncos in parlays, and they're fucking smoking teams this year.
Yeah, bro. They just had they just won State of Origin too, all the Queensland teams. It's like our All-Star game, but they actually play to kill each other. Like it's insane. Like players have been injured for the rest of the season because they played the All-Star game. Like it's
All-Star game would be popular than the regular season games.
Probably, yeah, dude. I think it's the only like All-Star game where they actually play hard. Like there's fights. Like it's crazy, dude. Dudes get knocked out like left, right, and center. But yeah, they've got players coming back, but I think the Broncos are going to kill them, dude. I think the Broncos can get the line done. I think it's 10.5 points. They've got a superstar on their team called Reece Walsh, and he's back. He's been back for a couple of weeks now. He's like the SGA of rugby league. He's a freak.
His try score odds are only minus 105.
Yeah, I like him for a try today. That's probably the best value bet out there. I got him at plus 110. There's another guy who's really good for Broncos, Ezra Mann, plus 145 for a try. Those two guys are just freaks. Like just with them playing, like I feel confident that 10.5 easy, bro.
The funniest watching that shit with you and Dave, and somebody gets a try, and I just have no idea what's going on. You guys are like, "Yo, we catched it!" And I'm like,
"What's the North Melbourne play?" Is what Maria asked.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat now.
Oh, right on.
TC, are your palms sweaty?
Yeah, my heart's beating pretty fast, Joey. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother.
I don't even got a bet.
This is it, man. This is my whole night right here.
Yeah, I don't even got a bet on that fight. I'm like holy fuck.
If Kattar loses, probably gonna be my knockout. Look like some dumbass.
That's been
come on, Calvin.
Yeah.
It's a brutal sport, man. It's so awesome when it goes your way, and it's when it doesn't, dude. Come on, Garcia.
You pull up some rugby.
Come to Calvin.
Rugby union, and you explain it a little bit. You got everybody's ears perking in the chat here, Darty.
Garcia, come over here.
Dude, I know, man. Under 60.
It was a good explanation. I'll definitely tell. Probably put
someone's gonna get dropped.
Honestly, when you start betting on like different leagues, and then like, I feel like some of the rugby is one of the most underrated sports to gamble on because a lot of the fucking favorites really
it's quick, dude. It's quick. It's quick. There's no ads. It's nonstop. It's just bang, bang, bang. 40 minutes of action. Then there's 20 minutes of ads, and then you go again. It's like there's no timeouts. There's no fucking teams changing. None of that bullshit. It's just fucking go get it, boys.
Jesus. Good luck, TC.
Oh yeah, appreciate it, dude.
Good luck.
Here we go, boys. Coco. The Coco. Let's go. Come on, Kattar. Superstar. Come on now. They touch gloves and they meet in the center. Garcia lifts the knee. Hey, credit to Steve Garcia for making the weight. He's a big fuck for 145.
Yeah, don't let that farmer's tan fool you. He'll fuck around and knock you out.
He's a big lug. Yeah, he can hit hard, man. Garcia with a couple left hands. Kattar circles back to the center. Garcia with a high kick and an oblique kick. Kattar stays pretty safe on that one. Body kick from Calvin. Steve pawing out the jab. Looks for a two-piece. Kattar eats the left hand pretty well. Steve with another left hand. Calvin circles on the outside. Garcia pawing with that lead hand. Garcia the southpaw.
I like how Calvin's not letting Steve go first. Like he's not getting into that counter-striking game. He's trying to put his own offense in.
Garcia being pretty aggressive so far, which I expected. God, he pumps the jab. Does Steve?
I'm not letting him go first though, bro. He's, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Calvin looking for the left hook. Steve with a nice jab there. Thought about the left hand. Calvin circles back to the center, meets Garcia there. Calvin being smart so far. I think you see what Garcia is going to do. Garcia looks for the shovel hook, which lands. A couple body kicks from Garcia. 3 body kicks in a row. Okay. Garcia looks for the counter left hook as Calvin throws a kick. I don't know if he got stumbled. I don't know what that was. I don't really think he got like dropped. I think he just lost his balance or something. He was on one leg. I don't know. 302. Wonder Boy warming up in the back. Garcia thought about a spinning kick. Nice straight left from Steve. And again, looking for a flurry there. Calvin eats it pretty well, though. Steve with a couple straight lefts and a body kick.
Calvin looks all right, defensively sound. He's just got to throw.
Yeah,
he could win this round.
Doing pretty well so far. He can be a slow starter too.
Yeah, he's got to throw offense. I don't think he's landed more than like 2 shots.
No. Been very, very low volume. Almost strictly defensive. Ooh, he wung that overhand left, but Garcia counters with a straight left of his own. Garcia looks for the jab and the shovel hook. Calvin meets him back in the center. Double jab left hand from Garcia. Just over 2 minutes to go here in the first round, boys. Got ridiculous cotton mouth right now. I'm smoking some weed. Inside low kick from Calvin. Ducks under the left hand over the top. Oblique kick after a jab from Garcia. I can tell really what landed there. Sorry. They both exchanged. Calvin might be cut on his forehead. Calvin pumps the jab. Hard outside low kick from Garcia. Excuse me. Garcia looks for the front kick again and a spinning hook kick. Calvin whiffs on the overhand left from southpaw. Kattar switching stances. Minute 17, excuse me. Garcia switching stances momentarily and then right back to southpaw. Misses the right hook. Pumps the double jab. Calvin is bleeding from his fucking head. Oblique kick from Garcia. And again, pretty smart on an injured knee. Can't exactly remember which one it is. Nice check elbow there from Kattar. Misses the right hand. Yeah, Calvin, you need to get busy, dude. Yeah, 21-4. Definitely a Garcia round unless Calvin does something right here. Calvin looks for the check left hook. Garcia kind of smothered it. Nice counter left hook over the top from Calvin. Nice body kick from Garcia. Garcia with a nice counter right hook there. 20 seconds left in the first round, boys.
Steve Garcia.
Calvin pumping the jab.
God damn.
Yeah, Garcia can kind of slow down too, so Calvin may be waiting for him to, expend the Nice counter right hand from Calvin. There's your first round. What do you think, gents?
It was definitely a Garcia round. He was putting up a better pace than I thought.
Bro, Calvin Kattar's got to throw some type of offense, bro. You can't just.
For sure.
He didn't look that out of.
He was starting to pick it up a little bit at the end of the round, and I hope he continues that in a second. But yeah, you got to give it to Garcia. He just did way more, but I'm thinking that could potentially tire him out too. And I'm guessing Calvin is like waiting for that. He's always been kind of a slow starter, but yeah, I'm hoping he picks it up like a motherfucker here in a second.
Let me go to the bathroom in between rounds here.
We want.
I know where he's not. Yeah, he didn't throw anything. Like pretty good defensively, like avoided most of the punishment, but he didn't offer anything in return. While Garcia's scoring, you know.
We want to see violence.
Nah, I don't want to see violence. I just want to see Calvin Kattar fucking throw offense, man. Like anything.
That involves being violent.
Indeed.
He was rolling with the shots fine. Like he was jabbing.
Here we go, round 2. It's like, yeah, you've downloaded enough. It's not like Steve Garcia is some like, you know, offensive mastermind. It's like, you know, some puzzle that's impossible to crack. Garcia with a nice jab, missed on the overhand left. Garcia putting the pressure on, looks for the oblique kick. Kattar looks for the left hook over the top. Nice counter left hook from Calvin. Garcia with the front kick. Steve pumps the jab. Calvin misses the right hand over the top. Meets Steve back in the center. Steve with the jab and a two-piece behind it. Calvin whiffs on the left hook over the top. Just under a minute into the second round of the Coco. Calvin misses on the left hook right hand. Garcia with the step and high kick. Calvin pumps the jab from southpaw. Doubles up. Circles and switches. Garcia with a nice jab. Calvin misses the left hook. Garcia parries the jab over the top. Garcia misses the left hand. Calvin parries the right hook.
Damn.
Garcia with a spinning back kick. Hard left hand from Garcia. Calvin just eats it. Oh, hard counter right hand from Calvin. And again, another one behind it. Steve ate it pretty well. But Calvin cracked him there. Come on, Kattar. Do something, man. Fuck. That got Garcia's attention, but he ate it. Nearing the halfway point of the fight. Garcia with a nice left hand. Jab behind it.
Brother Mills.
What up,
yo,
Mills?
yo. What up, y'all? How we doing?
Good, man. How you doing?
Oh,
That's
man.
the real question.
Great. Can't complain, man. Lost that Nate bet, but besides that, though, it's been a good card.
Hell yeah.
Man, Garcia looks like the side. I mean, he closed out a minus
he
180.
looks great right now, man.
I mean, that minus 180, usually when the money comes in late, sometimes they know something. They knew that Calvin Kattar didn't show up, and he wasn't showing up today.
So far, Kattar's still dangerous. Garcia has gotten cracked a couple times in this round.
This is not the fight that I expected, though. I thought it was going to be, hey, y'all, let's stand out there. I'm a boxer. I'm slugging. Garcia's picking his points, you know.
He's been pretty patient, man, for sure.
Yep. Keeping his range, you know what I mean? That's something that we're not used to at all.
But how gun shy is Calvin Kattar though?
Dude, he is, man. He's not doing shit. He's just
Like,
like
what?
he's waiting for the knockout punch, and it's like he hasn't really even like wobbled him. He's like he's got his attention a couple times, but
Man, I think I'm gonna play it to. I mean, this is his second fight now with TriStar. Changed up his gym, and when you do that, sometimes they do change the way that you fight. I seen it first sight out here, but it don't seem like it changed for the better.
fuck no, dude. He ain't doing shit. He's just like super gun shy, like totally like.
Oh shit! My bad, bro. I didn't even know. My bad. You fuck, bro. We on you got Calvin Kattar, right?
Yeah.
My bad. I'm just coming on there talking, saying, yeah. Fuck. And unfortunately, not like that, but like, yeah, bro. Now that I look at it, I played the parlay, and yeah, watch. Fuck, bro. All we did need, yeah.
It's I'll hope it's not lost. We still got a round. It's not looking good right now. It's like 12 seconds from being 2-0 Garcia.
Because I did believe, you know the text. I'm gonna send it right now, but I forgot that this was the last leg. Yeah, this was the last leg on a 7-leg parlay I did with the parlay parachute for the boys. I included everything from the parlay list except for some shit that had the overs and unders or arrows and shit because I couldn't. But yeah, man, I parlayed all the guys' picks, and yeah, man, parlay parachute. Looking like it's gonna crash. It ain't nothing though. It ain't nothing, but it's just not the fight that we expected though, man. That's the nothing.
And it's not over though.
True. I'm trying to do the Mills curse. You know.
He just survives, man.
What's good, man? What you got going on this fight?
I ain't got shit.
Nothing?
No, sir.
And you just got your money from Walker and cashed out?
Hell yeah.
Why not, man? That's a huge hit. Come on, Kattar, clip him, dude.
For real, clip him. Do some shit, bro.
He hit him like once. He hit him with one good right hand in the second round, and that was pretty much it.
I mean, but Steve Garcia's knockout streak is on the line, man, because I think he has like a knockout streak running right now. And let's see if he can get it going in this third round or not. Attacking the body, spinning back fist from Kattar, you know. But Steve Garcia's pumping that jab out there, then he's stepping back and getting his feet work and resetting. That's the thing you want to see as a fighter. You don't want to see nobody going out there striking reckless like it usually does.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's like 4 minutes left in this last round right here. Steve Garcia pumping the jab. Just kind of walking down Kattar, and Kattar's not doing anything. This is the thing. Kattar was trying to walk down Yusuf Salau last time. Now he's just not even throwing in there. Short little hook from Garcia as well. Kattar pumps a fake and then gets cracked with, whoa, shit! Garcia just cracked him. And then now Kattar got some press.
Oh, God. Left hook from Garcia. Sits Kattar down. Now Calvin's a wrestler. God. This is it.
Yeah, right now, man. It's shit, man.
He is, man. Rick said it. He's fucking cooked. How the mighty have fallen. Now you fucking dropping one to Steve Garcia. Come on, Calvin.
Steve Garcia is attacking the body, folks. Calvin Kattar's not making out this last round, folks. We got about 3 minutes and 12 seconds to go in here. Short elbow in from Garcia right there. Calvin Kattar's just backing up right now, saying like, hey, I don't even want it right now. Oh, man. Let's see what Steve Garcia got for him, man. Calvin Kattar switches stances to do nothing but get hit more. God damn, what am I seeing right now, man? I seen this guy fight live. What was it? Andre Feely, I want to say. Yeah, I was sitting up there high in the crowd with his family, man. He came back and beat Andre Feely or somebody, or Brian Ortega or some shit. I don't know, man. I just know I seen this dude fight live way back in the day, his first fight. Oh, man, Steve Garcia.
He was almost the first one to knock Kattar out.
He's
trying the power again. The knockout streak is on the line. But, dude, I mean, a win over Kattar will be fucking huge for Garcia. He'll take his spot in the top 15.
Shout out to the chat. We got Expressed up in there. We got Trey Day up in there. Lieutenant Dan Legs. We got Chip Player. We got Nicholas Handy up in there, man. Yeah, man. We got 2 more fights to go. 2 more fights to cash, man. On this one, though, we talked about on the podcast when that. Oh, short elbow in from Garcia right there, coming in with the hammer. He hit him with the tomahawk, man. Chomping down elbow right there. Nice Muay Thai. Oh, he kicks out the knee.
Oh, shit.
Come on now. What is he doing? He did the Darren Till to Stephen Wonderboy Thompson kick to the knee. Like, don't kick me there, bro. Steve Garcia's just hitting him with whatever he want right now. F the kitchen sink. He said, bro, I got everything in the kitchen. You want the countertop? You want the refrigerator door? Take this, take that. Ooh, nice little short elbow from Kattar, though. Try to do the little Yara Rodriguez. That shit ain't working, though. Yeah. But yeah, the price tag, man, when he dropped down to -120 instead of -150, I was like, yeah, that gotta be the way. That gotta be the way. I didn't get all the way there though. I didn't bet on him though, man. I wasn't able to give it out too, because fuck them. But yeah, I thought that was the side though, man.
Yeah, Kattar's done. He's just not anywhere near what he used to be.
Hear me out on this one, 2 cents. So look, I thought about it and it makes sense. That Max Holloway fight.
Oh yeah, I was saying that earlier. It's like he's just done.
That was like 3 fights in one. The amount of hits and damage that he took, that was like 3 fights in one. So after that Max Holloway fight, yeah, bro, it's just been a wrap. That was his title fight. In other words, like ever since then.
What the fuck? He looks washed. He looks so much slower than Steve Garcia.
He just looks, he looks lethargic and just like.
He looks like he got cut yesterday. In other words, look for Monday and you're gonna see fighter removed.
Well, it's not even that, Mills. Of like,
what is this shit he's doing? This spinning bullshit, dude.
He's not throwing any offense, bro.
He's like he's sparring, just like this switching stance bullshit. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Remember years ago when Calvin Kattar got thrown on against Aljo, and everybody was like, "Yo, how's Aljo and Calvin Kattar on the prelim?" The UFC knew they was doing, and Calvin Kattar looked like a prelim fighter nowadays.
Well, that wasn't even close to being tough to judge. Definitely 30-27. Should be unanimous 30-27s for Steve Garcia. Yeah, that fucking sucks. But hey, shout out to Aaron A and everybody else that was on Steve Garcia. You did get a pretty generous money line, so got to eat the crow there. And just that was a fucking tough one. But yeah, he almost got him, man. He almost was the first one to knock him out. But so the knockout streak does not continue, but the winning streak definitely does. What, that's 6 in a row for Steve Garcia. So yeah, that was a big one, man. And he'll probably, like I said, Kattar's 14. He'll probably just take his spot in the rankings, 15, 14, something like that.
Yeah, man. That was just bad from Kattar. But yeah, my bad. I had to take over the play-by-play because I seen your play-by-play was like invested in the fight and everything. So it was just like, oh man, it was, you know what I mean? It was like nobody wants to call that, especially the way that shit was playing out. But yeah, definitely be on it for the record.
Mine is Mike Trout. Oh, bro, 6'2". Angel shouts to line time. Came in the chat with prelims instead. Don't bet baseball today, just tail my bet, and it was the Angels. My time's a guy that fires off a lot of action. So for him just to single down on the Angels, which is his team, his regional area team, definitely resonated with me. And Kikuchi's been having a fucking all-star season, dude. Like, shockingly. I would not think Kikuchi was gonna be that good for the Angels, but dude's an all-star this year for a reason. I mean, Kikuchi's been pitching. Kind of hard to judge how, bro. I feel the same exact way, Rick the Ruler. Like, it's so hard to judge how good Steve Garcia is because I'm not learning anything from his fights. Like, I learned nothing from his fight there. I thought if that fight went 15 minutes, I would learn something. But Steve Garcia by decision was the bet, man. That was a great bet for anybody that was trying to get in on the favorite but didn't want to take the juice. They got rewarded for it. But this is this determines the night here for me. Stevie Wonderboy Thompson, Gabriel Bonfim, the fight that nobody wanted, but we're getting. And I think Bonfim is going to submit Wonderboy off of the first takedown. Now, the question is when does the first takedown come? Because Bonfim's not some like crazy fucking shoot pace wrestler or anything like that. It's just that once he gets you down to the ground, his jiu-jitsu game is so aggressive that like we've seen fighters like Vitor Petrino is a prime example. That fight against Austin Lane, he was going for position over submission and then got himself into a submission. Boy, Gabriel Bonfim gets to the ground, he's just going to find a submission. He ain't waiting for it. He's just going for it. And the way that Wonderboy gets up, I think that Bonfim's able to either get a rear naked choke, a front choke, or a Darce choke. Like there's a bunch of chokes that are on the table here for Gabriel Bonfim. It's up to Gabriel Bonfim if he wants to stand and strike with Wonderboy. He's about to fuck around and damn near lose a decision. But if he goes in there and grapples, this is arguably probably the most talented BJJ artist that he's faced outside of Gilbert Burns. Shavkat's a really good wrestler, but he's not like the craziest BJJ aggressive submission guy. So pick here, Gabriel Bonfim by sub, and I think he submits Stevie Wonderboy Thompson in the first round. But if not, hopefully we can cash this parlay. This would cash my Cage Warriors UFC parlay with Gabriel Bonfim.
Don't feel super strongly about this, but I got Bonfim by decision. I think that he does have success in the grappling. Doesn't quite get the choke, but basically just like ragdolls Wonderboy for 3 rounds. I don't think he fucks around with it too much on the feet, but yeah, but again, it's not something I feel strongly about. I don't know what Bonfim decision actually is, but this is one I can see Wonderboy winning a point fight, but he again is just like an older dude, and Bonfim, I think the danger factor is still like higher for him. I could see him potentially knocking Wonderboy out, I guess. Steven's chin has I wouldn't say it's like he's a glass chin or anything, but you know, he can be knocked out. And I just got a lean Bonfim decision, but yeah, nothing for me here.
Yeah, I got a 2-leg parlay with Bonfim and Chris Curtis. It was like minus 150. But I like Bonfim to win by sub, specifically probably round 2. Played him just to win in round 2 as well. But yeah, I think this is a Bonfim sub. Not too much to over calculate it.
That seems to be like the consensus.
I mean, you think
whatever play
like
what
3 or 4 subs. I think he has like 3 or 4 subs so far in the UFC. 1 decision win. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I definitely like him by sub in this one.
Yeah.
Sometimes you kind of forget of like until you kind of watch either like a couple of his fights or his highlight tape. Bro, Gabriel Bonfim just fucking chases for subs, bro. It is fucking crazy, man. Like some of these fights, you think that he would just like kind of just go with the control over the submission, but that's the reason why he ended up losing to fucking Nicholas Dalby, because he ended up gassing out in that fight. But I think that the last fight was a confirmation that his gas tank got a lot better, because he won a 15-minute striking fight with Chaos Williams. Granted, Chaos Williams is not the same level striker as Wonderboy, but the fact that he was struck for 15 minutes and he wasn't completely gassed out and it looked like he was just jabbing him to death was pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. A lot of money coming in on Gabriel Bonfim, all the way up to minus 550 now.
Ooh. Getting prohibitive. I get it.
Who's winning in the contest, or where's the numbers out on those?
Yeah, is old show still in striking distance?
That's going to win the contest for whoever won the contest was had Steve Garcia in that last pick, and that's going to be.
I wonder who? Yeah, whoever had Steve Garcia decision.
I think it's Almighty
top 3.
First place. Almighty Gabe still in first place with 600. I feel like a lot of people had Steve Garcia in this contest specifically. I think we have more Steve Garcia picks than not Steve Garcia. I think we have more Calvin Kattar picks than Steve Garcia because there wasn't a whole bunch of moving standings at all.
Yeah. I fell for the levels trap. It bit me, dude. I flew too close to the sun with I got cute with putting these underdogs and these parlays. I hit it a couple of times here recently, and it's like it just seemed like it seemed too good to be true. Calvin Kattar at plus money like against Steve Garcia, and it's like, nah, man, he fought the best fight of his career. And like, yeah, Calvin Kattar is obviously not the fighter he was, but I can't totally like discredit Garcia. Like, he fought a great fight. He didn't get super crazy, like even when he hurt Kattar. So yeah, he stepped up. He knew it was like a big moment, and he took it, and he got himself in the top 15. So I gotta tip my hat to him. And
did anybody have Taco Tucos?
Oh shit, yeah, for real.
Yeah, I gave him out as a pick, you know what I mean, a prediction, but I didn't get to the window with him. But yeah, none of them Taffa brothers, bro. If I ain't like him then, why am I gonna like him now? Right. Yeah, I thought like he was good off his back and stuff. Like people,
not even that though, Mills, to cut 40 pounds, to go down 40, to lose 40 pounds in the human anatomy and not be on Ozempics, you must have actually have tried in that fucking fight camp, and he's still big trash.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Like, everybody was like, he looks so good. Look at him. Look at him. He looks so. What is that? When did that ever win fights?
Bro, when's the last time you see somebody cut 40 pounds within 1 year and was not on Ozempic, just in general? Like, that's very rare.
I mean, it was not on Ozempic. I mean, I don't think nobody was using Ozempic like years ago and stuff like that. So for just to bring it up now, it's kind of like weird and random. Like,
bro, how the fuck are you cutting 40 pounds in less than a year, Mills? Bro, that's a lot of weight, bro. 40 pounds to cut? Like, I'm just saying, of like to change your physique
for fighters?
Pounds? No, I'm not saying for fighters. Just in general. Okay. For any human, just to lose 40 pounds.
It happens all the time, Billy. Like, fighters move up and move down. Like, all the time.
If a girl that you went to school with or some shit like that lost 40 pounds in 1 year, you'd be like, damn, bitch, that bitch was really in the gym working then. And
he did. Chip.
But what does any of that have anything to do with it, though? Like, he sucks. Like, and he got subbed. So what is anything about?
He sucks and he got subbed.
Hey Billy, I reckon I could lose 40 pounds by the end of the year. That's how fat I am right now. I could lose 40 pounds in a year, easy, bro.
You would imagine somebody that lost 40 pounds in less than a year, so about 6 to 8 months, and lost 40 pounds.
But what does that have anything to do with anything, though? Like, what is
Taffa and the rest of his fights come off the fucking couch, get done drinking beers, and fight these people? Like the Sharik Sheriff fight, he was drinking beers during fight week, and then end up getting the opponent and looked like he was drinking beers all week. The Marcus Rogerio de Lima one, the one that he filled in for his brother, he looked like a fat fuck in that fight, and he looked like he hasn't ran in a day in his fucking life. That fight, at least he got up. That would be the only positive. Like, the cardio helped him enough to get up in fights. Usually just stays on his fucking back.
He's turned into a turtle, bro. He fully turtled it. As soon as he gets on the fucking ground, he can't get up, dude. Turns into a turtle, bro. It's horrible. It's like like Mills said, it's all the Taffas, bro. All of them do the same thing. It's like frustrating to watch.
What do you mean by that, Big Show?
He's down 70 pounds this year, Big Show's saying. He's lost 70 pounds.
Good shit.
Congratulations, but you know what the answer is to
that. ever such a diplomat.
When you're in the threes and you come back down to twos, a little bit easier. But I mean, like, if you're in the twos, if you're in that like 230 to 270 range, majority of times, people that are in that 230 to 270 range just don't ever get out of that weight range for their whole entire adult life.
Playing with fire, Billy.
I'm about 253. I'm 253. I reckon I could lose 40 pounds by the end of the year if I wanted to. I'm just a fucking lazy cunt.
I mean, it's not like you're trying to be a professional athlete or like some bodybuilder guy. Like, what I always say this to people all the time. I'm like, the fuck am I going to the sit at my house and sit on the internet? Like, fuck no. I'm not like, I'll do some cardio shit because I smoke a lot. But,
he looked horrendous, Chip. He looked really bad. I think it might be time, dude. He, of all the people, fuck Lauren Murphy retiring. He needs to fucking retire, dude. It's like, if you can, no offense. Like, I know this is going to sound like I'm shitting on Steve Garcia, but it's like, you know that if you can't beat Steve Garcia, like, you're pretty much done in the top 15. So it's like, you want to keep taking action fights against unranked dudes. I don't know. Like, you're 37, might be time. That's all I'm saying.
Sharp play, Hippo. Hippo's on Bonfim by decision plus 215. That's what 2 cents thinks is going to happen. I think he could definitely win a decision, but man, I can't. Sometimes I hate fight taping because you see something specifically in the fight film that you just can't, that will not leave your memory. And watching Stevie Wonderboy Thompson's fights, man, I can't help but not think he's going to get submitted in this fight. And it's just like, sometimes just got to throw out all the other shit that's ever happened in a fight and strength and conditioning. You already know. No protein, no profit.
What's up? What's up, Nunya? You come in with some of the wildest comments. I'm like right off the rip. God. But yeah, what's up, Nunya? Shout out to 79 in the building. Co-main event, boys.
I just read that shit. Yeah, that's wild.
Nunya's wild, dude. Hit it. Well, we don't have time to do. The fight's about to start. I was gonna say hit him with the intro, but
hey, whatever gets your dick hard, bro. Whatever gets you hard, you know. Big words.
Sitting by the fire, nice, dude. Well, cheers, Nunya.
Cheers, bro.
Here we go. Wonderboy and Bonfim. Gabriel. Outside low kick, Wonderboy. Bonfim on the back foot.
Hell yeah, bro. I was hyped for you, Aaron, when I saw Trout hit that homer.
No, that's awesome, dude. Wonderboy holding the center, eating low kicks, though, in the bladed karate do stance. Wonderboy's got quick low kicks, too, though. Eats another low kick from Gabriel. Wonderboy tries a head kick. Thompson with the Kempo background. He has crazy hip dexterity and speed with his kicks. Like the way he gets to throw a front leg roundhouse kick and to get it up as high as he does, and he'll bend it over dude's front shoulder. It's crazy. With the lead leg doing that is really hard to do, and as fast as he does it, it's insane. Bonfim doing a good job of evading these kicks from Wonderboy. Like I said, they're really fucking quick still at his age.
The question for Bonfim is, when do you evade the kick to go forward and get a takedown? Because how does he get the takedown is really the question. That's why I said it might not be a bunch of takedowns. It might just be one. To get Wonderboy down, it's going to be a fucking head case, I feel like.
And you want to talk about somebody who's not overly aggressive. I mean, good God. Wonderboy can play this little cat and mouse game. He's happy to play this cat and mouse game. But I think Bonfim is doing a good job of not getting overzealous and not, I think it's a good little chess match so far. Wonderboy with a head kick that gets blocked. Outside low kick bomb. And there you go. Right on cue. Dives in on a double leg attempt.
This is great initial takedown defense, though.
I mean, Thompson does have good takedown defense, but he does get picked up and dumped.
I'm shocked Bonfim
not settling, though. Gets right back to his feet.
There he goes. I was going to say he wants to jump.
He dumps him again.
So fucking bad.
He pounces on Wonderboy.
Man, the way that he twists, the way that he like moves on the ground, like Bonfim is legit.
He's looking for the rear naked.
Oh man, that was smooth.
He's going across the T's. He's trying to face crank him. He's really squeezing on this. It's across the jaw. He might break his fucking jaw.
I was going to say,
oh, it hangs tough though, dude.
Back like that, he would have submitted.
Wonder Boy allows Bonfim to fall over the top, and now he's the one. He was threatening with a front choke, but then he just opts for a knee to the body or upstairs. Excuse me. That was a knee to the body.
For you fuck around and get reversed or some shit like that. He did the smart thing, just bail on it, stand up.
I mean, it used to be a complete and total liability from him, but he has like gotten better. His ground game has improved over the course of his UFC career. It's still not like to the level of Gabriel Bonfim's, but he can stay decently. He's only been sub once, you know, or maybe twice now. I can't remember, but
it's definitely a that we're standing and striking. Anytime we're standing and striking, I'm gonna be like,
He's back to his feet, though. He's putting the pressure on Bonfim. Wonder Boy got Gabriel behind the black line. That measured pressure. Looks for the left hand. Bonfim stays out of range. Wonder Boy with the side kick to the body.
Oh, my God. Nasty jabs from Bonfim, though.
Nice right hand from Gabriel. Ooh. Left hook from Gabriel. Wonder Boy stumbles backwards. Regains his footing. 20 seconds left. Wonder Boy with a little flurry here. That Kempo flurry. Tries a high kick again. They trade high kicks. Bonfim was a spinning hook kick. There's your first round. What do you think, gents?
Capoeira.
First round was Bonfim, but he needs to really. I don't know. He got that takedown.
I think it was a Bonfim round, but it's definitely starting to lean towards like a Wonder Boy style fight.
Yes, that's the words I was looking.
He probably definitely got the round, but you know, it's starting to look like a Thompson, you know, stand back, counter strike, karate, kickboxing fight.
He's going to control it, and Bonfim's just going to wait for that takedown spot. Like that's literally what's going to happen.
I was shocked that Bonfim just that wasn't the most conventional takedown. That's not the takedown that you would teach for MMA. He just kind of ran him up against the cage, and Wonder Boy tried to throw in a fucking underhook, and the underhook went down with him. That was just pure strength takedown. There was no technique to that takedown at all, and that would be the concern as a Bonfim backer. Because to get a takedown against Wonder Boy, you got to get inside kicking range, and getting inside kicking range is easier said than done.
Thompson takes the center. Bonfim pumps the jab. Outside low kick from Thompson. Bonfim with a lead leg low kick. Woo-hoo-hoo. Front leg hook kick attempt from Thompson that just missed. Outside low kick from Wonder Boy. Again, lead leg. Bonfim misses with a high kick. Outside low kick, Bonfim. Wonder Boy answers. Bonfim dives in on the single leg. Wonder Boy with his fingers in the cage for sure. Unreal. They just don't give a fuck about fingers in the fence. Prove me wrong. They just don't give a fuck. He literally used that to whatever. Really? He just uses it to keep his position. Knee to the body from Wonder Boy. They both miss on spinning shit. And here we go. Outside low kick, Bonfim. Wonder Boy with a front kick to the body. Misses with the front, the high kick. Nice two-piece from Wonder Boy, but he's countered. I think it was a left hook from Bonfim.
You know, it's a Thompson fight when they're like clapping up after every good like exchange.
Yep. Nice left hook from Bonfim after a Thompson flurry. He plays mind games, dude. He really does. Like, he gets you to like let your guard down a little bit, but he's still dangerous. Bonfim is waiting to like counter him on the end of these with that left hook. Body kick from Thompson.
You have to with how high that leg kick is coming. If you fuck around,
that head kick, God, his fucking kicks are fast, dude. Still, crazy.
You fuck around and not be defensively sound and like be off for a second, you can fuck around and get head kick knocked out by Wonder Boy. I mean,
he kind of like lulls you. This he's this nice like dorky dude. It's like no, he's fucking dangerous, man.
He's actually kind of like not in interviews or to like me personally, but I could definitely see how people would say he's a dickhead.
How people say he's a what?
Dickhead, like an asshole. He's kind of like super cocky.
Oh, he's definitely super cocky, super confident. Bonfim drags Wonder Boy to the mat, throws the hook in, but Thompson gets back to his feet. Still got the I can't tell if he has a body lock, but he did throw the right hook in. Thompson is back to his feet, though, trying to break the grip of Bonfim.
Unfortunately, this is enough movement from the Thompson side for them to not be separated. But if he wasn't fighting the hands here, I feel like the referee would separate this.
Yeah.
But if you're going to defend the hands and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you're kind of engaging with it, but it doesn't matter anyway. They're outside.
He went for the high crotch single, but again, good takedown defense from Thompson. Sorry, dude, my allergies are fucking crazy today. Went to the island today. Left hook from Bonfim went to acetate, dude. It was awesome, but dude, my allergies are going crazy.
Yeah,
high kick from Thompson, countered by the left hook from Bonfim. Nice jab from Wonder Boy.
Bonfim's doing a good job of landing his own jab, though.
Ooh.
Yeah, Wonder Boy's marked up. Hard right hand from Gabriel. Thompson ate it, but he's gotten cracked with a few big punches, and he's cut on the edge of his right eye.
That right hand down the pipe jab for Gabriel Bonfim is something that he needs to tap into a little bit more. That shit's legit.
Gabriel Bonfim drops Thompson with a straight left. It almost like he's from Southpaw, I think.
Ooh.
Head kick from Thompson. Wobbles Gabriel Bonfim. Thompson's got Bonfim on skates now. Two-piece from Wonder Boy. Holy shit, boys. This fight just got really fucking crazy. Thompson tries with a head kick. Bonfim dives for a single. He's back to his feet. Bonfim might have just gotten snaked by the bell there. Holy shit.
Wonder Boy
crazy shit, man.
Oh, his leg split open though, man. Look at his shin, bro. What's the live lines?
That's
minus
bad, man.
Plus 420 on Wonder Boy. Bro, Wonder Boy, I feel like if he's going to keep on spamming head kicks like that, Bonfim, what you just did, drop down to the ground, go back up and go for a takedown. Why don't you just do that again?
When did his shin crack? Oh, okay, yeah. They just shinned up. That was brutal, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Oh,
he was throwing those head kicks and stopped throwing the leg kicks.
Dude, instantly that shit split open, bro. That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy though? To throw a leg kick, to check a leg kick, you have to basically throw a leg kick back, and like my man was just defending the leg kick and he broke his leg. Oh my God, that just looks super painful.
Oh yeah, that was bad, bro.
That's crazy.
I was shocked he was throwing those head kicks down, bro. He was
These dudes hug before the round. What are y'all doing, man?
God, that cut is gnarly, dude.
Is that guy, bro? Remember him and Kevin?
He loads up straight away and kicks with
Yeah,
it.
he just throws it right again to the body. Wild. Bonfim dives on a single. Wonderboy having none of it. Definitely grab the cage again. Unreal. No warning, no nothing.
Smart though.
But high crotch attempt here from Bonfim. Wonderboy keeping his balance.
I would sell out in the grappling. How much is that leg really going to hold up?
For sure, dude. For sure.
Oh, he's just I can't even watch that.
That's God, and he's heel. Oh God, he's burying his heel in the fucking puss that is developing in Wonderboy's shin. You can definitely see the white meat. Good Lord, dude.
It's an axe wound now. It's a bloody axe wound.
Really an axe sword because he's throwing that left head kick with it.
Body kick from Wonderboy. God. Head kick attempt blocked by Bonfim.
Bonfim with a head kick. Covered in blood. He's been checking him with that right arm, just covered in blood.
He needs to be careful though, bro, because the way that Wonderboy is throwing his leg, he's trying to hit the inside of his leg against Bonfim's head. So
that was a nice.
It's a nice side thrust kick from Wonderboy before the adrenaline wears off too. Just kick.
He's definitely throwing it what he can before the adrenaline wears off, and he's like, "Fuck, this might be it."
Look, now he sort of switched stances for a bit there.
Oh, this is smart. Fucking leg out, Bonfim. Who gives a fuck about some blood?
Nice takedown defense again from Thompson.
I can't believe the live odds are dropping. I feel like Bonfim's running away this way.
Man, what a fight, dude. Sick fight.
It was always Bonfim decision. Bonfim with a couple of knees to the body of Wonderboy.
Yeah, Billy
and
definitely
again, Thompson tried the trip. Bonfim having none of it.
No, it was on the sub.
Somebody said Bonfim. No, 2 Cent. It was 2 Cent. Bonfim by decision.
Bonfim decision. Yeah, of course, my dumb ass didn't bet it. Needed the body from Bonfim.
Bonfim, gas. He's starting to
landed about 6 of those here in the last 30 seconds. Yeah, Wonderboy reverses position after he gets a body lock.
Bonfim keeps looking up at the clock now. He looked up at
nice elbow on the break from Wonderboy.
Live odds are just dropping drastically. Down to 270 now, Gabriel Bonfim.
Wonderboy misses on the head kick. Staying right in front of Bonfim, though, pumps the jab. Bonfim on the back foot.
They're all another hands and shit. Like, nigga, this is a close ass fight with 2 minutes left. The fuck is y'all doing?
Nice jab from Bonfim. Try to step in the right hand. Wonderboy just out of the way. God, that leg is.
Hey, Wonderboy is kind of winning this third round. So if it was 1-1 going into this.
Whoa, Wonderboy with another head kick. How did Bonfim eat that? Holy shit.
No, he ate that.
Holy fuck.
Not only did he eat it, he made it not look that bad.
Right.
Like he couldn't just drop down to the ground. And
right.
He did like a dope fiend, like fake, like
yeah, right. Down, like, almost.
Yeah, like I just tripped and fell.
Right.
Oh man, that was wild, dude.
If you're Bonfim here, how can you get to the back of Wonderboy?
Bonfim flashing the chin, dude. Dude, those kicks have ended several nights. And Bonfim has the body lock, drag Thompson to the floor, Thompson up again, but he might be going right back down. I don't know. Back elbow from Wonderboy, who has shown pretty good takedown defense, gotten taken down a few times.
He's not giving him any room to get an underhook in here. I feel like he's just holding him, staring at the clock. If this is going to be enough for Bonfim to win the decision, though, is the question.
Man, is the question, man.
Because I definitely do feel you, Mills, of like there is an argument to be made that he isn't really doing a whole lot of damage.
Nothing with these little takedowns, with these little grapples, gets reversed, and then it's like the one throw strikes is one more.
Leg blood.
Wonderboy gets the body lock and turns Bonfim into the fence. Bonfim says, nah. Round and round and round we go. Again, drags Thompson to the mat. Deep gable grip. Better head position.
Yeah, Holden doesn't win the decision. That's for real. That's the only thing, man. It's like
he got enough time to win 2 of the 3 rounds, though.
What a co-main event. I mean, it was a decent fight, I guess. There were some crazy moments.
The live betting odds are throwing me off, but I ruled that at 29-28. I thought he did enough control time in that 3rd round to win that round, and Wonderboy kind of slowed down. But I also wouldn't be shocked that this is a split decision. Chris Curtis, Max Griffin was a split decision, then this is a split.
I mean, that Chris Curtis, Max Griffin was a 50-50 fight. It could have went either way, and, they both – all right. Like, I wasn't mad with the decision, but
Curtis clearly pulled away in that fight in the 3rd round.
Thompson had his moments, man. He had a couple big head kicks. I think one in each round, but I had the same scorecard as Billy, 29-28 Gabriel, but we'll see, man. It was ended up being a better, say better, but maybe a closer fight than I thought it was going to be. What up, Zoe? Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably going for both.
Oh, if strikes were even, then cool. I see. That was the main thing. I wanted to see what was the strikes at to see. Let's see.
It's crazy that we have to say, yeah, probably a split.
Oh, hell no, the strikes weren't even. You got Wonderboy with like 84 strikes, where Bonfim landed 57. Bonfim with 5 takedowns, only 5 minutes with control. So
I mean, he had all the grappling success. Wonderboy did have pretty good takedown defense, but all the grappling really came from Bonfim.
I thought the initial layered defense from Stevie Wonderboy Thompson was pretty good.
I thought he did enough to win. You know what I mean? But
I don't think he.
I'm with you though. I'm not. I think he will win, but I won't be surprised to see a split either.
Bro, these judges, bro, they.
Here we go.
We got it. All right, cash the parlay for the boys at least. 2-leg parlay.
I'll say one thing though. This was a nice split decision props. I felt like we saw that split decision from a mile away.
Yeah, it was always Bonfim decision. And of course, I didn't bet it, but hey, congrats to all the Bonfim backers, man. Got it done.
Fucking cage.
Tough fight.
What kind of shit? Yo, honestly,
oh my God.
I hate to say it, but can we bring back like the Conor McGregor calling out niggas' wives and shit, people being mad at each other and wanting to fight at the weigh-ins? Because all this nice shit makes you not want to bet on these. Like, Bonfim, you acting way too nice right now. I get it. Wonderboy's a legend and he's cool and all that. But, bro, you just kind of stuck out the win right there. It was your biggest win. It would get you ranked. But, man, it was a little bit closer than what I would want it to be.
I mean, 100%, like this was the thing. Like when it came down to the strikes, man, like I actually, I thought Gabriel Bonfim improved a lot in his other fight, but in this one, it didn't even look like he was able to throw them strikes. But that's, of course, you got Wonderboy in front of you. But yeah, man, had to hold your breath a little bit, taking it into the 3rd round and, not just dominating that 3rd round all the way for the 5 minutes, man. Like, yeah, definitely had to hold your breath. And then I always looked at it like this. I thought that was like the last leg that Vegas might need for the parlay busters. Because, so I didn't want to mention it before. That's why I was like, I'm not about to put it out there before. But to me, I'm like, wait. I'm like, dude.
You hit that spot on. When I first looked at the fight, I was like, bro, this is a parlay buster here. Like, they end up going 15 minutes. They give Wonderboy a robbery decision. And then I had to, it wasn't until Wednesday, Thursday where I was like, nah, this nigga Gabriel Bonfim's definitely about to.
Because he went from 370, 380 to minus 520, 515, 510, so it's like that's the one right there to where it's like they know already, like, oh, like the Petrino line, nobody hammered that to make that go up $2 on it. You know what I mean? Nothing went up to $2 besides this Bonfim line and that Kline line, but that was about it. I think that moved big numbers. Chitty moved big numbers.
Junior Tapa line. That line, me and Joey are sitting there. Joey's saying some shit or whatever, and I end up cutting Joey off, and I'm like, Joey, this shit just went from 160 to 255, and he was like, what fight? It was like Junior Tapa just went to 178 to 255. and they didn't move the knockout prop. And I was like, damn, does this mean Junior Top about to knock him out? So one of those type of ones. That was huge, though. We get the parlay through. Had the Cage Warriors UFC parlay today. Had Jack the Ripper Humphreys, Anthony Araujo. And then I added Mills' 3-leg, Fatima Kline, Mike Davis, Vitor Petrino. I actually switched out Petrino and Moore for that one. And then I added Gabriel Bonfim. I usually end up betting a whole bunch of fucking chalky shit when we have like these type of cards. But honestly, I was fine with the juice that I ate on the card tonight. Plus 104 and minus 108, minus 155, minus 200. Morgan Charrière is my chalkiest bet, but that ended up coming through. Calvin Kattar.
They all smack, dude.
Yeah, I feel like the Calvin Kattar underdog pick of the night was a little bit lazy. I could have went with it was one of those ones I have it right here. So I have it right here. Underdog picks: Calvin Kattar, Jake Matthews, Walter Walker, and I end up taking Calvin Kattar. But a little thing that I like to do is like a sorting through the favorites, and I write down the list of like who just most confident picks, no betting, no parlays, thinking about it, and then I just start marking them off. And this price tag range was really the swing. I thought the bookies would get one of Chris Curtis, Gabriel Bonfim, Morgan Garcia, and then the fourth one on this list is Tallison Teixeira. I think the bookies I thought the bookies would get one of them, but they ended up cashing in some other places that you probably wouldn't think that they would make some money in. But the markets that they made money in, they probably cashed out heavily. Like Vitor Petrino winning that fight by submission probably offed off a lot of people's dumbass parlays that put in Petrino by knockout minus 250. Like that's how like the bookies were making money. But damn, perfect picks so far here. Who's in first?
Yeah, Almighty Gabe, man, motherfucker's up by 70 against me. Yeah. I got Lewis though, so I got Lewis second round KO. He's got Tallison. It's the only way I could come back is if I get a second round, I think.
Derrick Lewis, please get me most of my money back, Black Beast. Please and thank you. Knock this dude out. Whether you drop trial or not, whatever. Get on the mic, say something crazy. Get your win bonus. Bring it home, man. Give me most of my shit back. No, I think again, I was talking about earlier in the stream. I get why Tallison's favored. Younger, he is powerful, dude. He's got leverage. Like I don't know whether he really fights like a tall man or not, but he definitely like he punches like one. He'll put dudes on the end of his punches, and it's I could see Lewis getting knocked out. I could see Lewis getting the knockout. So yeah, you give me Lewis at plus 210. Yeah, let's fucking go. But again, I get it. Like Lewis is not a good nail, and Tallison could knock him out. I get why he's favored. Sub him too, you know.
Yeah, I think I like Teixeira right here to get it done, and I like the under 1.5 in here. I think both these guys just gonna go out there that first round, and I think it's just gonna be a matter of a couple of punches. I don't think it's gonna last too much once these boys actually engage too. With that being said, though, I mean Derrick Lewis is definitely live for a knockout. Definitely live for a knockout. So like, yeah, I just can't get there with Lewis though.
Fair enough, man. Yeah, it's Lewis as an underdog has been so good to me. And I could see it like again, but like I thought it was a levels fight with Kattar, obviously, and he looked like shit. Lewis does have a crazy equalizer though that Calvin really doesn't. So yeah, I think he's always kind of live. He looks like he's in pretty good shape for this fight. So yeah, about as good of a chance as he's had over the last couple of years, I'd say. I haven't seen like an insane drop off. He's kind of more or less just what he's been, the same dude like for the last few years.
And it's like the least opponent. Like think about it, the dude got one fight in the UFC, one win in the UFC. And now you're getting Derrick Lewis to where if you get a win over Derrick Lewis, you're like catapulted. You know what I mean? Like five fights higher than what you would be. You know what I mean? If it would have took you that amount of time. But yeah, you're getting Derrick Lewis on your second one. That's where I just think like he can't win, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's Derrick Lewis, bro. Like, you about to just come in and knock out Derrick Lewis on your second fight and have that on your resume? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be
Lewis,
wild.
We've seen Derrick Lewis do it time and time again. You know, main event too at that. I mean, this dude's been in so many main events, I'll probably say, for the UFC as well, just because you know what you're going to get out of him. But yeah.
What does he have to lose? You know, like he's done this so many. He's done this dance so many times with these up and coming fighters.
He's got to be sick of it, really. He doesn't have that kind of attitude where he just wants to keep on taking up the guys trying to climb up the tree. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm happy for Lewis, man. He's got a business and shit. Like he's doing his thing. I'm pretty sure he's still in Texas. But yeah, I think he's got a chance to
one of the funniest
one more
moments
time
in UFC history too. With the my balls
yeah,
are
man,
hot.
like
that shit was hilarious, bro.
I want it all, man. I want Lewis get the knockout, say something crazy. Maybe we get the the trial drop.
My balls is hot.
Should I
KO, balls is hot, and 2 cents to be happy.
I got a $25 bet on the over in this fight and the Kattar fight, the over 1.5. If I cash out now, I can cash out for $47, or if I let it go, I can cash out for $150. In a fight where a guy doesn't make it out of the first round ever and knocks out everybody versus the next biggest fucking knockout puncher in the left in this. It's a fucking weird spot to be in. I might just fucking cash out and just take the little win.
The problem is like, yeah, Derrick Lewis is the most knockouts ever in UFC history, but niggas weren't 6'7" fucking fighting in MMA at that time. And Tallison Teixeira is 6'7" fighting in MMA.
Well, I think it's starting to get to lap season on all these old vets, but is Teixeira the guy to do it?
But the problem is, like, bro, at 6'7" fighting, you don't have to hit somebody that fucking hard to knock it. Bro, him punching somebody at 40% power is knocking out.
Didn't Lewis take out Volkov? No problem.
Yeah, what, 4 or 5 years ago?
I'm just saying, he's 6'7" too, 6'8", right?
Derrick Lewis has not looked the same since the night that he hit that flying knee bullshit ass knockout on Marcus Rogerio de Lima. We all cashed on him. Me, you, the panel, Clint, I think had like a max bet on it. I saw him like tweet the video clip out earlier this week, but even then, Derrick Lewis was looking kind of like, oh, what the fuck? I don't want to have money on Derrick Lewis anymore. Derrick Lewis is just too inconsistent for me to gamble on, if that makes sense. Of like, I'm watching his interview.
Let it ride, boys. It's just $25. Let it fucking ride. Let's get over one.
Around about the UFC being scripted, and that's the reason why you haven't seen him fight in so long. And the script is for him to win by first round knockout, and he just wants to fight the young, hungry up and comers that think that they're gonna get a name off of him. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, mentally, he seems like he is in the right place. Physically, though, I think he's physically outmatched, and I think Tallison Teixeira is going to get a knockout here. I took it at -155.
Let's fucking go.
How's the contest looking? Who's gonna win this mug?
Joey's buddy Gabe is in first by 70. He's got Tallison. I'm in second. I got Derrick Lewis second round. I don't know. I didn't go through all the rest of them after, but I'm gonna be talking so much shit to Joey if his buddy gets one before him, though.
Damn.
Make Gabe buy him that white paint that he needs to finish his shit.
Oh, dude, that should definitely be like a side bet or something.
Punishment.
Dude, that is a good one. Making Joey paint something on that he can always paint over.
You know what I'm a fan of? I'm the Looney Tunes fucking, the Looney Tunes fucking cave or whatever, just the black hole.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh man. Shout out Joey DFS. Shout out Nikki Elbows, man.
Yeah,
Been a great panel tonight.
A power outage, and me and Joey live like 10 to 15 minutes away from each other, so I can't imagine his shit must really be out. My shit.
Appreciate it, though.
You're a homie, bro. Thanks.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Yeah, Zo, I was out of acetate today, man. I am bushed, but it was a fun day, dude. Chilling with the fam. Been a good stream. A Lewis fucking knockout would be awesome. Big Show probably win the contest. I will get most of my grip back. So let's see, man. Let's see what happens here. And again, this is another situation where, yeah, like potential levels fight if you're on the Lewis side, but like Mills was saying, like you're getting Derrick Lewis in your second fucking fight, like in the UFC, like that's a huge opportunity, bro. That's like a crazy like catapult into
fucking Derrick Lewis wrestles here, boys.
If he wrestles, he gonna fuck around and get submitted, bro. Problem.
Yeah, Tallison Teixeira actually wrestle.
That both of them are on now.
Yeah, I don't care. You still don't want fucking a big fucking black beast on top of you.
I think if Derrick Lewis really wanted to win the fight and just say fuck these fans, he would just wrestle this whole entire time.
He would do something that he doesn't do.
No,
when was the last time anybody ever seen Derrick Lewis just win a fight wrestling?
Actually, Derrick Lewis, when he fought Rogerio de Lima, wherever the fuck the dude's not Marcus Rogerio de Lima, Nascimento, the dude that's in the PFL, he wrestled the fuck out of him that whole entire first round, and then he ended up getting the knockout in the later rounds. But I just don't see.
I'm just silently hoping he wrestles so I get my over, Billy. I don't really think he's gonna wrestle. I'm just fucking trying to throw anything out there in the world to get this over 1.5 to fucking.
No, all I'm gonna say is 30 seconds. Fight 30 seconds into a fight, you're gonna see why he should be wrestling, because he's gonna be just swinging up 6'2" at 6'7".
Yeah, I'm probably fucking up by not just taking the free fucking $44 here, but
see, it's like I got the under 1.5 and you got the over 1.5.
I mean, it's always gonna be that way though. We're always different on everything.
Y'all should have a buddy cop movie.
Yeah, we are the dynamic fucking old heads in the
like
group.
a great odd couple, man.
Does Tallison Teixeira find the KO, or does Derrick Lewis have a second
This
breath?
motherfucker's armpits are as tall as a cage, bro.
That's
Yeah, it
what,
looks like he's in like a fence in someone's front yard. It's like
Yeah, like a regular fucking Mr. Wilson fence, bro.
yeah, it's crazy.
How tall is he?
They're lying.
6'7", I think, isn't he?
I've seen a bunch of 6'7" fighters, dude. None of them look this fucking tall.
bro.
Crazy,
I
dude.
bet on Charles Joyner, and I'm a Charles Joyner fan, and he's from the land down under, and he's 6'7", and bro, he looks nothing like Tallison Teixeira. Of like
I think
Tallison,
it's just his posture. His posture is very straight up.
bro.
Tallison.
All of 6'7". Like homie was in a different sport. He played offensive lineman in a different.
Yeah, this motherfucker is taking jumpers and dunking in backstage.
I was actually joking with one of my friends about this earlier in the week. I was saying if Tallison Teixeira wasn't from the fucking favelas of Brazil, he would have been placed on an offensive line if he was an American. There would be no way
He looks like he's pretty. He
That
could play
motherfucker's dunking
NBA
everywhere in
too,
the
like-
favelas, bro.
Like a Varejao. Wasn't Varejao Brazilian?
Yeah, Virgil was Brazilian.
Yeah.
Probably the best Brazilian.
What's Lewis coming out to? What's he?
Yeah, what's Derrick Lewis coming out to is the question. Oh, Big Show. Is this the 12 o'clocker?
Fuck you, Billy.
Is this the 12 o'clocker? Right? White card.
God damn it.
1 p.m.
I'm cashing out. Fuck it. I'm cashing out.
Ain't on ESPN Plus. This is on. This is
This is not. We got 6 minutes. It's gonna start in 4. This is done in the first round, bro.
Yeah,
I'm cashing out.
12. This screams like a first round knockout. If this is on ESPN, if the fight starts at 12, then you might be good.
She just said, "You better not cash out." Okay.
Shout out one time, man.
I got the approval. I got the approval. Fuck it. We're riding.
Yeah, no, ride it, bro. Ride it, man. Yeah, man. 17 likes away from 100, man. Let's get it there, man. Shout out to Wine Time in there. Make sure you guys wake up and get money and watch Walk Off Wagers. They're gonna be going over all the whole baseball slate for you guys early in the morning tomorrow. So make sure you guys tune in for that. Get your early morning baseball plays. Oh man. Black Beast, huh? Yeah, man. This is a
Fuck, Billy.
This is a big
a whole extra layer on this shit now, bro.
Well, I mean, think about it. They're greasing Lewis up right now. He's gonna get in the octagon. Bruce is gonna do his thing. They're probably going to be starting to like
right.
If it takes a minute, that's all these motherfuckers need, bro.
it takes 5 minutes to announce both these dudes from the time they get in there. Yeah, so
we've seen it before though. These 12 o'clock fucking bullshits. Right
Bro,
on the dot.
Makachev versus Money Moicano fight was the most 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock thing I've ever seen in my life. You're like, nah, this shit about to end.
No, Billy, the fucked up thing is Jeff texted me. He's like, yo, Big Show, this thing's right about to end right on time. Like he heard it from a prior like stream that we did. He's like, bro, Big Show, it's gonna end at 1. And then that's the one that didn't, but
Makachev literally put in the only fucking move that you could possibly do to finish a fight that fucking quick. And as soon as he put that little fucking choke in there, yeah, that shit was that shit.
Hey, good luck, Gabe.
As it started.
Come on, Lewis.
From a selfish fan perspective, I just want to watch somebody get smoked.
One more time, Lewis. One more time, dude.
Do it for the 40-year-olds. I'll be 40 in less than a month.
Well, let's go.
But are you ready to rumble? Says Mr. Buffett. I'm ready to smoke though. I gotta get some smoke.
Dude, I almost hit that blinky, and I swear to God, I almost passed out, bro. That motherfucker, it had me gone, bro. Like I was sitting there, like I was like wobbling in my chair. I was sitting there, like I don't hit them motherfuckers all the time. And he's like, yeah, just make sure you hit it till it starts blinking. Like fuck you, bro. Like, let me hit it till I fucking don't pass out.
Right.
I'm not a big. I haven't been smoked too many pens, but damn, bro. Sometimes if you hit the like real potent ass pens, you feel like you really just.
It's just different. It's a different body chemistry. You know, it fucks with you.
What up, T?
Definitely
still here, Bo.
I'm used to smoking blunt, bro. Like I'm not used to taking no straight fucking 100% fucking THC almost or whatever it is, fucking 96.
What the body anatomy is like, you just went really high in like 0.5 seconds compared to like what you're kind of just.
All right, chat, put your plays in. Let's go, man. Last fight of the night. Let us know what you guys betting on, what you need to close out for your bank accounts right now. Put your plays in there, man. Got a lot of people watching right now, and I know a lot of people got money on this because you got to, man. I mean, you're getting a good heavyweight fight, you know, and you got dog odds on Derrick Lewis. And, I mean, shit, he's probably won more fight as an underdog than he lost, you know. But I know somebody who made a career off betting on him.
He bought that bitch out of retirement, bro. He made his whole ass career off fading Derrick Lewis. And this is where I got him.
Watching you
on
lose.
Pub Sports Radio, the fourth guy on Pub Sports Radio.
Oh man.
Shout out to Derrick Lewis.
He got me there, man. Damn. All right, so we got Express with the over 1.5, under 3.5 with Teixeira, plus 260. Let's see. Trey Day saying Lewis getting knocked out. Yeah, man, we tend to believe that around here, man. Like we tend to believe that around here, and we tend to bet.
Look at it. Oh, he did fucking tap him.
Let's go. Let's see.
I like that, man. I like the force glove touch, like boxing.
I entered a fucking pool that starts today for like 2 months on UFC. 7 confident picks or whatever. Never mind. Why the fuck I'm dumb. Gotta be. Let's just watch the fight, y'all.
Here we go.
Yeah, don't blink at my
Tallison takes the center.
12 o'clock.
Oh,
Takes with the jab. Lewis looks to the right hand.
head kick from Lewis. What the
bro? Lewis's eye is already come.
Jump with a
Oh
switch
shit!
kick.
Lewis just knocked out there. But they didn't stop it yet. Now they are. Wait a minute. Why aren't they stopping it? That's just crazy.
Is it 12 o'clock? Is
Now
it
they
fucking
stopped.
12 o'clock?
Derrick Lewis
Is it
knocked-
fucking 12 o'clock?
Derrick Lewis, it is right on the dot.
Holy
I'm
Right
telling
on the
you
dot.
guys, it's cheat code.
Let's fucking go.
It's a fucking cheat code,
Let's
boys.
go, Lewis.
The script. That was the script.
On the
I told you this fucking
button,
fight
dude.
starts under. It was gonna fucking.
His pants are up. His pants are up. Big show.
Holy-
That's crazy.
Let's
Lewis-
go.
And another 0 goes this year. Another
was
0
already-
goes.
Dude.
But when he stopped it, the ref stopped it way too late. Like the fight was already going on. He should have let it kept going from there. He should have stopped it like 10 seconds earlier.
Yeah, that was a weird
point-
stoppage.
Hey, you should have stopped it at 7.5 minutes later.
That was one of the weirdest things ever because I thought they were going to
Holy
stop the fight
shit.
for an eye poke.
Billy, you
Because
called it. How is it weird?
It almost doesn't seem real. Like that. That was very surreal.
Bro, he was
By 5
grabbing his
points, Big Show picks wins the motherfucking contest. Time to go
He
get the
was
teeth.
like-
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
attacking.
That's
Nice work,
tight.
bro.
Good win. That's crazy.
Oh, dude, that saved my
By
night.
5
Talking to
fucking
Daniel
points.
Bryan right now. That's crazy, bro.
That really saved my night from being a huge loss.
He
Let's
was-
fucking go.
His eye,
Really,
he got hit in the eye or poked in the eye, and he got hit before that. And then that's just Derrick Lewis, bro. Like you get mad, like that's that thing. That's
Good
that.
shout out,
Oh,
Gabe.
you did this to me. Let me
Yeah,
come
like
back.
a thumb. It was a thumb.
Look, he was like,
Oh, he got pissed.
bam, bam.
So
Bro, that's
do we?
Literally grabbing his eye, got done grabbing his eye, and just attacked him.
Dude, he looked like super
That
angry.
might have
too,
been
bro.
a little.
He
That might have been a little.
He looked like he was super angry. That was the whole point.
Left
Yeah,
hook.
he looked like he
yeah,
powered
like-
up. He's super sane.
His face changes, bro. Yeah, he fully lights up.
Literally.
Just fucking
That
moves
was
it,
all
man.
out of anger. That was all out of anger right
The
there.
rear left hook from the southpaw, dude.
Like, but
Man.
when he stopped it, he was already on his feet and about to like, what?
Bro, he struggles.
Holy
He throws
shit.
those first couple punches so hard, he nearly doesn't land on his own feet. That's how angry
Fight,
he is.
fight
Like,
night, boys. We gotta remember fight night main events. Be very cautious. These motherfuckers in quick sometimes on time, on the dot.
Like how? Like he stopped it. Like,
Go.
yeah, that was, dude. Teixeira was already composed and was like looking at the ref, like, "Hey, bro, I got it." Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, come on! You should have stopped him when I was on the ground. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like,
Nerdzog waves it off.
that was a horrible stoppage because it should have got stopped earlier. And once it
no,
did,
he
it
just mooned everyone.
Oh,
The
he,
dude
he,
was
he,
moving
he,
around.
he
Oh.
fucking mooned everybody.
I didn't think that was a bad stoppage at all. Shouts to Stephen B. Said, "What up now, Billy?" Good stuff. Hey, man, I'm not gonna complain if some people.
Here we go. You about to say something crazy too? Here. Oh god, they cut the commercial.
I needed that
Oh,
under
man.
1.5 too.
You really
so
cut the commercial right there.
Man.
Yeah,
It's all
he
your
wasn't
fault,
knocked
Sarah.
out. Yeah, a lot of people in the chat saying kind of bad stoppage, weird stoppage. You know what I mean? He wasn't knocked out. Like 80.
Very strange.
Are we? I mean, we gotta count for the man that is on top of the dude too.
Well, I mean, it was already like
you're one shot from being like, "Ooh, don't go any further than that."
he wasn't even throwing punches at the time, or even 3 seconds prior. So nobody were. It was just, let me just stop it. Like
the part that I can see why it's an early stoppage is because when Jason Herzog was trying to call off the fight, he almost got punched in the fucking face.
Well, good thing he didn't wrestle.
that was a crazy stoppage. Now that I think about it.
Lewis on the phone while they're reading.
I can't.
He's different, bro. He's different. That's why you gotta kind of like, he's 40 and you don't give a fuck.
My man said, "First, I'm gonna win my first round knockout." That is the strength.
That's gotta look so good for Monster too. That's gotta look so good for Monster, the UFC, like everything. Like
it's so viral, bro.
Mooning people.
35 seconds KO main event. What you see is what you get. Derrick Lewis, Black Beast. You about to say something crazy too? Hold up.
Well, boys, you guys ready to get out of here and start smoking some weeds?
Yes, sir.
Dan, where can they find you? And what do you got going on, brother?
Man, I had to have a break. I was doing some rugby league content with my friend, but his wife shut him down. He's in a doghouse, so he's not allowed to do a YouTube show anymore. But yeah, man, I'll have some shit going on there. Couch Lords on YouTube, check it out. It's not much happening at the moment, but there'll be some shit on there, no doubt. But that's it, bro.
Mills, what about you, West Coast? What do you got going on, and where can they find you?
Oh man, another good night over here for the Locker Room Podcast parlays. Cash the parlay for them, cash the unders. You know, we cash some other stuff for you guys, boys. But yeah, man, working on some interviews right now. I got an interview with Nasartan Rosenball. That one's gonna be coming out this week for you guys. Drop that interview with Mike Davis for you guys. Oh man, he came out there and performed. So, you know, trying to just get the winners in the winner circle. So check us out. Every single Tuesday night, Locker Room Podcast. That's where we be getting it right.
GC, what about you? Where can they find you?
Y'all can find me right here on the next event. Got to check the schedule myself to see what everything is, but I'm sure the boys will let you know. I will be back for that, man. Appreciate everybody on panel, everybody behind the scenes, and I want to give a special shout out real quick to Dom Walker cashing a huge parlay based on the boys.
Gee, bro. Since back in the fucking recording days, bro. Like he was tailing our shit back in like episode 20.
That's a cool cat, man. It always supports the podcast. Yeah, cash a plus 874. It was Walter Walker and Charrière by TKO. So shout out to him, man. Shout out to all you guys, everybody that was on panel tonight, and the whole pub, dude. Yeah, till next time.
Billy, where can they find you and get us out of here?
You can follow me over at Getting Bills over on X _, and you can follow me over at Billy Briz DFS on IG. Till next time, we out, Che. Make sure you guys tune in Tuesday for the Locker Room Talk podcast.
And don't forget walk-off wagers tomorrow, boys. See you good week. Good luck, everybody.